In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, the feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas can feel the vibe.
Hola, we're back. UFC 324, we're in the Paramount era, and I'm joined by Joey DFS, just my 2 cents, and we're back at it again on the straddles. Get ready for the ride, 2026. We are getting ready for Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje, with Sean O Malley, Song Yadong as the co-main event. I'm excited for this one. If there was ever a card that was curated for my viewing experience, it would be UFC 324. So how you guys doing? How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good, brother, man. We got some fights back. First fight of 2026. And you telling me I'm not going to be hyped for a Paddy to Batty fight? Come on now, bro. So, but yeah, you know, we lost some fights, unfortunately, but good. Good thing we still got fights. We got 11 fights on this card, and there's plenty of good opportunities to make money. How about you, TC? Are you ready for the fucking thrill tonight?
Joey, that is normally what I say to you because that is what the line is in the songs. Yep. It's not for me, but good try. We'll work on that. Shout out to all you guys, man. We are back at his 2026 first event. As Billy was saying, man, this is a fucking crazy card. It's really like from top to bottom, entertainment value wise, at least on paper. These are great fucking fights. Like, there's not really too many just like shitty fights. Like at the worst, they're kind of just like low-level action fights, but man, like betting-wise is kind of tricky for me. I do have some bets, but I'm really just excited to be here and call these fights, dude. You know, we've had one of the longest layoffs maybe ever, certainly in recent memory. So I'm very happy to be back. Shout out to y'all, man. Billy, Joey, Big Show. I know you're somewhere back there. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like and let us know what the action is, boys. First event,
yeah, let's do a chat roll call before we get into our bets and plays. Shouts to everybody that joined us. First person to join us here for the year was actually AP. Said no more ESPN. Clap, clap, clap. Shouts to Truth Teller in the building. We also got Varon, Burn the Swamp. Varon, who else is in here? The Solution, Aaron G, T-Moss, Old E, MMA Hater. Or MMA Hatter, Nasty Nate, and Man Bear Pig. Shouts to everybody that's joined here with us for the first fight of the night. But before we get into the first fight of the night, we got to go over some bets and go over the card. This is the new card. I'm digging the AI build with the little picture fading around in the background. Shouts to Joey DFS. He's got Waldo, Cortes-Acosta by knockout, -120. Play number 2 is the Chalk Bomb Parlay from MMA Locker Room. Natália, Silva, Umar Nurmagomedov, and Atiba Gauthier. That was almost jacked that one up. Mine here is not available anymore. That fight's more like 1.5, so I would probably say Ty Miller by knockout, but under 2.5 in the Ty Miller Adam Fugit fight. We'll get into that one in just a little bit here. And then we got Big Show Picks in the building. He said, oh, Paddy the Batty, inside the distance, -115. Arnold Allen, money line by just my 2 cents. Underdog of the night. He's calling a shot. First fight of the main card, Paramount era. We're back. So before we get into the first fight of the night, I always ask this. I'll lead it to 2 cents first. Bets that you added from Tuesday's card till about now, and how you feeling about the positions that you are on?
I mean, you were just reading down that fight card, and a lovely card it is. I had to not to Jock Mills' shit, but I had to double up, dude. I mentioned this at some point during the hiatus that I felt like a couple places last year in spots that I felt really confident in. I was kind of kicking myself for not adding a little bit more and just being like super conservative every single fucking time. And I'm not going crazy, but I did add another unit on the Arnold Allen money line, this time plus 225. So I have a unit at plus 200 and another unit plus 225. But other than that, that's all I added. So there, I have 3 underdogs and 1 parlay, and you know, as we get to them, I'll kind of, you know, cross that bridge as we come to it, man. But that's for me, man. Holy shit! Shout out to Oldie. They say parts unknown. I think I have an idea close to where he could be. But thank you, my dude. Shout out to you, and shout out to Oldie for kicking ass in the Discord, man. He has really been keeping it rocking in there. Shout out to Man Bear Pig and everybody else that has been, yeah. Just fucking rocking and rolling in the Discord, man. Silver and gold members, get your asses up in there if you ain't already.
I do got another squeaky little graphic here, boys. To give him the mic parlay I came up with about 20 minutes ago. Plus,
go ahead, sir. You want to read it off for the people?
Yeah, I got it. Paddy, Pimblett, Sean O Malley, Derrick Lewis, Silva, and Josh Hoke. Don't you want to see all them guys get the mic after a win tonight, boys? That's
dun dun dun. So we'll move over to
some of them, yes.
Joey DFS. Joey DFS here. What'd you end up going with for the DFS lineup? I know we talked a little bit the pre-stage before about the lineup. Would you end up locking in here before we get into the first fight of the night?
Yeah, DFS related. Since there was fight drops, I had to make some arrangements. So I ended up going Sung Yadong, Arnold Allen, Baby Nagano, aka Gaethje, Modestus. I'm not even gonna try to butcher the last name, not yet. Perez,
Modestus Bukalkis.
Nah, because knowing me, somehow I end up saying Bukaki, and 2026. I'm not trying to start that off yet. And then the last one is Miller to start the fight off.
I like the lineup. I like the lineup. I was saying to you, I do like Sung Yadong as a DFS play from an aspect of like 74,000. I mean, what other fucking underdogs are you really gonna play? I mean, if he ends up winning the fight, it's probably get some wrestling upside. If he ends up losing the fight, hopefully he doesn't get knocked out, and he probably won't be the worst score ever at 74,000. You know, sometimes I feel like on these type of cards where like fights get pulled off, if you can just get some of the bare minimum from your lower price players on the slate, you'll end up being able to smack some shit. But let's get into the first fight of the night. Adam Fugit, Ty Miller here. And this is a very interesting fight because Adam Fugit seems like a fighter that I have faded before in the past, and it has worked for me, but it was against like really good fighters like Mike Mallet, Michael Morales, shit like that. And then we had Duma Litov in his UFC debut, the model guy that was coming off the Dana White Contender Series. But I have faded Adam Fugit before, and that shit has gone south for me. So I am a little bit.
What kind of line you give us there, boss man? What's the line set at? Sorry to cut you off, Billy, but I seen that in the chat, and I couldn't help myself.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my water.
What kind of line?
Over under that Billy loses first bet of the year. I mean, we got Ty Miller in a couple of ways here. I like Ty Miller. We bet him against Jimmy Drago, the New York kid, on Dana White Contender Series. It was like damn near probably the first episode of the season. And 6'2", welterweight, nasty pull counter, and I definitely think that can hurt Adam Fugit here. So I played Ty Miller a couple of different ways. I played Ty Miller, Paddy Pimblett as a parlay. I got the under 2.5. And then we got the knockout parlay here. Ty Miller by knockout. Gene Silva by knockout. Sorry, TC. I know that's a screech to the ears. And Atiba Gaethje by knockout. And it was plus 642. 3-leg knockout parlay. So that was like where I thought I could get in a little bit. The worst bet that I made tonight that I'm not proud of, but you know what? I had to do it. I bet Nikita Krylov at plus 120. Fuck it.
There's nothing wrong in the world with that bet, brother. I think it is a very reasonable.
Fucking be a favorite, bro. I'm
not saying that it's like, yeah, dude, I am hunkering down. It is like 15 fucking degrees, and 19 degrees feels like 7 for most of the day. And I was out and about earlier. It is chilly Bo Willie. So yeah, my skinny ass is not fucking around, dude. It's I'm hunkering down here. But yeah, Dude, I get it, man. Like, I think feels like Krylov or pass or Krylov or pass, whatever. Like, just in general terms, I'm slightly leaning Modestas for the KO because I don't know. I just feel like Krylov is just not fighting that smart anymore. But Modestas at chalk, you said it, dude. Like, that is not a good system to me.
Yeah, but you know what's also a bad omen? Sometimes I feel like X, I'm going to say Twitter, X as the kids call it nowadays. When you go on your timeline, it's curated AI-wise to put shit that you probably don't want to see, but you got to see it. And as you, I don't know why I was scrolling, but I was just scrolling through my timeline, and it was just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And it was just like, it was too much Nikita Krylov action for me that just came up in a row, and I was like, damn, they're telling me something.
I hate that shit, man, where it's like, fuck, like, why is this going against everything I'm doing right now? But nah, man, like, there's the thing though, like, I know this to be true. This fucking win streak that Modestas is on is
it's kind of bullshit.
Going to continue. Like, it would not shock me at all if it ends tonight. Like, it does seem a little more likely that the streak ends more than Nikita gets knocked out 3 fucking times in a row. But Modestas is not pillow-fisted, dude. That's probably his best attribute is his striking, and he does have some power. I think he's a little bit cleaner, crisper. I think he's a little bit faster. Maybe, I don't know. But I think he is a better striker, so I slightly lean him. But parlaying or betting Modestas Bukauskas or whatever the fuck, thank you, no. Nah.
See, my thing is this. If Nikita Krylov wins the fight, it's probably an early finish.
Yes.
I'm in. I'm in. And if he blows it, I don't think Modestas is just going to flatline, just knock him out 1-2 punch. Like, it would be like a damage type of knockout. Like, he's just beating his ass for so long, and Krylov's just like, all right, I quit. It's not going to be like the Dominic Reyes fight where he just one touch pops him and he's just like flat dead. Modestas would it would probably be like a cardio dump from Krylov, and Modestas is just beating his ass, and they're like, all right, let's just call this off. Like, that would be how Modestas would win the fight by inside the distance. But Modestas, I've also seen him play around with his fucking food and stand around and dance around with a fucking guy for 15 fucking minutes. Why can't that be tonight?
Dude, yeah, and he does fucking, like, he's a banana peel slipper on her, dude. Like, he is right behind that fucking Mario Kart when the banana comes out. The only way you can possibly hit him, he would just be right there, bumper to bumper, and just spin out. I could see it happen, dude. Sure.
I'm with you, man, Bear Pig. I'm watching this game out the corner of my eye. If you see me turning my head, no, I'm not on drugs or anything like that. I'm watching this Knicks-Sixers game, and I don't know. Like, to be a fan of your team, you have to know when to fade them and fold them. And I thought it was a fade for the Sixers today, but this game ended up being sweaty as fuck.
What up, Tone? What up,
Tone?
Shouts to Tone Miggins in the chat. Levels played the day in the building. Shouts to Tone. And Big Show. What do you mean send Old E a link? How am I supposed to do that? Old E is only reachable on Discord.
Are you asking Billy to do an impossible task so that you can bully him, dude, when you watch him fail at it? Is that what's happening here?
Shouts to Jay Kaiser for following.
He's been the only one to send him the old leave every time he's been on.
Have I?
So Billy's pulling you. Billy's fucking with you right now.
Time out. Big Show saying that shit. Big Show saying that shit like we just did a UFC stream last week. Bro, we haven't done a UFC stream in 6 fucking weeks. I have no idea what the fuck we did last. Like, bro, 6 weeks ago, that's a long-ass time since we've done a UFC stream.
Hey, I'd send you one, but my dumb ass don't know how to do that shit. I mean, I would, but yeah, I have no control over that or power.
Just take the old link from
like I see it.
Take the old link from the chat and send it to the same person you sent it to last time Oldie was on. if he wants to join. I know he's in the fucking Discord and stuff.
Oh,
Live.
all right. I see the message history. Oldie just sent you a link. Let me shout out to my boy
God.
Dan Darty. We need to get Dan Darty on the stream tonight. I have my sleep schedule curated for the Land Down Under, and I feel inhumane. Let me tell you.
Yeah, Aussie Open going on right now.
It was worth
Shout out to
it.
Danny Midnight, dude.
Yannick Sinner was a fucking pick'em last night, bro. Live line. It was one of the wildest. I was trying to go to sleep, but I couldn't go to sleep. So I stayed up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. So if you hear me cracking a little bit, I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's been a while since I was living up at 5 a.m. life. Maybe just waking up
next week, boys.
Aussie.
Oi.
That's it. That is the call and response.
And Ben was playing last night. You know me. Give you some Ben Shelton. Ben Shelton on the TV.
Hey, did you guys did you guys see the Bisbing clip with homeboy fainting behind him?
Yeah.
Where he was talking, he was like, "Yeah, you got to be a real professional not to make it," and you didn't even look tired. And then he's fucking
turns around. Oh shit!
Oh
shit! Like it was like that is proof that MMA is like the most meta sport. Like it is the one that feels the most like where it's like, is this fucking real, dude? Did that fucking really just happen? Like timed up and synced up like that? Like they fucking like a work or something? It was just wow.
Like a collab.
So where are you guys at in the stream? I'm seeing like Michael Bisbing, Chris Wyman, and Dan.
I'm looking at Bisbing doing a fucking Valentine.
Yeah, like they're doing like some tutorial shit. Like it doesn't even like this is the Paramount era. We're watching these
boys, we gotta
fucking
fucking do some shit, boys. We gotta cover 45 minutes. Bisbing, go out there and do some fucking Valentina shit.
Yeah,
I mean, I will say this: Bisbing, I will give him credit for this. He's funny. Of like ex-fighters, like, and especially, dude. His shit talk is very, very underrated. Of course, he's become more of a shill now, but like, I will say, if you're gonna have someone ham it up, it's probably Bisbing DC. You know, like
you don't feel bad for him though, TC. Have you ever seen him do the thing with his fucking eye, bro? He can literally take out his eye, put it in his hand, like, "Hey, how's it going?" and then put it back in, and it looks like a regular eye, like from that UFC fight that he got his eye poked out. Shout outs to him. Like I feel bad for Michael Bisping every time I like
dude.
hear him.
I used to love Billy. I used to love Believe You Me when it was him and Luis J. Gomez. I like when it was him and Anthony Smith. I couldn't do it, man. But like I thought him and Luis had good chemistry. They were fucking funny, man. But
I don't mind Anthony Smith, but he talks like he has CTE.
Kind of did.
Am I right? Doesn't it feel like Anthony Smith has CTE? He would be like, "Yeah, man."
Something. I don't think that's all what it is, but I think that is probably some of it. Yeah.
I just saw my sports book. The first fight's projected to start at 6:15.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. I wish I was fucking lying.
Yeah, we might as well improvise and just drop the link in the chat and see who pops on to give out a play. We got fucking 25 minutes to burn.
Yeah.
I mean,
fuck it, Big Show. Drop it. We changing shit up here, man. Yeah. Open mic. If you got a fucking play in the chat, don't be on some weird shit. I emphasize that. Don't be on some weird
to go down.
Yeah. Throw that shit in the chat.
A little bit of weird is fine. A little weird is fine.
No.
If it's make sure you're gonna be a fucking weirdo, at least be comical.
You being weird or looking weird is fine. Just don't do weird shit. Right? I don't give a fuck. You could be 900 pounds. Give us a winning UFC bet.
Be up there.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that for a little bit. And I'm gonna send out some links my damn self, man. I'm gonna send out some links for the people. So who we feeling tonight?
I hit up Fitz, see what he's doing.
Every bet that I bet is what I'm feeling and nothing else. Fuck all of your bets.
Don't say
Especially if
that.
it goes against me, dude. Nah. But yeah, I don't know. That's like just my 2 cents on it, I guess, dude. Fuck, maybe this first fight, it's like, I know we'll have plenty of time to talk about it, but I'll just, while I'm thinking about it, and keep the juices flowing. This is another thing I said I was going to do in 2026, and I'm sticking by this. So help me God. I'm not any fucking debutante. I'm not betting. I'm not betting any fucking UFC debutante. I got to see at least one fight. You got to show me one time. One time for my.
I think that's a corny rule.
I'm a corny kind of guy, you know. I'm a corny dude.
Because what happens is, I'll give you a prime example. A guy like Kevin Vallejo's. A guy like Kevin Vallejo's. You watch his Dana White Contender Series, bro. You're telling me you watch Kevin Vallejo's fight and him going into the UFC, you can't tell that he's going to be a good fucking fighter? Come on, TC. I expect more. I expect more out of you. You call fights on the Dana White Contender Series. You should be able to be comfortable enough to fade them, to fade them or back them.
You don't gotta bet every fight though, Billy. I don't know why you're making a point if he's saying he doesn't want to bet.
Because we do the Dana White Contender Series thing to be up on the fighters before they get big time.
My rebuttal to you is this. I don't fucking care. I'm just not going to do it. Like, they could be the lock to end all locks. The lines are just prohibitive, and I'm fine fading some guys that might be automatics to avoid the 1 or 2 potholes that people are inevitably going to fall into. I'm taking that out of the equation. The market is so vast in UFC for betting and different spots to be on. That is one that I'm just going to completely fucking avoid. Just one.
So
fight.
my thing is like this.
And that's just
a
me.
guy like Josh Holkett, I bet on his UFC debut. Just because it was kind of like a softball matchup. It was pretty straightforward for him to win that fight. This one against Denzel Freeman, bro, that is not no fucking layup, bro. Like, I'm out. I did not bet on anything Josh Holkett tonight. And I bet on him Dana White Contender Series. I parlayed the fuck out of him. I bet him straight. I took him the inside just this whole 9. His UFC debut, I was right there again. This one against Denzel Freeman, I'm out, bro. I could definitely see how that shit can go south, bro.
That's his 3rd fight.
Dude, but trust me, Billy, of all the bets that I have, Hockett is the fighter that I feel like is going to put the motherfuck to me, if anyone. But, like, I don't know why you expect more out of me. You should expect less.
No, but what I'm saying is like, sometimes, like, for example, Dumalatov, when he fought on Dana White Contender Series, I was like, man, this guy looks really good. They gave him Adam Fugit in his UFC debut, and I took it. I took the plunge, and he fucking smoked him. But in his 2nd fight in the UFC, I might be out, bro. Like, if he gets that next little level step up, I'm out.
And let me clarify. No, I agree. And it doesn't mean like the 2nd fight is an auto bet. I just want the first fight for debutantes for me is just going to be research. It's just going to be like, I want to see what I got. And that's the only, it's not that I don't think they're going to win. Most of them will, especially like if they're fucking good fighters. But it's just like, there are some, man, where it's just, they fucking shit the bed and ruin parlays. I've seen it happen. And it happened to me last year, and I'm just going to fucking avoid it.
Taliesin Teixeira is one from last year. When he fought Derrick Lewis, he was like minus 350 or something like that. Main event, ended up getting Diddy Bop knocked out by Derrick Lewis. But was that his UFC debut? I don't think it was.
Iron Eagle, my bets. Miller by KO. Perez versus Johnson over 1.5. Gaethje by KO. Umar finishing Perez over 1.5. Silva decision. Womp womp. That maybe for me. Walker versus Lewis. Fight ends in KO. Is that what it is? O'Malley moneyline. Paddy by sub. Best of luck, Iron Eagle. Damn good to see you in the chat. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, man.
Yo, Billy,
I did a little long shot parlay here with the guys before we started it up, and it was every fight of the night besides Allen and Silva, and it was Ty Miller by knockout or decision, fight to start round 2 and Hulk Freeman, fight goes the distance in Perez Johnson, Gaethje by knockout, Umar sub decision, Natália Silva round 3 decision, Sean O Malley to win fight to start round 2, and no distance in the main event, and it was plus 1,016.
Greasy. I love it.
You know, might be able to spark ideas. Maybe somebody in the chat. You know, but you don't got to put a lot to make a lot on those type of parlays, and you can kind of put yourself in a hedge position.
This is how bad the pacing is. They have Travis
Barker on the panel.
I mean, I love Travis. I like Blink-182 a good bit, but like,
I mean, do you blame Dana White though, bro? You have a card set up.
I think he
for months in advance,
like,
and everybody shows up missing weight.
I think he's doing a performance between the prelims and the main card, I think.
Okay.
I thought I seen a headline. I'm not 100% sure if I'm dyslexic and read it wrong, just passing by, but I'm pretty sure I seen
that makes total sense. If it's something like that, but it's just like it just seems random to just have Travis there.
Some fucking Jake Paul shit. Like just having a random fucking concert.
Right, just a random like celebrity, like all right. Sup, Travis, dude? Like you're fucking drumming rocks, dude. Like Blink's sick.
But
yo, Billy, dude. I hit up my dude Luke Fernandez, see if he's trying to join.
Luke Fernandez, the man, the myth, the legend. Yes. Probably the quickest Dana White Contender Series fight I can ever remember in my life.
Yeah. And he's fighting.
I don't even remember it. You're right.
In his debut, he's fighting Rodolfo Bellato.
That's tough.
That's a tough fight.
Yeah, they're gonna see what he got.
Nah, bro, that's a tough fight.
I think he's gonna wrestle
him now, DC.
Sir.
You can go ahead
like, bro, what? How do you go from knocking out somebody in like the matter of 12 seconds to fight Rodolfo? I mean, Rodolfo Bellato's ass, but that's still a tough fight. That's a tough fight for your UFC debut. That ain't no layup. That's a big ass motherfucker. He might be a bitch, but you have to get him to the bitch point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to like you gotta get him to the point of quitting. But I mean, if you saw Rodolfo Bellato in a fucking bar and he said, "Motherfucker, come outside and fight me," you'd say, "Nah, I'm good."
Hell,
you can just tell people now.
No, I would say something much more pussy than that and cowardly. Like, but dude,
I'd be like, no.
Hey, I know we got some time, but while we got some time, this is on, a thing I'm thinking. And it's something that I feel like was not talked about Tuesday. At least if it was talked about, it was brushed over. And I'd love to get you fine gentlemen's thoughts. And any ladies and gentlemen in the chat that would like to give their thoughts, I'd love to know what y'all think. Now, this main event, this old staph infection, fucking ingrown hair situation. The question is this: is that how much of a factor does that play, and is that why it just seems like Paddy is just like an inevitability? What up, Dabby Cabby?
Dabby. In my personal opinion, everybody comes in with an injury.
Yep.
To a title fight, so it really doesn't matter.
T-Moss, I don't know, brother. I don't fucking know.
Unless you're like a title belt holder for a duration of period of time, you don't really get to pick and choose, like, when you're gonna get a title shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this whole entire card was kind of thrown together pretty last minute.
Do you think it's a staph infection? Billy, Joey, Big Show, chat.
Probably so.
Probably so. Covering it up and using makeup, like you're probably doing something.
Yeah.
I agree.
Hey, well,
but how big of a factor is that really?
That's why I wanted to ask the question. Yeah.
Depends on how used to it you're in them. You know, your immune system's got to be used to that kind of shit to be good at. You know.
Well, while we're sitting here,
naturally.
But so
while we're sitting here, I want to take a live bet on. Are you guys watching this Florida Auburn game? Anybody watching that in the chat? Because I want to live bet Florida.
Okay, that's cool, Billy. But why? But I don't want to. I can tell you're trying to avoid this, or don't really want to talk about it. I'm gonna press you on it though. How much? You asked the question, so I ask you again, sir. How much of a factor do you think it plays a factor? Do you think it plays a lot of factor? Like, do you think that just like means Paddy steamrolls through him? What do you think? I know you're trying to put that bet in, but what do you think, Joey?
Honestly, you know, I think you definitely take care of it. You know, it's something with antibiotics. You can definitely take care of it, and maybe not so much in the training room. That could probably be it, and we'll see. Because if, let's say, prime example, if he loses, we know Gaethje at some point like, look, the reason why I lost that fight because I wasn't 100%. I had this on my neck. That's going to happen probably within a week after the fight if he loses per se. But I can guarantee he probably had a little bit of effect because no fighter really goes in 100%. Right. But it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me if Paddy comes in if he wins. Oh, you know, I was battling an injury nobody knew about. Shh. So it just all depends on the fighter. Like, if Gaethje wins, he's going to be like, oh, it means nothing. I'm good. I told you. If I'm 100%, you know, this didn't mean shit. But if he loses, it's going to go down to, look, you know, I couldn't train as hard as I wanted to for this fight. And just.
Well, I know that I think it is a staph infection personally, and I know that if he's been taking antibiotics for it, that will drain your cardio. That's that's the fucking cardio killer. And speaking of killers, we say Bo.
Mike off. Awesome. What up, boys?
Yep.
Oldie.
First fight of the year. Let's fucking get it, man. Good to be back. Good to be back.
True. Paddy might get. Yeah, there's a chance if Paddy doesn't get the fight to the ground, he could get bebopped.
Oh, Paddy doesn't get the fight to the ground. He's fucked.
Yeah, right. That's when you potentially live bet. And you're like, hurry up, Gaethje. Boop.
Oldie, how you feeling tonight, my dude?
Doing good, man. I didn't do like a really tape study or anything on this card, but I did a lot of recapping, kind of listened to all of the boys chirp and talk about what's going on. And I heard you really touch on it earlier, TC. It's a really great card for the viewers. The betting, like, there was some things that, like, I don't know. There was just, like, a couple things that just seemed, like, too expensive. I know everything's expensive in UFC, but there was a couple that I might have would have poked or, like, I don't know. I'm just excited for the new card. I'm going to make some live moves with you guys and get some bets going. But there was nothing in particular that really, like, jumped out at me, especially on the prelims. I'm sure they're out there, but it's probably a little bit above my pay grade. So I'm going to sit back and ask you guys stupid questions, and let's try to make some money.
Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds like a fucking plan, my friend. Great to see you. So yeah, we were kind of just I was kind of just posing the question. We do have a few minutes. We're kind of just bullshitting here about the staph infection thing and how big of a deal that's going to be.
Saw some of that.
Yeah.
Saw homie drop out on the scales yesterday. Kind of sketchy. God.
You know what's the craziest part? He said that he didn't even cut like a crazy amount of weight.
Yeah, that sounds like some shit that someone would say after they drop out on the scales, bro. I have people at my job site, they're like, I don't do meth. I'm like, bro, you're fully a meth head. Like, nobody goes around saying they don't do meth. Like, no one would ever say that to you randomly.
Like, he fucking he literally just like collapsed. Like, it wasn't some like, oh well, he just started walking and then he just face went.
Well, you know how they usually so there's different ways to cut weight. Mm-hmm. There's like the old-fashioned way where like fighters come in and they're, you know, right around about 15-pound target weight for the week, and like they started their cut like a month into, like Paddy's cut starts like a month before he even gets over into America. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how much weight he has to cut. There's other people. I remember Aljamain Sterling said this like in his like how this is how he cuts weight, and this is wild to me. A lot of people cut weight the morning of weigh-ins. They'll cut like almost like I would say they have 3/4 of it to do the day of weigh-ins because they say they can't even sleep the night before weigh-ins. What the fuck is the point of trying to cut all the weight the night before weigh-ins because they're going to wake up a pound or two heavier. So what Cameron Smotherman probably did was he probably cut weight the day of weigh-ins, and being in and out of a sauna like that can fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Think about if you've been in a sauna for like an hour to 2 hours in the morning, and then you're in and out.
And you just fucking like piss, shit, puke, and sweat everything out. Like,
and then and it's not even the fact that like he's dehydrated, bro. That big, even when we do like the studio shit down in Texas, bro, them big ass cameras in your fucking face sometimes, you can be like, whoa, what the fuck sometimes, and like mixed all that in, you can just faint.
Speaking of cuts, dude, Tebow looked dry, doggy. Like he looked good at the ceremonials, but like those official earlier weigh-ins, whew.
Here comes time.
He ain't looking bad as Figgy though. Figgy looked like he didn't want to be there.
Oh, we are. Hey, I heard Joey. Tell him, Joey.
Ty Miller's walking out, making his UFC debut. He looks game, and he is the first leg of my finish parlay. I have inside the distance.
Ty Miller making his UFC debut. Not a long time waiting, but very interesting spot. You wouldn't think that Ty Miller would be the opener of a fucking Paramount era card, but here we are.
Yeah, facing the veteran, so to speak, Adam Fugit. Well, more of a UFC veteran than him. But how many fights has Fugit had? Like 4, 5, 3?
Fugit has 5 fights in the UFC.
17, 5 fights.
Mm-hmm. Total of 15 total with 5 in the UFC.
Yeah, I think Miller wins. Sorry, go ahead.
What'd you say?
I said I think Miller wins. I think he knocks him out, but I don't know, dude.
I definitely. So one of the reasons why I like the under 2.5 is because if this shit goes south, bro, he could definitely get finished by Adam Fugit. Like, that's not like out of the realms of. If Adam Fugit wants to win this fight, he better get a finish, because I don't think he's winning the decision.
No.
Yeah, just like hang on for dear life, and then like wait for Miller to gas out / adrenaline dump, and then take him down and top mount him.
He's not winning the decision though, because Ty Miller throws too much volume across 15 minutes, and he would just take too much damage. So if Adam Fugit would like to win this fight, his best bet would probably to try to get a finish within, like, I would probably say the first 2.5 rounds. Because if they're both standing there at the end of round 3, I would imagine it's a Ty Miller decision. Yeah.
Fugit got the drone footage.
Adam Fugit is walking out to the octagon.
But who's to say this is one way Adam Fugit could win? Who's to say Fugit gets popped with some, tries to take him down up against the cage. He takes him down. Ty Miller tries to get up, doesn't get up correctly, gives up his fucking back, gets choked out on some dumb shit. That's how he could lose the fight.
Yep.
So that's why I think the under 2.5 is like in play, because you're kind of playing into Fugit's win condition. Like, Fugit needs a finish to win this fight. If they're standing there throwing jabs for 15 fucking minutes, bro, he's either A, getting knocked out, or he's not winning a volume-based decision striking. So that's just the way I kind of looked at it, but it is the first fight of the Paramount era. Are they opening it up to fuck you with the underdog and let the underdog win and Fugit, or are they going for a crazy knockout where you clip it on social media and it's like, boom, the UFC's in the Paramount era, and it's a crazy knockout from Ty Miller in rounds 2-3?
Well, like, the Paramount era hasn't even started, and we've seen a perfectly timed faceplant, like, synced up. So it's like we're already off to a fucking, like, ridiculous, like, rollicking start. Like, good Lord.
Technically, there's already been a knockout.
Yeah, exactly.
That was sad.
Tail the tape, much older.
Here
Adam.
we go, dude. I'm excited, man. It's been too long, dude. We need these fights in our lives.
Yeah, I've been antsy-pantsy the last couple of days, man. Fucking whenever it's Gaethje fight week, dude, I'm a fucking nervous wreck.
I hope we haven't built it up like too much, you know. Like I hope there's not like shenanigans, and then we're all like, "Fuck." But at least it won't be from a hacked pay-per-view stream, you know. Well, we might have some complaints, but it ain't because of the pay-per-view tonight, boys.
I was like wondering how the traffic is gonna hold up on the main card, like the main event. Like,
what if Paramount crashes? What if they don't know how degenerate we really are?
It gets gnarly in the main cards, man, and sometimes stuff that you're streaming will be fine until like the as soon as the main event hits, there it goes.
Here we go, boys. We're in the Paramount era. Bruce Buffer standing with us. ESPN, sayonara. You try to go unlimited, but we're unlimited in Paramount. No more pay-per-views. The democracy speaks again. This is America. USA, 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 USA.
Pay-per-view, get your ass up out of here, dude.
Get on.
Shouts to Bet365 making their way to the big screen here. Bet365 sponsor?
Hey, Bet365, that's where I got the Arnold Allen plus 225 line.
That's a good book, man. They even added the spreads in there in the last 6 months. That's the book they usually play spreads on.
Bogdan is the third man. Heidi is the ring card whore. What up, titties? Go. Shout out to all you guys, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're about to have our first fight of 2026. T-Mobile Arena, Paradise, Nevada. Let's fucking go. Here we go. No glove touch. They getting right to it. If you get in the southpaw, gets popped in the fucking face from Ty Miller. Right hand there from Miller right behind it. In the blue, another naked right hand from Ty Miller, who looks for the left hook. Fugit rolled back from it. High kick parried down by Ty. Fugit slips a two-piece and looks for the right hook. Doing some hand fighting. Inside low kick checked by Ty Miller. Two-piece jab lands. Fugit blocked the right hand. He parries that one away. Left hook, right hook from Ty Miller, and then looks to parry a low kick from Fugit. Fugit blocks the right hand, lands the body kick. I'm looking at 425. Two-piece from Ty Miller lands clean on Fugit's fucking face. 420, dude. Oh, man, nice body kick from Fugit off of another Miller right hand. Two-piece from Miller again. Looked like Fugit kicked Miller's elbow there. Two-piece again. Fugit parries it down, though. Fugit trying to hang tough there. Adam lifts the leg for a front kick. Miller misses a body kick. Two-piece from Miller. Fugit rolls with it pretty well. Counter left hook from Ty lands. Ty. Nice body kick as Miller went for a right hand. Looks to catch the kick. Miller pumps the jab. Ty with another right hand. And again over the top. Fugit looked for an uppercut there. Popping jab from Miller. Smacks Fugit in the face. Fugit just gets the guard up. Two-piece, but then the counter uppercut from Fugit. Nice jab from Miller as Fugit lifts the leg, does it again, and looks to land the left hook, but then switches back to the southpaw. Miller throws the jab out there. Fugit looks for the right hook. Miller steps back, meets him in the center. Right hand from Miller lands. Two-piece from Miller, and Fugit didn't like that one. Fugit's like, let's grapple instead. Needed the body from Adam. Clinches up with Miller. Looked like he was about to fucking pull guillotine there or something. Like he was about to throw double jumping knees or some shit. They're still clinched up here. Fugit looking for the trip. Miller having none of it, shucks him the fuck off. 3 minutes here in the first round, or the 3-minute mark, I should say. Miller looking for the left hook off a Fugit knee. Lift. Right hand from Miller lands again. He can just not miss with that right hand. They trade knees to the body. Fugit looks to clinch up and land a right hand, but his face is already fucking a little jacked up there, dude. Right hand, but counter shovel hook there from Fugit. Oh, hard right hand and left hook behind it from Ty Miller. Fugit is not liking that, and he is backing up now. He just leans back from a head kick, body kick from Fugit, but he is looking a little bit worse for wear already. Two-piece from Miller. They clinch up. Fugit looks for the body knee, but Ty is landing pretty much any time he wants to throw the two-piece. Right hand again off a Fugit. Oh, man, the right hand landing again off a two-piece, 215 mark here. Left hook right hand from Ty Miller, and he avoids the counter jab from Fugit. Two-piece again from Ty Miller. Fugit hanging tough so far, but he is starting to get cracked, man. Starting to turn these 1-2s into 3-2s. High kick attempt again from Adam Fugit, but Miller blocks it. Right hand, left hook from Miller. Two-piece again, and then another overhand right for good measure. Stuffs the takedown. Needed the body for Miller in the clinch. 146 to go here in the first round. Left hook, right hand from Miller, but then the counter right hand from Fugit. Inside low kick from Fugit got checked, I believe. 137 here in the first round. Right hand, left hook over the top from Miller. Left hook, right hand again lands from Ty off a naked Fugit body kick, but he says, I'll just fucking kick you in the body again. Right hand from Miller again. Ty just standing there, cracking Fugit with good boxing. Fugit's face is fucked up already. Fugit does parry the 3-2 that time, though. Front
Yeah, Miller's got a throw in combination, though. I feel like he's pot shotting now. He's like headhunting.
Miller just took a deep breath, too. He misses the two-piece there. Two-piece from Miller. Fugit just evades the left hook there from Ty. Ty looks for the right hand. I feel like, oh man, nice elbow at the top. Spinning back elbow from Fugit lands. Ty Miller didn't like that, but he stands stunned. Body kick there from Adam. And again, Ty Miller with a jab. Uppercut left hand. Straight left there from Adam Fugit, who's starting to find a little more success. Miller is cut the fuck open from that spinning back elbow. Yeah. On his face. Uppercut from Miller. But Adam Fugit is starting to work his way back into this fight. 30 seconds left. Oh, just as I say that, me and my big fucking mouth, fucking Ty Miller sets Adam Fugit down. Fugit is back to his feet, but for how long, boys? Elbow from Ty Miller, holy shit. 20 seconds left. Can Fugit survive? He just got sat down. Ty Miller trying to end this. Two-piece again from Miller. Right hand, but Fugit is still on his feet. 10 seconds left. Ty Miller pouring it on, trying to put Fugit away.
Yes.
Here's the very end. Left hook from Fugit. Oh, holy shit. 3, 2, 1. And he waves it off. 1 second left. Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Under 2.5. Cash it. Ty Miller knockout. Cash it. Ty Miller on the parlay. Let's get it rolling. We're back. Paramount Aaron. UFC. What you gonna do when I'm coming for you?
Gnarly finish there.
Start. Bop.
That's the way we start off the Paramount era. We told you on Nice for What. That is the way you want to start a new era, is get a knockout here, and Adam Fugit continues the streak of all of his losses being finished inside the distance. Thank you for giving us some money, because you might not be in the UFC after that one.
A bloodied up Ty Miller finds the finish with 1 fucking second left. He was starting to take some deep breaths.
That spinning back elbow.
Dude, he caught him with that spinning back elbow because he was tired. But he was starting to suck wind, and he got caught with that fucking spinning back elbow.
TC.
He was bleeding. He was like, okay, I got to end this.
Yes, TC. He got hit with that spinning back elbow, and he thought in his head, I got to whoop his ass because I don't know how much longer I'm going.
Did you see the expression on Miller's face after he got hit with that? He was like, fuck.
Oh, my God, bro. He was bleeding so bad, bro. That shit was crazy.
Tognani gave him a chance, too, man. He fucking, I mean.
What a start, boys. Congrats, Billy.
That was a great way to start off the fucking year.
Tough, man.
Billy cashed the plus money.
We still survived, Jeff. Another year, 2026, baby.
You said a year. He's like, you might got till next week, Billy. You got a first bet next week too.
Always 1 week away.
We're adding into the wealth of knowledge, man. We're adding into the wealth of knowledge. But to be honest with you, bro, this Josh Hoke at Denzel Freeman fight, I don't want to bet this shit. But we gotta bet it.
I agree, Express. I think like I would have liked to have seen if Miller would have continued that in the second round. He probably would have, but I would have been curious to see what the second round would have looked like.
Yeah, I was like 5/8 of the way through the blunt. I was like, come on, go to the second. Go to the second. I don't want to put it out to go back on the mic.
That was crazy. I didn't think he was gonna get hit with that elbow though. That was wild.
That right hit. Yo, Ty Miller's fucking right hand, beautiful.
Yeah.
Bro,
that thing.
There's no way. So this is what I was saying to TC.
On it, bro.
TC, this is what I was saying to you. There's no way you watch a guy like Ty Miller's film, then watch him on Dana White Contender Series and just don't think, all right, he's 6'2", fighting at welterweight. He might start winning some fights. Until when he gets that step up of level of competition, it might be the second or third fight in his UFC where it's like, you might want to get the fuck on out of there.
Oh, and this is the thing, too. It's like, this is his first fight. Maybe some octagon jitters. Maybe he won't like,
Yeah.
but this is why I wanted to look at this, because it's like, yeah, Ty Miller, he got the knockout with a second left on the clock.
Caught too.
But yeah, he got clipped with a
caught.
spinning back elbow, and he was starting to suck wind a little bit. So I'm interested to see what he looks like in his next fight against a better fighter than Adam Fuga. But yeah, he looked good, dude. His 2-piece is real crispy. His boxing's obviously good. He was starting to work in the 3-2 and shit. So yeah, Ty Miller, yeah, somebody to watch for sure.
I mean, 6'2" welterweight is just fucking wild. Bro, that's literally like a video game created player. 6'2" people fight at light heavyweight in the UFC. They don't fight at fucking welterweight. But he almost got clipped. He almost slipped on that banana peel.
Yeah.
Let's see if Josh Holkett has the same in store, because he has the biggest mouth in the UFC. But does the game back up what you putting out there, bud? And who knows? Josh Holkett looked good in his UFC debut, but they also gave him a fucking layup. A dude that wasn't signed to the UFC. It was also his UFC debut, and he was a jiu-jitsu guy. Come on. American folk style wrestling beats jiu-jitsu every fucking time. USA, USA, USA. So we propose. I'm not a Denzel Freeman guy. I'm always fuck 12, fuck the police. Denzel Freeman, cop in his free time. And when he's not in his free time, he's a UFC fighter. Does he quit the day job if he wins this fight against Josh Holkett? It's soon to be find out. Both of these two young gentlemen are very hungry to put their name out there on the map. You had Denzel Freeman in his UFC debut. He got the win, but he didn't get the win in synthetic fashion, hence why he's fighting a guy like Josh Holkett, who can win in synthetic fashion. I actually have never seen Josh Holkett go to a decision. All of his wins are inside the distance. Does he continue the streak tonight? Let's ask the panel.
So I'll start off with mine. So I remember betting Holkett when I was in Tennessee, and I told y'all before the stream I did a Holkett and Medic by knockout, and I did both by round one. This is a better level comp than his debut in the Jiu-Jitsu Nerd. So I'll give it to Freeman. Freeman, Greco-Roman, Holkett, Fresno State wrestler. I probably prefer the Fresno State guy. He actually has some good accomplishments in his collegiate career before going pro in the NFL. And I think he's faster, the most athletic striker, but we're really going to see if he can't get the first takedown, what's he going to do? Is he going to try to chain, or is he going to back up like, all right, I'm going to try to work my hands, and then once I get the hands going, I'm going to transition, try to take another shot? We're going to see here. But the more feeling I'm getting, I think Hokett's going to get his first decision win. I think Freeman's going to be tough early. I give it to Freeman. He has good footwork, and when he actually finally doesn't stop making all the noise going, and he actually lets his jab go, it's a decent jab. Maybe he can try to keep Holkett at range a little bit during the fight, but I still got Holkett winning, and I'm more leaning like Holkett goes to decision and gets his first decision win.
I can see that because, Denzel Freeman by decision plus 700 was really good fucking money. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Ferda for the boys. Yeah. But, man, yeah, I just like Freeman, I had a feeling he was going to win that fight. I had a feeling he was going to like be the better striker, but it's like Holkett is a better striker and a better fighter altogether than Boujlo. And I didn't think, even though he won that fight, I was not overly impressed with Denzel Freeman. I don't think he is long for the UFC, if you know what I mean. But I've said that before and been wrong. But I think it's a Hockett spot or Holkett or whatever the fuck. I think if it's close, it's going to be Holkett. Like he's, they like any kind of narrative shit. Like I think he's, I don't know. I feel like he's going to be the better wrestler overall. Like although Freeman, good wrestling, I think Hockett's is better. I think Holkett is going to. Maybe I don't know, like as far as like power or whatever. I feel like I don't really know. I guess Hockett's a better striker. Freeman might be. I don't fucking know. Like Freeman might be more well-rounded, I guess, of a striker, but Holkett maybe has a little more power. I don't fucking know. I think Hockett's overall a little bit better of a fighter, and I think he's going to win this fight. I think it is going to be a Holkett decision. or Hockett, whatever. Freeman's pretty tough. But yeah, give me Josh Hockett here, Hockett, for big shows. Get on whatever the fuck it was, get on the mic parlay. And I have Josh Hockett in a parlay myself. He's the first leg of my 2-piece. So let's fucking go. He's the only person I have action on in the prelims.
I'm a soul man.
What do you think,
I'm
LB?
going against you a little bit, TC. I'm going against you a little bit here. I just a little sprinkle, just so I got some action. I got no round 3. I have this does not see a round 3, and I just took that right now at -120.
That's not going against me at all.
I don't know. You said might see decision. You're like, I don't know.
Oh,
Not
but
going against you,
but
like,
that's
could
not
see the cards.
No,
Yeah.
that's just a lean. Like I just parlayed the money line for Hockett. So.
Just a little, and that was just a little bit of line analysis. I kind of saw where. I mean, if I was super deep into the X's and O's and knew a bunch about this fight, like it sounds like the -205 no distance.
If anybody tells
that
you
means
that they
like
are,
they don't
they're
want
not.
you to like. They're like, okay, no distance -205. Like, don't do that. So like, and then I kind of looked at it and like no round 3 got me to -120. I'll fucks with the -120.
I feel like if anybody does get a decision, it's going to be Josh. Like I don't like Freeman. Did not like he's not going to finish Boozlo, but he's going to knock out Hockett. I don't think so, man. Like I think Josh wins this fight, and I was just
kind of they'll kind of when you look at the lines, it'll kind of tell you what they think's going to happen to an extent. I didn't see anything that was like jumping, like, oh, this is way beyond where the market point should be.
I'm gonna go KO decision.
That's fair, Baron.
15.
Kevin said, "Where are you at, Nunya?" He ain't gonna tell you because he gonna say it's none of your business. I reckon. I ain't gonna speak for him though. I ain't gonna speak for Nunya. Don't get mad at me, Nunya. Don't hurt me now.
I'm gonna go KO decision for Josh Wilkin.
Billy
Hey,
Ty
but
Miller.
Briz, dude, I gotta push back on your. Are we against the thin blue line or not? We bet on that chick cop the other night, and she cashed for us. So are we back in the blue or what's up?
Chick cops are hot.
Yeah.
And well, dude, that was crazy plus
Some
money to bail us out,
chick
dude. That
cops
was a good
are hot.
bet.
Chick cops are hot.
Some
Guys
chick
are
cops-
fakes.
All right, I was just curious, where
Some.
you're like, are we betting on the cops? Are we not betting on the cops?
Nah, chick cops are hot.
If they're
Look at
hot,
that.
yeah.
All right,
If they're
5-0,
hot, the fact that they're a cop
5-0,
makes them
5-0.
hotter. But it did, dude. Have you seen some? All right,
I'm just saying.
have it your
I
way.
mean, this isn't
You
Burger
can have
King.
them. You can have them.
I gotta go get a drink and put this pizza in the oven. Give me 2 minutes. Damn, dude, my back is killing.
You sound like an old man. Youngest person.
Yep, good
Give me
posture.
2 minutes.
Need to take my own advice here. Sit up straight.
Yeah, your head's on a string.
Oh man, shout out to everybody in the chat, dude. Make sure y'all smash the like.
Definitely shout out chat, smash the like, subscribe. If you're not in the Discord, you're blowing it. Discord's fucking everything you could ever want to ask.
Everything and
some.
more.
Dude, it's such a wealth of knowledge.
If you get in the Discord, your wildest dreams will come true and y'all become filthy
I don't know about all that.
fucking rich, dude. I guarantee
can-
it 100%. I'm just kidding.
you can definitely get some good intel about some weird sports and looks you would never think about.
For sure, man. No, there is a lot of good info, a lot of good capping going on.
Well, we got the Australian boys in there, dude. They're working all night while us fucking Americans are just sleeping. We got like Fat
24/7, bro.
Wham, bro. They're over there doing rugby, tennis. They're grinding while we're sleeping.
Beasting 25-8, baby. Up in that Discord. Get up in there, silver and gold.
MVP, he's over on the West Coast.
Song Yadong. You're getting knocked the fuck out, dude. It feels like I don't know. I'm not going to say everybody's on Song, but he feels like one of the more popular underdogs. There are a lot of people on Sean O'Malley, myself included, but Song does feel like a popular underdog play. I don't know if that's the case factually or not, but that's just what it feels like from what I've seen. But I could be totally wrong about that. I like Sean O'Malley a lot in this fight. Song just feels like a value loser. Justin kind of feels like a value loser. Rose could be a value loser. Arnold Allen could be a value loser. But no, I really do feel good about Arnold Allen. Rose, someone asked that in the chat earlier. Why is Rose T-Moss, why is she such a big underdog? I completely agree, and that's why I bet her. But like, it won't like a Natália Silva like split decision, Natália Silva 29-28 unanimous. None of that will shock me. And yeah, you can get Billy's women's tennis picks for sure, and tennis in general.
I've been smacking tennis.
No, there's going to be some dogs that bark tonight, and it's going to be really interesting which ones they are. That's like one of the.
I know the dogs that bark tonight are going to be astonishing.
Billy, you have been bitching tennis betting though, and pissing people off doing it. I love it, man. I it's not my thing, but like I'm really happy you've been kicking ass with tennis, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, this shit's hilarious because I just like watching people play. You know, I mean, if we can get an edge on 101 sports, might have to go there with the way that college basketball. I don't know if you follow college basketball like that, but there was a scandal that came out where there was 30 different teams that got hit with gambling, a gambling. So some of the things that they were rigging were like, so Buffalo, for example, their thing was the first half spread. They were rigging the first half spread of games. Crazy. We're in a different era.
It is. It's a different era. It's a different platform.
The AI is catching that shit. Like IP addresses, like, oh, they're like, I'll use a VPN to my cousin. Yeah.
Shouts to Tone, bro. Shouts to Tone. Tone kind of put it in the air, read it out, and I've been following it ever since, and it's pretty crazy.
Dude, Hockett, if you blow this parlay for me, I will bitch about it like a fucking whiny baby, dude. Don't fucking make me do that, man. Win this fucking fight. And so you can run your – do you not want to fucking take the mic and run your fucking yap or be the first dude to cut a fucking promo in 2026? Come on, doggy. Win this fucking fight.
Do it. Do it for the boys. Gotta make sure at least.
What are the chances of Josh Hockett by sub? I think he could get a sub, but I feel like if he gets an advantageous position, he's just going to try to punch the dude out.
All right, here we go. Oh, is it fake news? Why are they showing? Dude, I'm telling you, I knew this first Paramount card's going to be, they're going to have to figure out the production side. I know the production's going to be sketchy on this first fucking event.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught it last time, but they announced it wrong.
What?
They announced it backwards for the fighters.
Oh,
No,
when they were
I did not
airing
notice.
it,
I didn't have the sound on.
yeah, when they were airing it, they did Fugit and they wrote off fucking homeboy's name, and then they didn't even change it. They just fucking stuck to the script and just did it the reverse the other way, so they could probably edit it and go back and do it, you know. But I thought it was funny.
Throat be fucking steaming.
Definitely gonna have to get more ganja.
Definitely gonna have to get.
It's
more
not the worst problem to have.
Yeah, we gotta get hot. Make it free
What's
on the
up?
house.
Did you ever make it
I got my
official?
shit.
You got the Broncos first quarter over 0.5 on your ticket, Briz?
I have yet to place a NFL ticket because they give you so many boosts the day of the games.
Well, the line's moving against you. It's now minus 170. You could have jumped in at the old minus 140.
I would have to find a book that has first quarter team totals first because that's definitely not a FanDuel market.
No, they usually make it 2.5 and like it's 5 cents difference. That's kind of what the like Hard Rock and those books do. Either that
Let
or
me
they
check
just won't
the
offer it. They
365.
don't have to give it to you. If you start winning it, they just won't let you do it. You can't like make big bets on this shit, but it's fun to poke at.
Okay, Billy.
Okay.
Paddy scored 124.89.
That's a good score.
Yes, sir.
So what's the super boost? The super boost tap to reveal the super boost. Then where the fuck's the super boost? That's a terrible super boost. Super Scouser. Paddy Pimblett to win and the third, the most significant strikes in the fight. I don't think that's that good of a boost.
I just placed a parlay for my buddy who couldn't place it. So he texted me. It's all money lines. It's Hokit, Modestus, Waldo, and O'Malley, plus 341. Even though I'm against them on one fight, but I'm like, hey, bro, you send me your money, I'll play whatever the fuck you want.
That's what
I
friends
would-
are for.
Yeah.
Making the world great again through
Yes, sir.
anonymous transactions on cell
Even
phones in
though-
different states.
I'm just mad because, like, where I live, unfortunately, I have a hard time connecting to Google Earth on sport books. I live in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere. And I got to use, like, the most off-brand fucking book, so I don't get, like, no spreads. I don't get, like, no parlay fight type bullshit. So I'm like, that's ridiculous.
I'm in a prohibition state, dude. I get you.
Yeah.
What a stellar debut. Yo, they're going in on social media with the Ty Miller clip of him knocking out Fugate.
All right, let's get this shit. Come on. Fuck all these advertisements. We're going to have, like,
That's
the
how
UFC.
I'm telling you, I could already sniff the Paramount bullshit, dude. They're struggling on the production side, getting the
They're
fighters out
definitely
on
struggling
time.
on the production side.
I don't mind commercials as long as it's not the same fucking ones all the time. Like
Yes.
ESPN Plus was fucking ridiculous, dude. How can we get
Bro,
90
the little things say commercial break in progress, or it
We're
would be like,
already on ESPN. We can't get on ESPN anymore.
or they would do the soccer fucking thing, the dun 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 dun, the
Oh yeah,
Bundesliga.
that shit is annoying as fuck. Dude.
That shit was annoying as fuck, bro. It was like that fucking commercial got stuck in my head
You
like
can't get
all
in the
of
top
August.
40 mix. You can't get some top 40 mix in there or something. It's got to be that same fucking annoying ass fucking mariachi stuff, but whatever it was.
Yeah, the same fucking jungle music.
Tuba. Yeah, all tuba. It's all tuba.
Big Show, good shout on the fucking ESPN commercials while you're fucking watching ESPN. It's like, what? Like you said, like, how can you fucking, like, we're already on the shit, you know? Crazy.
You got the reference then. I can't pull over any further. I'm already.
It's like, what the
I'm already
Sir, he's already pulled
I'm
over.
already
He can't
pulled
pull over.
over.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
All right, Hockett. Don't you ruin this for me. You
What's
corny
up, Brother
ass
Mills?
motherfucker.
Yeah, nothing personal. Don't ruin this.
What's the chat got for this? Can we pull up some chat
Did
bets?
you just call Freeman Brother Mills?
No, I just said, what's up, Brother Mills?
Where's he at?
In the chat.
Lofton, old Ronnie Lofton's on Freeman, it
What
looks
up?
like.
What up, Ron Lofton?
Who else we got in here? Under. We got Millsy on the under. Shout out MMA Locker Room.
All right, here we go. Let us know
Solutions
what you
on
got in the
over.
chat. Josh Hockett, Denzel Freeman, Mark Smith is the third man in the octagon. They are ready to rock heavyweights, the big boys, baby. Josh Hockett with a wild two-piece jab into a single leg on Denzel Freeman, turning into a double leg, clasps his hands together and dumps Denzel Freeman to the fucking mat. 446 for anybody just listening along, tuning right in. Shout out to all you guys, man. Denzel Freeman looking to control Josh Hockett's right wrist. I reckon he's going to roll that thing over, grab an elbow or something like that. Yeah, he tried to. Denzel Freeman doing a good job of hand control there. And Josh Hockett moves around to his back as Denzel Freeman goes belly down, gets up to his feet. Josh Hockett mat returns his fucking ass. and then looks to get around to the back. He's still floating from side to side, and Matt returning is Josh Hockett. A little knee to the midsection. Denzel Freeman does get back to his feet, but then gets Matt returning to Matt. Josh Hockett around to the back again, floats over to the right side, doing a lot of floating, doing that Greco-Roman shit. Left hooks as Freeman looks to get back to his feet. Hockett sagging on him, doing some sagging. I used to sag my pants. That was a fucking thing to do in the 90s. Dude, my dad fucking hated it, dude. He would get so fucking pissed at me, man. Josh Hockett all over Denzel Freeman. Looking to sink the rear naked choke in as Freeman looks to get back to his feet. Hockett throws the hook in on the right side. Short uppercuts as Freeman gets back to his feet. He does get to his feet. Josh Hockett has not released his body grip, though. 3:25 here in the first round. Hockett with the body lock. Freeman turns into him. Double overhooks for Denzel Freeman, and he is out of there. 3:13. Denzel Freeman pumps the jab. Nice jab there from Hockett. Denzel Freeman didn't like that. Hockett pumps the jab again, looks for the body hook, but then Freeman looks for the right hand. Freeman thought about a two-piece, but then didn't throw it. Freeman fakes the takedown attempt. Hockett pumps the jab, right hand and uppercut, two-piece over the top, right hand over the top from Hockett. Freeman's backing up, knee to the body from Hockett. Then a nice jab from Freeman, but then Hockett right back on him. Josh Hockett, right hand, left hook, jabs backing up Freeman, right hand to the body from Josh. Front kick from Josh Hockett. Right hand from Hockett. Uppercut there. Damn. Another uppercut. Freeman buckles. Hockett with right hands and hammer fists. Come on, Josh Hockett, get the stop. Josh Hockett all over Denzel Freeman. Like staying on shit. Holy fuck. Josh Hockett with 2:19 to go in the first round is hammering Denzel Freeman. 2:15. Freeman trying to cover up again, but he goes to his back. Hockett full mount. Oh shit. He is just having his fucking way, dude. Looking to flatten Denzel Freeman out. Who's been getting cracked, dropped, dragged all over the place. Josh Hockett with left hooks.
Hockett's slowing down a little bit, but he's still punching.
Yeah, them hooks on top.
You'd be slowing down too if you threw a fucking 100 punches in 30 seconds. He's punching himself out right now.
I mean, but he's not giving up the position. No. Really. Like Hockett floating around to the back. Freeman, he's just covered. He's just fucking holding on for dear life. And Hockett is
What to the body?
I like that he's not killing himself right now. Like he is recovering right now.
In my opinion,
you're more powerful.
In my opinion, I feel like he made the decision. You have to try to punch him out because if you try to submit him, you might gash your fucking arms out at this point.
He's first spiking him. Literally spiking him.
That's disrespectful.
That is super disrespectful. That's illegal. That's fucking illegal. Mark Smith, you terrible fucking ref.
He overhooked the fucking. Come on, finish him.
Whoa, uppercuts from Hockett, Freeman.
Shit. Good transition.
Hockett fucking funks out of that motherfucker.
Holy shit. Freeman's like,
Freeman's running out of options.
Nice knee to the body, and Freeman just falls over.
Yeah.
I don't even want to say what I'm really thinking right now. But
what up, Pete?
If I say what I really
Shouts to Pete. Bro, how is this not a knockout, bro?
I don't know.
There you go, Bill.
He's beating the Bolivian out of him.
Oh, another knee to the body and an elbow.
That was nasty.
Holy shit. Knees from Hockett and an elbow.
My man.
Oh, right hand over the top.
Dude ain't going to be peeing right till the end of February.
Oh, he just flipped him off.
Oh, Mark Smith waves it off after the fact. As Hockett's flipping him off, he fucking quits. Hockett made him quit. Let's fucking go. Let's hear that corny-ass promo.
He looked like he was about to suck Mark Smith off the way he fucking died.
Let's fucking go.
KO decision. Okay.
I mean,
I love the Dougie, too.
Dude, Mark Smith is a fucking dickhead. He could have stopped that 10, 15, 20 seconds before fucking him.
100%, bro.
He
He
made
tried to
Denzel
take a
Freeman.
knee, dude.
That's Mark
This
Smith.
motherfucker tried to Tebow in the middle of the room, dude. In the middle of the ring, he tried to Tebow, bro.
He made Denzel take so much more unnecessary punishment. Fuck Mark Smith, dude.
Well, we're off to a firing start in the Paramount era. Back-to-back finishes. Josh Hogan put the hammer down.
Little minus 120 don't seem so crazy all of a sudden.
Minus 115 over here on this side.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
I see you, Katie from Michigan. I see you. I see you, girly.
Did he really oil check him at one point, though? Is that what I saw?
He spanked
Yeah, he
spanked him like 2 or 3 times.
I thought I saw a thumb
Kicked him in the butt. He like flipped him off. As Denzel like crumbled to a heap, he was like flipping. Salty Pete. We say there, bud. How you doing, man?
That was bad. He walked off, said, fuck you. And Freeman's like, yeah, bro, I ain't getting over 1 second left.
Hockett is so insufferable, dude. But hey,
not even giving him no promo. He's not even getting a knockout promo. He made a dude Tebow and can't get a goddamn promo. They didn't want. They didn't want him on the mic, boys. That's some hoes.
They got bills to pay now.
Liberal
production.
Is that why Mayor of Kingstown is on Netflix now?
Don't tell me that.
Yo,
All right, let's get another one. I'm gonna bet every one of these fucking fights.
I'm betting.
After it. I'll do some DJing.
It's nice when they're 5 minutes long. It's really easy.
Nice when that's probably why these commercial breaks are here. They're like, oh, give these idiots some time to start putting bets in.
Yo, Billy, my cousin just
now
texted
this
me.
one I don't like.
Paramount
Plus
Plus.
this one.
Right? Yeah.
What'd you say?
No, my cousin texted me and said, yo, I hope this whole UFC at Paramount Plus is not like the whole PFL and you got to wait like 25 minutes for a fucking fight.
I mean, well, when their first round finishes like this one.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, PD Pablo. Shout out to Salty Pedro, man.
Lucky Power.
And Harbor Acres
had him. Lucky Power's like, yeah, he had the ref had that.
Oh, he might get a promo.
So we're gonna have to pull a curveball.
Man.
We're gonna have to pull a curveball here. Might have to cash out that bet. I'm gonna be back.
Hit us with some
Cash out or Sean O Malley bets.
got some I just heard something. What's Rogan got on the wrist tonight? Is that the Speedmaster? I can't tell if he's wearing the Omega or not. He usually has a pretty good watch for the fights. What is that? I can't tell what that is. I got my shit on mute, but Joey's face says it all. Dude, he must be saying some wild shit.
Well, welcome to the Paramount Plus era.
So, in other terms, he said pretty much Waldo Costa with his 9 kids, not a good dad, and then he called Griner a man.
And he's the only way you can actually say the N-word if you're
Yeah, and he said, Jesus Christ.
It's crazy.
Really? There's all right. Well, that's
well, if that just opened up the mic to anybody now, anybody that's got any kind of fucking balls to get up there and just say shit.
Damn.
He beat the fuck out of Freeman, though, dude.
He really did.
No, he beat the brakes off him. Like you said, I think
Was there a second where Freeman had any advantage in that fight?
No.
nah, man. And he was kind of trying to quit. I'm not saying he was trying to quit, but maybe he was hoping the ref might have intervened at a couple points.
I think he was hanging on, like, I don't know what.
Not like defenseless. You know, he's like kind of saying like, "Hey, I'm defenseless. I'm not putting my hands up to defend myself." Like,
that's the worst person to lose to is yourself. Once you lose
he
to
just
that person,
he just like fell out.
oh well, Paramount, and then apparently I'm gonna have to rewind with the volume on, I guess, to hear that.
It will
when's
be
the
over.
last time you seen 2 last-second first-round finishes? So.
Not in a long time. If Freeman never fell down, it would have been round 2.
Yeah, he might have got a fucking reversal somewhere, but he also got spanked 3 times too.
That was hilarious.
That whole fight was a fucking meme, bro. You're gonna see it because it's 5 minutes long too. You can get the whole thing in the clip.
And that is not going to help the pacing whatsoever.
I'll give it till tomorrow. You're gonna see, like I said, a meme of Hogan doing the spanking.
No, it's already out there.
That would be a gift before you know it.
You're underestimating the internet, Joey. That shit's already out there.
Yeah.
Somebody said I already spanked the books on this bet. Like it's already out there.
It really probably is on Reddit already.
Just go to US or UFC and just scroll down. You'll see it.
That's wild.
What are you snacking on, TC? What you got over there?
I'm just finishing up a little Cliff Bar, having a snack before dinner gets here.
I fuck with the Cliff Bar.
Mm-hmm.
I like
What
the
you getting
peanut
for
Who
butter.
did Hogan call
butter
out?
chocolate chip one's
Waldo.
Which is really weird to call somebody out on a fight that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. But yeah, Billy, pretty much he called out Waldo saying he's a bad dad of his 9 kids, and he called Brittany Griner a man.
Wait. Is that the basketball player from
Yeah,
Russia?
from the WNBA. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can go either way.
I was like, good Lord.
I told
But
you
yeah,
you
like you
weren't
said,
going
these
to
guys are
fucking
just looking
great.
for, like, this will be a lot of clips. You know, these will be like YouTube shorts or whatever. You know, they'll like chop all that shit up. It'll be like hype footage. Because didn't Sean O'Malley apologize for wearing the COVID mask against the one dude? Yeah, so it's like they're walking it back already. You know, these guys are.
I don't want to overreact, but I would cash out those O'Malley bets. And
What did you
come
hear,
from
dude? You
O'Malley
left us.
standpoint.
You're like, you emptied your screen. You're like, don't bet O'Malley. I'll be back.
Cash it out.
I don't got a personal bet on O'Malley, but my boy that hit me up has O'Malley, and I asked him like, hey, if you need me to cash out, let me know. And he's like, no, I'm
cash that shit out.
No, I told him, I'm like, yo, at any point, if you get the option to get money, if you want to cash out, I can get it. I'll do it for you. But he's like, no, I wanted to ride through. I don't know. But
yeah, you can't. No bullshit. You cannot say all that fucking shit and not say why. Just be like,
no. I'm just going off like because I know sometimes he does cash out when he does his other sports for sportsbook if he feels like a line's going the wrong way.
Billy, why cash out of O'Malley bets?
Just the information I received just didn't sound right. Like what? And then obviously not a fucking dumbass. I'm gonna ask the rebuttal, and it was like, you did that right. That's enough for me to leave.
Like market manipulation, maybe like tried to push a line one way or some shit.
No, because I was saying to TC in the beginning of the week, the only thing that I was worried about was the actual market placement of the fight, where that fight is now the co-main event, and co-main event are always like potential parlay shitter spots, and then just the way that they describe the ending of the situation.
You better fucking DM me right now what that shit is. You're not gonna fucking say all that shit on the fucking and then be like, oh well, and be all vague as fuck. Like you tell me exactly what you just fucking heard. Nothing held back. You screenshot that shit and fucking send it to me.
All right, I gotta go grab my lighter.
You have to come with a little bit more than that. Oh, my
Dude, I
sources,
knew this
my
whole
sources
card
tell
is
me,
in
trust
full
me,
house,
bro.
dude.
Like,
I didn't say that. I just said I'm cashing out of my O'Malley bet. I would like to see how the night will go. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna bet fucking O'Malley, but I'm cashing out in my fucking O'Malley bet for sure. What is your We need to send this in like an unencrypted fucking thing.
Yeah, it's
just
called
you don't have to send me the screenshot.
Yeah,
just tell me
end-to-end
what. Just DM me what the fuck
user
you're talking about.
Send that shit over. They already have the 30-second delay. That was what I mostly was watching the first fight. Is I wanted to see how the live line was reacting to what we're watching, and you can tell that the Paramount delay is big as all hell. They had that first fight line completely off the book before you were able to call the KO. So that's like 30 seconds probably. Who we got in here? Lucky Power says, leave Billy alone. Solution says, leave
I took
Brittany
my
alone.
feelings out. I took my feelings out of the bed and shit a long time ago. The only thing now I feel is like some Ben Shelton shit, but I just want to make some fucking money. And if it's gonna save me money, then I will go about it accordingly. It's fucking weird, but is what it is. I mean, next fight of the night's Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. I got to bet on this fight here as well. I got to bet on every fight of the card so far. I like Charles Johnson to win and fight to start round 2. I think Alex Perez, the fact that he missed weight, he might try to go for this, kind of like how he did in the Nicolau fight. And that might lead Charles Johnson into coming alive later in the second and third rounds to get a finish here. I don't think he gets to finish. I actually think this is the first fight that goes the distance on the card. But, I mean, if you told me Charles Johnson won in rounds 2 or 3, I wouldn't be shocked. But if you told me Alex Perez just came out here and he went Nicolau style when he fought Mateo Nicolau, and he just went out there and started swinging for the fences and he knocked him the fuck out, you could definitely do that to Charles Johnson. But I don't think it's going to be that successful. I like Charles Johnson, the energy. I hate to pick another favorite, but I got a dog bet on the next one as well.
I don't have a bet, but for DFS related, I did go Alex Perez to move stuff around. I think he is the more well-rounded fighter, but there's times when Perez loses. Like his last fight against Asuma Mabayev. I had Mabayev, but Perez was easily winning that fight, and then start of round 3, he somehow got jumped on and ended up getting his neck taken. But I think if Perez can probably mix in some takedowns with good leg kicks that he does have, I think he can definitely give Charles Johnson a good run, but I just did for DFS, dog.
All right, Billy. So I did see what you sent. Like, I get what you're saying. I'm not cashing out. I don't blame you, I guess, but like, I don't know. That is some kind of like.
Yeah, but I know where the source is from, and it's someone from that camp.
I'm not saying it's nothing. I'm not saying it's bullshit, but it's like I don't think that's necessarily like that means he is going to lose now. That's not enough.
No, I don't think that means he's going to lose, but I know how Song Yadong prepares for camps because Uriah Faber's his fucking coach. Song Yadong come in tip-top shape. If you go beat Song Yadong, you're going to have to beat Song Yadong. Like, he ain't going to just pit around and just dance around for some fucking Paramount Plus bullshit and lose some dancing around decision where he's just getting – he isn't Cheeto. You know what I'm saying? Song Yadong will fucking fight.
So yeah, for sure, and I appreciate you sending that and showing me what we're talking about. So yeah, I see what you're saying. I know I see what you're saying, but it's not enough for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I already had a bad feeling about it though and that kind of just confirmed the bad feeling.
Got a bad feeling.
But what is good, but what I will say is like, maybe that goes south for me, but Pocket's already won, so now O'Malley winning is plus money for me. So I if it goes sideways, that's better than me. Like, yeah, it ruins my parlay, but it's like, if Sean does hit, it's gonna give me a little plus money. And again, like, I don't know.
Well, I had Sean in a 3-leg parlay. I had it with Gaethje and Umar Nurmagomedov, and I cashed that out and just put Paddy in there instead.
Yeah.
Billy, somebody called it in the chat. Legitimately, Denzel Freeman didn't have a single stat and scored 0.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Holy.
Oh, that hurts.
Bro, he got bitched.
That is
Yeah,
an
he kinda got
all-time
fucked up.
like embarrassing loss, dude.
That wasn't even like a fight. He just got bitched.
Joey, and the next one, I know you were kind of saying like maybe Alex. If you think Alex gets it done, do you think it's inside the distance?
Decision.
Alex
I think he can
might-
try to
so
get some
if-
control.
Yeah, all right.
I think if we're going with the knockout
It's
theme
Charles
narrative, if you're going with the knockout theme narrative, you cannot not say that Alex Perez. I mean, the way he fought Mateus Nicolau, if he comes in there against anybody in the division, he fights like that, he can knock out anybody. But it's the question of, I mean, that was only like a one-off spin-off of him going out swinging bombs. But
Yeah,
you miss weight, you get that purse fine, that paycheck ain't hitting the same. You try and hit that fucking win bonus, because if you don't hit the win bonus, you basically fought for nothing.
He might not get the win bonus when missing weight, though.
I mean, I'm talking about the win in the so you make money for showing up,
Yes.
and then the winner of the fight makes a little bit more on the side, like just off of the purse alone. And in any fight, there's a purse in any fight. Like the winner always walks away with a little bit of cha-ching, unless you're Jake Paul and you walk away fat, regardless of what happens. But for the lower level fighters, the purse matters a lot, because if you show up, you basically are paying for your coaches, your travel, the fees, and maybe a couple extra dollars for yourself, your gym fees, your agent. Mm-hmm. So you're not the money that you're touching is the money that you're basically winning. Fighters don't make a lot of money because they have to spend a lot of money. Like, it's not cheap being a fighter. Especially if you're at like a really good gym or some shit like that, like an American Top Team or like some shit like that, like Jackson Wings, them gym fees are probably fat, bro.
Yeah, because you're getting personalized. You're not doing like the classes with everybody else. Like, you're getting the one-on-ones with the coaches like every fucking day. So like what you pay them is going to be a lot more than But it's I know what you're saying. Like it's a lot more expensive than some people realize.
Kevin
That's
Gert.
why when you see them young fighters that are on like the first 4-fight contract, bro, they just be swinging, bro. They don't give a fuck. They try to get a 50K. Well, back in the day, the 50K bonus.
Hey, Kevin, just to answer your question, this could be a stand-up fight if Perez decides not to shoot takedowns. But if I'm Perez, I would definitely plan on mixing takedowns, because Charles Johnson only has a 66% takedown defense, and he does get taken down, but he does get back up. So
he might be the better wrestler, though.
Yeah.
What's keeping me off this fight, or what kept me off betting, I should say, is that I do favor Charles Johnson, but just like Perez kind of like knows how to lose and get finished, like Johnson kind of knows how to like lose split sometimes, and like he like starts late in the fights, and like I don't know, I think there's a world where Alex Perez like wins the first 2 rounds, or wins like the first round and a half, and like 2 judges give him the first 2 rounds and he doesn't fucking die, So that's like, I do favor Charles Johnson, though. I do think he could potentially get a 3rd round finish, but I'm gonna say I think a Johnson decision is what I have.
And just as a quick snapshot, just because I'm kind of working on these lines as we're working, like remove the fighters out of it. The bet I made in the last fight was no round 3. That was minus 120. This fight, no round 3 is plus 180. So you can just see the amount of variance. Take out who they think's going to win or lose. You can already tell they're definitely pushing this more towards a decision.
And I hate to say it, Charles Johnson, he's been in other fights, even outside the UFC. He's 7-7 against decisions. Some decisions he should have got, but unfortunately didn't go his way. And Perez is 12-2 on the decision. So
he fights close. He takes his time in 3-round fights. So it's like, Perez, I feel like Perez will win the first round at a pretty high clip. Now, the second round is like, I feel like if it hits the cards, that's going to be the swing one. I'm very confident Charles Johnson going to win the third round. But that second round, like Perez wins the first half, then, Chuck starts to come on at that point. But I don't know, man. That's kind of, I feel how it plays out, except Johnson like clears 2 and 3. But yeah, I could see a third round finish for Charles. Like Perez knows how to give it up. And when he does, like,
Sir Mackey thinks he gets it done. Sir Mackey thinks Perez fucking gets after it.
The market says Perez is the side, in my opinion, but I don't think the market is.
If you have confidence in the X's and O's, then there is value. I
think the X's and O's are
there on the Perez side.
I think the X's and O's are all on the Charles Johnson side. There's certain ways you can miss weight, but that weight miss was like I don't know. Like, there's the fight before the fight, and a big part of the whole entire thing of fighting is fighting on the scales. And if you just show up missing weight, that means you already lost the first fight of the weekend, So
I'm looking at like money lines from Tuesday. Johnson's line only went down 20 cents, while Perez, people coming in, went from 170 to 155. So
it's like Charles has been out grappled before too, and it's like everyone's like, "Oh, well, we knocked out Josh Fan." It's like, yeah, he did. He also lost to fucking O'Day Osborne. So it's like that's someone that's like in a fight like this where he's facing a dangerous opponent that could fucking pull a guillotine and actually hit it against him. Like I don't know, man. Like Charles been sub 3 fucking times. I know Alex Perez has been sub more, but like it's just this is just a pass for me. But I do think it's going to be a pretty fucking entertaining fight. I mean, Alex Perez is just not like giving up on this. I'm going to fucking stay active. Just like, give me another fight, give me another fight, give me another fight. That motherfucker must have like serious debts or something. I don't know, man, but I know it's not something to joke about with fighters, but like, yeah, give me Charles Johnson by decision here.
The energy. Both of these guys have had a tough go of it, opponents, like they're not getting any layups.
Billy, what's the bet you like to do? Because I know sometimes it's like almost being like crossed to where it could be like Johnson by knockout, Perez by decision, or one of those like props that one's a finish, one's a decision. That could be a good lean because majority of Perez's losses are inside the distance, 8 out of 10. So if you got a better lean, if you think Charles Johnson can maybe get a later TKO like TC broke down, maybe like a round 3, that could be a side there. Maybe like a Johnson KO, Perez decision. So that's
I can't really think of any on the card that will really hit too hard, because you don't want to bet on something and you get better odds for just betting on the shit singly. Like, for example, like Sean O Malley by knockout and Song Yadong by decision. You should just bet Song Yadong by decision or Sean O Malley by knockout singly.
I feel like since the Molly armbar submission prop, ever since that one went down, I've had zero success betting submission props.
I love betting submission props. I love it.
I like one tonight. I like Umar Namajunas to win by sub.
Lay it on me, dude. Tell me where I'm missing on this shit. I used to love the submissions. I can't find them anymore.
Like a 2-leg, if you want to just do like sub alone, but I did the more smarter thing from learning from TC, Billy, Big Show. I went inside the distance for a long parlay, but if you're looking for 2 fighters that could potentially win by sub, Umar, because I think he can win by any method. And then if Paddy wins, I think it is a sub if he gets to the ground. So Umar, Paddy by sub.
Get you to like a nice number, a little pizza bet that pays out big.
I'm actually curious what that is. Just out of
yeah, I'm scrolling it around like I'm actually trying to get
Let's see. Umar by sub.
Billy, look at this.
Hey, shouts to Skywalker DFS in the building. OG in the building.
fucking. I got mosquitoes.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
oh,
I gotta
gee.
go close this door. Fucking goddamn skeeters in this son of a bitch. Where's my mouse at?
Like Odie, I don't know about your book, but on mine, the 2-leg of Umar Paddy by sub, I got plus 350.
That's pretty good.
It's tempting.
And then what if you add Denver Broncos to score any points in the first quarter?
Oh, I suck at football
I'm
props.
just fucking with you. I'll be right back. I gotta go.
I'll leave the football shit to the football people. Me, I ain't got no luck with that.
Why do you say that? I mean, big football slate tomorrow.
Like first quarter ones, I hate doing that sweat. I'm like, all right, man, come on. And then if shit don't happen, I'm like, fuck. Same thing with college basketball.
I mean, it sets you up for a good live bet. I always would say if you're betting like something early in the game, like if you hit it, you got in, got out. But if you do lose, you can live bet, and now it becomes a full unit bet.
First quarters are really good for red zone. And like the beginning, like you got all this action going off, and you don't want to have a whole bunch of action. The first quarter totals combined are fucking fun little sweat.
Speaking of NFL, make sure everybody tune into the Pub Hub tomorrow. It starts at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to Touchdown Troy. Shout out to the whole Pub Hub, man. Everybody's been doing the NFL stuff. Oldie has been doing the live streams and stuff in the Discord. And I've been doing my best to drop all my bets for all sports, but NFL as well. In the Discord, I will have some bets for tomorrow. You may see me on the Pub Hub tomorrow. You never know. You got to tune in at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, to be on there.
That is true. Everybody's getting 25K bonus now, huh?
Shit, then they heard that extra money. They're like, all right, bet. I need that shit in my pocket.
Well, it should always be 10K if you get a finish. Bonuses should be a different level. Or first round finishes should be a different level, like 15K. And then play of the night should always be like 25K.
No, I think they should because some of these matchups are bullshit. So you can't say everybody gets like a bonus.
The only way these guys get better though is if they get money.
100%. Yeah,
it's kind of investing back into the product itself.
So back-to-back first-round buzzer beaters. Do you think we see another one here?
If we do, hopefully for Alex Perez, but at least for my overall well-being. And also, Hokie scored like 123 as a final.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
Very, very
You know a
nice.
thing or two about that DFS, don't you, Joey?
Oh, yes, I sure do, sir. I believe it's in the middle of my name. And I've actually tied for a fucking overall win down.
Oh, shit, dude. You gonna make me blush, Sir Mac. You stop it now. What's up? How are you?
Both gentlemen here are looking for their 8th win in the UFC. Go around the panel one more time. We all went D energy.
Outside of me.
Do we all go at Charles Johnson or no?
I just went Perez for DFS. I got no bet.
I got nobody in this fight.
No skin in the game.
Let us know what y'all got, man. Put your plays in the chat. If it hits, we'll shout you out, man.
Let me see. Oh, Tone's first leg of the violence parlay. CJ ITD plus 215.
Charles Johnson. I never heard anybody called Charles Johnson CJ. I didn't even know that was.
Oh, no, I was just reading the chat.
When I first looked at it, I was like, not CJ Stroud to throw another interception. But that's my dyslexic reading.
Alex Cruz got, on the money line, got CJ. Over 2.5. Okay. I got what y'all got. I'm telling y'all. Okay, Link. Let's see what else.
The next window that shit really pops off for me is 9 o'clock. The 9 o'clock window is very active for me tonight.
What for ball?
I wish I got a
Just in
25K
general.
bonus. That would
John-
seriously make a lot more people want to fight in the UFC, though.
Mhm.
That's a big. If they're giving 1,000 or 100K for fucking fight of the night,
CJ over 1.5 same game. Start round 2 for cool. Johnson to complete a plus 185 parlay with UCLA first half minus 3.5. CJ with the points plus 175. Is it just me or are there like 100 fucking ads? Yeah, they're just trying to, I guess, take their time to give the fighters time to come out. Where's Boston Nick? I don't know where Boston Nick is. I haven't heard of him.
Jake,
I-
another
Shout out Nicky
OG,
Elbows.
another OG boys, Jake.
Shouts to Jake. Is that Jake from State Farm? I'm fucking with you.
That was he hung out with us most of the time during the fucking
I'm joking.
the basketball March Madness me and you did, Billy.
I try not to remember things from that era. Not because of you, because of other things.
It's always
Nah, don't repress it, brother. You just got to remember it and heal.
That's good, Limestone. Johnson round 2 plus 800. Johnson round 3 plus 1050. Okay. I think they're both live, honestly.
Yeah, I really wanted to play the round props, but I didn't want to. I don't know why, but I feel like playing round props in this scenario is playing Jesus here. If I get the win on Charles Johnson, I'm just going to take the fucking win. I'm not going to get cute, play him to win, fight to start round 2, bet his round 2 prop, bet round, like.
Yeah, that
no,
I
I'm
can
just-
predict the future to the
Yeah, like if I,
Merlin shit. Like, yeah.
this is not a stack up spot for me at all. I need to go check up on that pizza.
You better hope that pizza ain't burned.
I know.
Yeah.
He could
Old
smell
lady
it.
for dinner
You
on
could
the
tell
road.
he's like, oh, I smell that pizza burning.
yeah. I bet you that bitch is razor thin too. Like it's
He
not a good
jumped out of
pizza.
that seat
Probably.
so quick.
You're gonna
He
have
got
a
a
brunch.
red baron. He got a red baron in there, black.
Yeah,
as
burned
fuck.
tombstone smell. Fuck.
The old Totino's? Oh, the old
Oh, that's a
Totino's,
different smell,
baby.
boys. That's a different smell. You get a DiGiorno, that actually smells like a pizza burning. You get a fucking, a Totino's or something. That motherfucker is
Supreme.
got your whole shit
Oh,
bubbling.
Totino Supreme. Where my boys at?
Totino's pizza rolls. Oh man, dude.
We definitely all have cancer from the inside from those things.
Dude, I'm rotting from the inside out from that and so many
For
other
sure.
things, probably.
I can't. Oh,
They got us
I know
good, dude.
it's
Just
gonna be funny.
Dunking everything in ranch, just like
I can't even.
Totino's
I can't
in
even
ranch.
eat them lava-based motherfuckers anymore because I don't got teeth, bro. So when I
Oh,
go
dude,
to
don't give
fucking
me-
bite, it's just like straight to the gums, like, and it's just like lava on the gum.
Jason Hertzler.
burn the hell. The top of your roof of our mouths just have like
Ugh.
calluses.
What do? You don't spit it out. You just like blow it around in your mouth and try to like get it all slimy.
It cools and it's just volcanic rock, dude. It's just fucking like igneous rock.
Start around one.
It's ashing itself out on your cheek inside.
Oh my goodness, Brooklyn Wren, you are a sight for
All
sore
right, here we
eye.
go, boys.
Let's go.
Alex Perez, Charles Johnson. We finally have another fight. It feels like it's been ages. Nerdzog is the third man, if you want to call him that. 2.5 men in the octagon here. Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. Alex Perez in the green. Charles Johnson throws a fucking front kick to the body. Couple right hands from Perez, but then he gets cracked by a fucking left hook from the inner G as he gets back to his feet. Front kick. My Gary chewed on there from inner G in the southpaw. Perez working out of the orthodox stance. Right hand to the body from Perez. High kick there from Jarls. Front kick, and then a low kick counter from Alex Perez. Perez putting the pressure on now. Couple right hands over the top. Gets cracked by a left hook when he gets spun around, I should say, by Perez. Charles Johnson checks a low kick and then eats another one to the inside. Double right hands again from Alex Perez. He has thrown that combo about 4 times now. Very weird. Naked right hand again from Perez. He feels very, very anxious start to this fight from Alex. Outside low kick from Charles Johnson with the lead leg there. Right hand uppercut and a left hook that big whiff, like misses real bad on that left hook. 347 for anybody listening along here in the first round. Right hand again out of nowhere, and then a left hook behind it. Head kick from Charles Johnson. Holy shit, something must have happened. Something must have fucking happened. Whoa! Left hook from Alex Perez says Charles Johnson down. He's hurt bad. Holy shit. Charles Johnson gets back to his feet. Alex Perez all over him. Right hand, left hook from Alex Perez. 3:20 to go here in the first round. He's got a lot of time to try and clean his plate here, but if he doesn't, oh, man.
Oh!
We've seen this before. If he does not get Johnson out of there, left hook from Alex Perez. Oh, left hook again. The left hook of Alex Perez is finding a home. Oh, left hook again, and he's wobbled against the fence. Johnson is in trouble again. Holy shit. Nerdzog is giving him a long fucking leash, boys.
Yeah, he's Eagle Island.
Right hook, left hook from Perez, but it misses. He tries to clinch up. Charles Johnson on the back foot. Trying to weather Alex Perez's storm, but he is still really fucked up, dude. Perez is not letting him out. They're cutting the cage off. Pair hooks to the body. Left hand over the top again. Right hand, left hook. Left hook, right hand from Alex Perez. Johnson tries to clinch. Right hand over the top from Perez. He goes down again. Dives for a takedown. Perez floats around to the back. 216. Johnson tries to get back to his feet. I don't know if that was the best idea or not. Holy fuck.
He's hurt.
Johnson trying to catch his breath. Man, he is in a lot of trouble. We hit the 2-minute mark of what has felt like 5 minutes already in the first round. Couple knees to the body from Charles Johnson.
Oh!
Holy shit.
TC, you might want to refresh.
Holy fuck.
Dude,
left hook! Holy shit, and that's it. Alex Perez knocks Charles Johnson out in the first round. Holy fuck. That's it.
TC, refresh your shit so you can be caught up.
Holy fuck.
First fighter to finish Charles Johnson. Wow. Look at all these round one finishes.
Well, that's as fast as it can be refreshed. It's not.
Damn, that
I was right. I was just with you, TC. Joey's ahead of us.
Yeah, Joey, you being ahead is not anything. You're doing
okay.
fine.
I just don't want to be sure That's why I'm not ruining it. That's why I'm just doing a reaction like, oh,
no, you're
good,
just
dude.
doing what you're
Cool.
supposed to be doing.
Okay.
I just wish we all had the same stream, man. Fuck.
Damn.
Well, I mean, that's just how. Well, here's one thing. I'm using a device. Joey's on a TV, I believe.
Yeah.
Charles Johnson got knocked out.
13 different devices.
I told you, bro. He comes out there and does the Mateus Nicolau bullshit.
Well, that helps me for DFS. First dog of the night. Shit.
Because like
How's
dude.
that pizza? How's that took? Oh, he's gonna burn his mouth. So this guy has an interesting haircut too.
Dude.
First dog of the night comes through in Alex Perez. Damn.
And
He bopped the shit out of him.
I am so fucking glad I did, because I was this fucking close to making Charles Johnson a parlay piece, and I'm so glad I did it.
Here we
Dodged
go.
a bullet.
Ready to turn it back up.
I told you, bro. You find that little purse thing, you're gonna go for it, man. Him missing weight, they forgot about that shit by now.
Man. First dog hit in the DFS line. Good. Let's get this started.
All right, this next one, I looked at this one a little bit earlier.
I'm on Krylov, but I don't feel good about it.
Yeah, I'm on. I got what? Modestus is my second leg in my finish parlay.
Did this one have line movement, or was this one steady?
It was pretty much steady throughout.
Okay.
Nah, this one had a little bit of line
One
movement.
of these ones that was like kind of almost like a pick'em in MMA. You know, like a 100, 140 is like kind of a pick'em.
No, this had some line movement. That line was like plus 180 in the beginning of the week, and it came down to like plus 110.
Oh, when I had it, it was plus 150, and then I don't know what the line is at now. I think it was like plus 140, went down 10 cents on my book.
It's plus 110 on FanDuel, minus 130, plus 110.
But either way, so like probably action, if you had to guess, action coming in on both sides, you know, people picking at it.
Action definitely coming in on both sides. That's why it's minus 130, plus 110. So you can bet either side of it.
So it could be a good fight.
I think it's definitely going to be a good fight.
But yeah, I was right there with you, ML. I have Perez in my line too. Let's get that shit. First dog of the fucking night. Let's get that shit.
No distance, minus 550.
Dude, I'm not. This is another fight where I want nothing to fucking do with it. I'm very much looking forward to calling it because I do think it's going to be an entertaining fight. Hopefully it's not a staring match. But yeah, I slightly favor Modestas. I think we were talking about this a little earlier, but like Krylov, is he really just going to get knocked out 3 times in a row? Like 3 losses in a row? But I can't see this Modestas winning streak just continue. Like at some, like I'm not like, oh man, Modestas has now completely turned a corner and he's this like he's a future champion and all this shit. Like, no, I think this is exactly the kind of spot where people remember like some of Modestas's earlier performances and that he can fucking he can slip on a banana peel, man. So I think I'm gonna pick, and this is another one where it's like I lean Modestas, but it kind of feels like another Charles Johnson, Alex Perez spot where it's like Nikita could like, hurt him early, or like he's got a good head kick. Modestas has been knocked out before, and I could see him getting choked too. So totally staying off. I think Nikita's a live dog or pass. Be passing, picking Modestas like a pussy ass bitch. What do you think?
Modestas.
Yeah, I'm on Modestas. I got him for DFS. Got him in that finish parlay by inside the distance.
Okay. All right. I like that.
I'm the lone soldier here. I like Krylov in this spot. I think Krylov has the finishing upside and the fit with the theme of the night. People are getting smoked, man. I mean, Krylov, Modestas is next. After that, it's Gaethje or Pulaev. This is definitely a finisher, get finished type card. We're in the Paramount era. No more hugging and grappling anymore.
How about round 2 to start, minus 185?
It's possible. It's possible.
Risky. I think if we're betting round 2 to start, you might as well bet Modestas.
Yeah.
This is like a matchup
round
of
3 to start. Plus
I don't know. I think someone's gonna get
165.
We're gonna see. I think we're gonna see finishes in this fight, the next fight, and then
They think it's gonna happen in round 2. They think this all occurs in round 2.
This is a matchup of 2 bag fumblers, dude.
They got this
2
thing
like
bracketed.
skilled fighters that fucking blow it.
They got it bracketed super hard. You have to pay if you don't want round 2. All right, I'll bite. I see what they're doing here. I'll see what happens. No, round 3. Minus 220. No. Shit, if I tied that to the Denver Broncos, the score any points in the first quarter.
oh shit, my cousin had a bet on Perez on the money line. He's like, man, we didn't even need to wrestle.
Nah, I mean, he get fined like that, you're gonna have to go for it, and he definitely went for it and knocked him
What's
the fuck
the
out.
implied probability on plus 350?
I started thinking about that later on. After like early this morning, I was kind of thinking about those. Like, damn, Alex Perez could definitely knock him out if he just goes for it.
Nice,
The
dude.
market
It's
was saying that
Jason
he was
movie
lying.
where he's not wearing a fucking trucker's hat. What's Modestas Bukauskas by knockout?
Let's see. Last time I saw it was like plus 100.
If I was gonna bet, that'd be the only thing I might.
Plus 140 on FanDuel.
It just feels too obvious, man. I just feel like Nikita gets knocked out 3 times in a row. Just like okay.
Did you guys already talk about Namajunas?
Not yet. That's like I think 2 more.
Chicago Joe's asking what would be more likely, TKO or sub?
I say sub.
For Umar.
No, I know Billy was leaning Umar or sub earlier, talking to like he liked it.
Yeah, I like the sub.
I would probably say TKO, like GMP TKO. Like Figgy is not like, he's a very fucking skilled grappler, and I think he might be stingy to the sub potentially, and maybe like smash him. That's why I don't want to get cute with this fight. I don't want to thread a needle looking like. I feel like if you like Umar and you feel like TKO or like sub, just inside the distance. You know?
Figgy looks like the type of guy, or he is the type of guy who would just lay flat on his fucking back and give up his neck and be like, all right, fuck it. I'm getting paid. My paycheck wasn't changing regardless. Y'all can have that shit. Deuces, I'm out.
It would be, I think.
Inside of distance, way cheaper than 1,600.
If this fight were to happen 5 times, do you think it would ever see the cards?
No, I think.
Yeah.
You talking about
Umar could definitely win by decision.
You talking about this fight?
Umar by decision is probably the most likely method.
Umar acting like Figgy gets smashed every fucking time. He's been stopped 3 times total, but he's only been subbed once ever.
For some reason,
I'm working on implied.
Umar's not the one out here
right
smacking
I'm
people
asking
either.
you guys a question.
Yeah,
Like,
Umar
he
definitely.
got choked by
I would
Moreno.
favor him to win by decision.
Moreno got that cut stoppage,
Yep.
and then he got that knee injury against Sandhagen. So it's like those are the only times he's been stopped.
I would probably say Umar winning by decision is the most likely
So at
method.
plus 350, you're getting essentially implied probability at 23% that this could see cards. Like there could be value.
Nah, my thing is this though.
Plus 350.
If Umar's getting 4 to 5 fucking takedowns in this fight and he doesn't get a sub, then I'm out. Like, if you're going to be on the ground for as long as he's going to be on the ground against Figgy, you should be able to get a sub.
So this y'all's discussion is exactly why I'm just don't want to. Me personally, I don't want to touch that fight because it's like I feel like I'm trying to throw darts at an Umar method of victory, where it's just like I do feel like he's going to win somehow, some way. He does have Coach Khabib in corner, so maybe brother he smashing, maybe he's
plus
choking,
350 to see the cards. I feel like that happens, dude. Like people fights that you think there's no way it'll go to decision. Plus 350 is like not 22% probability. Like
Yeah, but the plus 900, I mean, you're probably better off just on that side. If you think it's going to go to a card, I'd rather have a Figgy bet than just to go to the decision.
Nah. I don't think Figgy wins.
But he will have Khabib in his corner, so he will be Khabib will be screaming father's way for the duration, for what it's worth.
I don't think. In
the sense of winning a bet, Billy, you're right. But
yeah, I was just curious.
I don't know. If Figgy's gonna win, it's gonna be by knockout.
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I get
plus
900. I get plus 900 for that. That's what I'm saying. Is you get plus 900 for that. You get plus 900 if it goes to the cards, but you're only getting 350.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. If it goes to the cards, bro, they're not robbing Umar.
That dude Alex Perez that just knocked out Charles Johnson, Figgy guillotined the fuck out of him, dude. Figgy like about tore his fucking neck off with that guillotine.
I think Dana White wouldn't mind Nurmagomedov taking a little chip off the shoulder. Can't have Maul
gets to score one takedown.
Maul walking around here with their EVs.
450.
What's his takedown at?
The Doc gets to score one takedown plus 450.
I think he's going to try to keep it on the ground. I think Krylov's the overall better grappler, but that's not a bad line. Maybe get him rocked, and then he can get him down, maybe.
Yeah, goes for a single. Maybe you get rocked and go for an ankle. You know, a lot of ways to accidentally get a takedown.
This might be the NFL parlay fight. Is just pick a side on this one and just put it with the team. Put it with the team tomorrow that you like.
Yeah, when I'm talking about like.
And if it wins, you got a cheap price. You get a better price on tomorrow's favorite or whatever.
Yeah, alternate takedowns plus 700, man.
Billy, Alex
There's a
Perez.
crazy weight in between these fights, though. Damn.
I'm tall.
Yeah, it's like the whole
Big
PFL
Show
shit.
knows I'm back here chirping production value. Production value.
The pacing is ridiculous. It is out of fucking control, man.
Well, for one, it's their first time, which sucks for them. They've already had multiple miscues.
It
And
feels
two, they
like
had-
okay. It feels like
everything
okay.
is
We've got the UFC audience now. Let's show them all. I'll show them all our Paramount ads. Let's show them our fucking our library now. It's like
Billy,
Casey McCall's on Figgy. All right, we got some Figgy backers up in here.
I mean, this card did not start off good. We lost 3 fights. We had Figueiredo doing the Biden walk on stage. We had another dude do a fucking swan dive off the fucking stage almost. Like
Kayla Harrison
dude
got
went
hurt.
crowd surfing with no
Kayla
crowd.
Harrison broke her neck.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, she broke. That's
She might not ever fight again, bro.
yeah.
Tough.
But yeah, Billy, Alex Perez, the new DraftKings.
Is this worse than Molly?
oh man.
Is this worse than Molly, Billy?
No, not really. I mean, Kayla Harrison was more of a business decision.
Huh?
Kayla Harrison was like, there was no way we're watching Kayla Harrison in PFL thinking this bitch isn't about to be the UFC belt holder in like 2 years.
I was talking about the lust towards her that you had.
I mean, she might have put Mills in his place the most of anybody else that I've ever seen in my life. That was hilarious.
Fuck that shit. Nah, fuck that shit. I will, and to this day, defend Mills on that shit. That was such a fucking ambush by Kayla. That she had a she.
What do you mean, pretty?
Yeah, like
what do you mean,
you,
pretty?
you
That
know
was
exactly what
hilarious.
he fucking means. She is pretty. You are not. And whatever. But no, I will to this day defend Mills on that. And yeah, so fuck her for that. But anyway, sorry, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Wait, what are we talking about? We got a fight here. Modestas Bukauskas, Nikita Krylov. Here we fucking go. Shout out to you boys. Shout out to the ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Smash the like, join, become a silver and gold member, get up in the Discord, all that good shit. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start out. Nikita Krylov in the black, Modestas Bukauskas in the green in the southpaw stance. Power hand is the left one. For anybody that doesn't know that, but most people here in the chat, I reckon, do. Inside low kick from Nikita. Modestas holding his ground in the center. Counter straight left right hook from Modestas off of Nikita Krylov. Low kick there. I got 4:30, excuse me. I'm sure Joey's 5 seconds ahead of me about. But shout out to everybody that is listening right now. I'll do my best to let you know what's going on. Outside low kick from Nikita lands with the lead leg. Nikita tries a step in body kick. Modestas not having it. Fades back and then meets him in the center. 3-piece from Modestas. Straight left. Right hook, left hook from Bukauskas. Tries another combo and then Nikita pivots out, meets back in the center. Nikita pumps the jab. Modestas holding his ground in the monster can. Left hook from Modestas almost gets him taken down. He defends the takedown well. Nikita dives in on a single leg. Modestas showing good balance, but he gets pushed up against the fence. Modestas with the overhook. Nikita underhook on his right side. Modestas' left. 3:38 in the first round here. They're up against the fence. The most exciting part of any fucking fight, as any hardcore fan knows. It's the most riveting, always, ever. Modestas still with the Wizard Johnny. He says, "You're not taking me down when I got the fucking Wizard Johnny. When I use the fucking overhook." Showing good balance again against the fence. Nikita just stubbornly pursuing this takedown here. My God, knees to the thigh. Joey's got a family. You see that?
Get the underhook and circle off the cage.
That's what Coach Joey says.
Oh, but he gets
Modestas gets dragged to the mat, but he does pop up, showing some good get-ups there. Nikita feeds him a right hook for his troubles, and then right back to the fucking fence, dude. Fence pushing, fence fighting, dude.
grab the wrist and
It's
start.
so fucking enthralling. I just don't have the fucking words hardly. My God, 232 here in the first round. The man's got a family, Joey. Just need him in the thigh. He doesn't care about his life. Fuck, dude. He almost punched him in the dick, but he hit him right in the lower stomach there. That's Nikita Krylov, who is single, not collar, but, you know, he's punching. I don't think I've ever been more excited. Watching a fight, right hand over the top, and then a right hand to the body for Nikita Krylov. Mark Goddard. Surprised that Mark hasn't stepped in before this, or at least said something. Nikita Krylov with a right hook and then a high kick. And Modestas says, fuck, mate. He gets off the fence, circles back to the center, and they are getting after it again. 138 here. Right hand counter by Nikita Krylov over the top. Gets Modestas' attention. Inside low kick, Nikita. Modestas holding his ground here. Nikita tries a left body kick there. Nothing doing. Bukowski staying right in his face. The Lithuanian tries a left hook right hand, but he misses. 116 here. Modestas holding his ground. Two-piece. Right hand lands for Bukowskis, but then he loses his balance. Nikita with
I feel like Krylov's gassing.
Yeah, it does feel like he's just like, he expended a lot of energy like very early in this round. Modestas has stayed a little bit more composed. I have to agree with that. Nice check left hook from Bukowskis. As soon as Nikita flinched, he fucking cracked him with that. A little flurry there from Krylov. Modestas having none of it, circles back to the center. 30 seconds left in the first round. Two-piece from Modestas just about fucks Nikita up. Oh, nice right hook from Nikita. Rocks Modestas Bukowskis. Nikita, Hunter becoming the hunted, becoming the hunter, excuse me, here at the end of the first round. Two-piece answer from Modestas shows he's still there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the first round. What do you think, Jess?
That was a Krylov.
Who do you think won that round?
I give it to Krylov. He had to take down control. He even stung him a little bit towards the back end of round one, but I gave that to Krylov. It's a pick 'em right now in the books too.
Yeah, they have Krylov minus 136 on FanDuel. I missed the first fucking 3 minutes of the round with the fucking dog. All I heard was boom, boom, boom. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. There's only 2 people in this house, and there's only 1 human. So what the fuck was that?
Oldie, if you had to give a winner, or just
you already know what it is. I can't even say it, dude.
Yo, I just live bet. I just live bet Bukowskis live.
It's got to be 1-1, right?
Of course, Dad.
It's got to be.
Bukowskis is now the live betting odds favorite. Money's coming in on Modestas here.
Right.
Interesting. Well, here we go. Round 2.
Go the distance plus
Seconds
340. I bet the plus 340 is not.
They touch gloves
340
again to start the second round. Modestas looks to take the center, bouncing, step-in body kick from Nikita. 450. Left hook right hand gets parried down by Nikita Krylov.
Shut up, imminent.
Who's on the back foot, but he's parrying well and started to have some success of his own. Hurt Modestas Bukowskis with a nice right hook there. High kick from the Lithuanian Brit barely gets blocked by Nikita Krylov there. Man, Nikita is landing this right hook. Modestas is just waiting instead of going first. There we go.
It's like he's trying to counter Krylov's aggression, but Krylov's not being as aggressive.
Yeah, Nikita's like using awkward timing here. He's
Nikita's actually fighting smart.
It's like throwing Modestas off. And he's also stepping into his combos. Modestas is trying this like 2-piece, and Nikita's just like pairing it the last fucking second. and throwing right when he's throwing. They're kind of like colliding with each other. These are kind of like car crash exchanges.
Off gauge.
Very sloppy. But here we go again. Right into the fucking fence. 340 here in the second round. Knee to the body from Nikita. He looks to drop down for a takedown.
That left-hand jab for
Modestas. Shown good
Modestas.
takedown defense so far. Knee to the body from Nikita Krylov. Modestas gets the Gable grip and spins his fucking ass into the fence. Says, you're doing this, maybe I'm doing this too. Right back to the fence we go, except this time it's Modestas Bukauskas leading the dance using superior head position. Looks like double overhooks. Can't really see. No, it's a 50-50 position. He does have the overhook on the right side, and then he gets spun into the fence. Nikita gets the 10-finger grip and uses it to land a knee to the body, but Modestas reverses position. Again, using better head position here. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the second round. Modestas Bukauskas trying to put a hurting on Nikita Krylov, but he is getting a little bit predictable with the striking combos, I must say. He's like throwing the same two-piece over and over, and Nikita's just like pairing it at the last second.
I saw that too.
At the same time to kind of like block it. So it's like he's going to have to switch shit up a little bit. But he is kind of like grinding on Nikita here. He's using the better head position. He's got the underhook, but he gets spun back into the fence again. Nikita Krylov using nice knees to the body in these sequences. Right hook to the body from Nikita. He pummels underneath, pushes Modestas into the fence. Looks to, I thought he was going to go for a takedown there, but he just throws another fucking knee to the body.
Modestas is salting away this round.
Crack Nikita with a left hook that knocks his mouthpiece out. 2:05 to go here. The Lithuanian bouncing.
All right, here we go.
Low kick from Krylov.
We're about to get
Minus 112
minutes here.
I like the low kicks from Nikita.
Yeah, his kicks, he's kicked well in this fight, and he's thrown well in combination. His timing's been good. A little question mark.
He doesn't look dead. It's very at the end of round 2, and he doesn't look like completely dead.
Yeah, man. He's fighting smart here. He's being like awkward, very awkward. That was a hard.
Like if he was tired, he wouldn't be spamming double head kicks back to back.
Like that. He throws a weird shovel hook, left hook combo, but then Modestas right back in his face. Modestas with a nice left hook. Nikita didn't like that. He backs up. Modestas right in his face now.
That overhand is right there.
Modestas has just missed with a couple of these, dude. He's sporting a mouse on his under his left eye, though. Left hook, right hand from the Brit there lands as Nikita tries throwing these kicks. He's done a good job kind of mashing into Bukauskas, but he is throwing the same combo over and over. And if it does land clean, I think Nikita's going to be in trouble. 43 seconds here. Step in knee from Nikita. Counter left hand over the top from Bukauskas in the southpaws. He steps back. 36 seconds here to go in the second round. Step in knee, and then a counter right hand from Nikita over the top.
Yeah, that welt under his eyes. Looking a little nasty.
It is, man. It's swelling up. They trade hooks. 20 seconds to go. Counter right hand from Modestas off a step in knee from Nikita. Inside low kick, Nikita. Inside low kick again from Krylov. 8 seconds. Spinning back kick, but then a nice right hand from Nikita and a left hook to end the second round. What do you think about that one, gents?
Very splitty type fight here.
Krylov is minus 235 with Modestas plus 175.
I would take Modestas
betters.
On FanDuel, they have Krylov at minus 192. Modestas is plus 150.
I think Modestas might need a finish.
I think he's down 2 rounds.
Oh, that you can. They're trying to do something with this thing on his face. I don't know if they're going to be able.
You don't think Krylov won the first 2 rounds? People.
Bro,
I think Krylov won that round. I think the first round was pretty close. I think if anybody's up 2 rounds, it's Nikita though.
I think
Nikita was winning most of the first round, and then Krylov started to come back and hurt him at the end. So I think you probably edged that round in Nikita. So yeah, he's probably up 2 rounds.
Can you make that thing explode if you hit it hard enough?
I mean, you can break his like orbital. That's not really his cheekbone though. Like you
I
can
mean,
maybe
it looks
like
like it's going to be a bullseye, though. You know he's going to be looking right at it.
it's worse when this part starts to swell up. But we'll see. They did put the end swell on it pretty much the whole fucking time. We'll see. Third round, Modestus holding his ground, holding down the monster can. Nikita circling on the outside and looking to press forward into the Brit. Inside low kick from Nikita. He's throwing a lot of those. In and out he goes, darting in and out of range. Modestus looking to clip him as he comes in. Modestus been almost strictly counterpunching, but a couple of these have just missed. A question mark there. Kick there by Nikita. Just misses the mark. Nice left hook from Nikita Krylov. Modestus fades back from a high kick. Slick defense there after getting cracked. Nikita Krylov with another nice right hand over the top. Counter left hook, little check hook there by Modestus lands. A couple of them might have. Just under 4 minutes to go here in the third round. Low kick gets checked by Krylov. Counter left hand from the southpaw lands for Modestus. Modestus is timing Nikita off of these low kicks. He's throwing these naked low kicks, and Modestus is timing him with straight lefts. Nikita misses the right hand over the top. Modestus looking to crow hop there. He crow hops into a 3-2, but just misses the mark. Step and knee almost gets him cracked by Modestus' left hand. They both miss there. Nikita Krylov steps forward, inside low kick, and counter jab there by him after Modestus missed. 3-2, just misses for Bukauskas. Step in kick, body kick, almost gets him cracked again. There was a nice left hook from Modestus there. Just under 3 minutes, third round. This has been a really close, like Billy said, splitty fight. Nice right hand there from Krylov, and he switches stances, but he gets clipped by a check left hook for his troubles as he steps forward. Modestus on the back foot, but he is landing, moving backward.
Krylov's winning that shit, man.
I think Krylov is up. I agree. I think what y'all are saying, Modestus might need a finish here.
It's crazy because I wouldn't think Krylov would ever win a decision.
I mean, I guess the case for it was there, and that like he had been knocked out twice, so he was going to fight smarter. That's just tough to trust from a guy that's as inconsistent as him. Both of these guys are inconsistent, which is why I didn't feel comfortable betting it at all. But yeah, I think
Deskis is not fighting bad. Like he can still win this fight. He just needs to go first. He's not going.
I mean,
first.
Nikita's thrown out a lot more volume. Period. There's just period, point blank. There was a nice right hand from Nikita Krylov. His timing's been really good. Been a little bit better than Modestus Bukauskas, honestly.
Yeah, but Modestus is fighting back into this.
There's a nice check left. The check left hook from Modestus has landed a lot in this round, though.
Yeah, but Modestus is fighting back into this.
1:37 to go here in the third. Nice left hook on the end of that combo from Nikita Krylov. Left hook lands for Modestus again. But Nikita just resets. Circles back to the center. 1:24 to go here. Inside low kick from Nikita. He's pressing forward. Modestus circles back to the center. Dodges a lunging front thrust kick there. Little teep kick there by Nikita. They trade left hooks. I think Modestus got the better of that one. Nikita resets. Meets him back in the center. Left hook right hand. The old 3-2 misses for Modestus as Nikita darts in and out of range. Very well, very awkwardly. He awkwardly slips a right hand. Modestus pivots away.
No, don't start whining.
Offering right hand to the body from Krylov. The Ukrainian that really ration. 42 seconds there. Nice check left hook from Bukauskas. Couldn't really tell how well it landed or what Nikita landed from the angle. Nice right hand. Modestus leans back from a jab. Front kick there from Nikita. 20 seconds left. Third round. Yeah, that was an ugly spinning hook kick from Modestus. Nice right hand. Left hook right hand lands as Nikita lands a left
Oh
hook.
shit!
Holy shit! Right hand from Nikita. Sits Modestas down and he's out cold. Holy shit! Nikita Krylov, late third round knockout. Woo! Gnarly
Wow.
Samuel.
I don't bet underdogs too often,
Wow.
but when I do, it's Scooby-Doo. Krylov plus 120. Cash it, baby. Let's fucking go. That was the bet. It's the bets that you don't feel good about the most that end up going the easiest. And damn, that I did not feel good placing that bet, but damn if I do, damn if I don't, and let's go. We cash that
Dude,
shit.
the overhand right from Nikita. He landed that overhand a few times in this fight. And Modestas, man, well, that's not doesn't have the best chin in the world. You know, talking about Nikita getting knocked out, but man, like that.
What's that? 3 seconds away from the plus 340.
3 seconds,
dude.
with 3 seconds left.
To see the cards was plus 340.
Dude, he face planted him. He went
he
down
got him
face
good.
first.
He hit
You
him
have no
real
choice
nice.
at that point. You can't let a fighter that's gone face down like take unanswered punches after that. Like they're
He
they're
got him
different
too. The
other
1-2, man. I remember. Yeah,
Like that
sometimes,
one,
Sometimes in life you learn lessons, and you talk shit to someone with hands that are better than you, and you catch a 1-2.
For sure. That one I'm a lot more. That one I feel better about than the 1 second left on the clock Ty Miller stoppage. Again, I get that too, but that one is like you got to, man. He went down. But dude, that was crazy. Shout out to my dude Stubborn Mick too. He had Nikita Krylov pretty early in the week. He felt good about that. Again, I thought about making Modestas Bukauskas a parlay piece. Feel very relieved.
Modestas as a favorite is just not good for business.
It's not like that. Looking at that win streak, I was like, that is not going to fucking continue.
I remember I parlayed Modestas against Paul Craig, and he was like minus 350, and I felt like I was going to throw up.
Mm-hmm.
Shouts to Krylov. Gave him the vet lesson, and actually, when fighters fight up to their potential, we can always handicap it, everything, but it's really up to the fighter if they feel like fighting on that night. And Krylov was really fighting tonight. He wasn't trying to go for some quick gimmick bullshit finish. He really fought smart. Like he really,
dude, he's a good fighter. I mean, he beat Vulcan. He's got some good wins. Like he's a good solid fighter. He's just been very inconsistent. But he's
been inactive. That's not his fault.
Sorry, what'd you say, Billy? My fault.
He's been inactive from like the whole war bullshit.
The war thing. He had injuries. Like so, yeah. He's kind of had like a roller coaster career.
We saw that one guy come over from Bellator, Yamasav Amasalov, and he had that war situation happen, and that's how he fucked around and lost his Bellator belt. Tried to get back to being active, was being too active, and caught Jason Jackson on a bad day.
That'll happen.
Yeah, so it's all about finding that balance. You want to be too active, but you want to be active enough. One guy that's been real active this year, though, or I should say last year, was Atiba Gaethje, catching the heart of fans, delivering knockout after knockout. Does he add another one to the list here? He's fighting a Russian here, Andrei Pulayev. Don't let the EV fool you, because Andrei Pulayev is not really a grappler. As much as you would want him to grapple in this spot, he is a southpaw striker, and he's going to throw a bunch of fucking body kicks. His coach, or I should say his mentor, predecessor person that got him into the UFC, was the guy that fought in Bellator. Long story short, just because you see the name Pulayev, he's not trying to wrestle. Pulayev's idea of him winning this fight is setting up Gaethje with a body kick and hitting him with a southpaw shot. In his head, that's how he thinks he's going to win the fight. But in reality, he's giving the fight Atiba Gaethje once, and that's to stand and bang, and I think he gets knocked out in the first round.
Yeah, I think he does too. This is one where it's like, oh man, like Puliaev isn't trash. Like he's better than the guys that Atiba's been fighting, but like he is probably gonna feel like he has a better chance. He's probably gonna know that, like, oh, I'm better than the fucking dudes this guy's been fighting. He probably thinks I'm easy work, and then he'll probably give him, like you said, an opportunity to knock him out in the first round. I think it's probably an Atiba first round knockout. What I thought about maybe doing, if this is the big if Puliaev doesn't die. Maybe see what the live odds are for him going in the second round. They're probably gonna be something stupid, but I will likely still stay off. And again, it's what are we talking about here? Gaethje first round knockout. What do you think, Oldie?
Well, I've been kind of chipping away in the background here, and here we have another. I'm gonna give you the same assessment. I'm looking at all these fights, and I keep looking at what is the cost for the fight to complete 2 full rounds. And here we have a very large swing. We have not seen this number yet this evening. Fight to not see round 3 is minus 450. So, nice. Yeah, we saw like I cashed on the minus 120. I bet that minus 120 no round 3, and then the next fight was plus 180. That would have cashed. Last fight, no round 3 made it. Almost saw the cards. So I don't know who got that. I mean, that one. So that one went through. So yeah, I don't know, man. This one is minus 450 is and on the other side it's only plus 300. So that's you're not getting. They're taking like what would be 15 cents at like 100-point price and extrapolating it to the 300-point margin. So I don't know if I can really. What if we do it plus 300 for round 3 to start?
While you're mulling that over, I'm gonna grab dinner real quick. I will be back post haste.
You're good. I'll chip away here with Brizzy. I got plenty of things I can fuck with him.
Yeah,
I got questions for the Briz.
For this one, I think it's a first round knockout. I think you bet round 1. So first round knockout is minus 105, but just round 1 in general for Gaethje is minus 115. Granted, I don't think he gets a submission, but for 10 fucking cents, it's smarter to bet.
So offshore, I can get fight to end round 1 minus 135.
Yeah, I think this is ending in the first round.
Minus 135 gives us a.
Could it extend to round 2? Yeah, but if it extends to round 2, it's going to be like motherfucker got dragged in the round 2.
So this is the heavy side of the coin, 57%. You think you flip this coin 100 times, 57 times, we don't see round 2?
Yeah, this is the 60-second knockout.
So you're seeing, all right, so that's value. So you're seeing there's value on this 57% implied probability.
First minute of round 1 is plus 650.
All right, let's see.
And who's the dude, though? Which one's going to do it?
Gotcha. Joey, this is the 60-second knockout
We're just
one,
going to
right?
isolate it.
I already placed it.
This is definitely 60-second knockout range. Just don't even second guess it.
Like I placed it at plus 550. But I also have round 1 just for insurance. But
I got round 1 minus 115.
yeah, I got round 1 minus 125.
All right, so you guys, we're all in the same range. I'm coming in last, so obviously it's like, well, I'm paying an extra 10 cents on the offshore, but that's not stupid. That's like normal. That's not even. But what's funny is, so y'all's boy, yeah, it's minus 120 for Gaethje by any method in round 1, but it's only 10 cents more for either one of them in case like shit goes crazy in round 1.
Yeah, I would definitely take either guy.
I'm on it with the boys. No fucking round 2, minus 135 on my ticket right now. Let's fucking cash.
Winning method would be first minute of round 1. That's what I'm.
Leave me alone with the boys and a fucking online banking account. Fucking make some bets.
I'm gonna take the 3rd minute of round 1 just in case as well.
Go the distance plus 550 on this
Nah,
one.
we're gonna stick true to this. Plus
It was
650. Come
the
get
last
with
one was
me.
340 and it was real darn close, and y'all were talking a lot of smack over there.
We're going first round finish, 1st minute.
Y'all
Plus
were talking a
650 with
lot of
Joey.
550
Round 1
could
minus
never
150.
happen. What's the implied probability on the
I'm about to
22?
say-
I gave you guys 22%. What the fuck's the 550?
The only thing I'll say, that's 60 seconds or less.
Yeah, 60 seconds or less.
Yeah, with Nicolas Cage. It was an alright movie.
Come on, here we go. Can we get it on to the next one, Paramount? Because this one isn't going to last too long, hopefully.
Yeah, plus 550 is 15.38% implied probability. They're saying that shit probably won't happen. You on any other sports tonight, Joey?
No, sir, just UFC.
I love it. The boys are back in town, dude. We've been waiting too long. Fight night.
Back in town, baby. Come on.
Yes, sir. I'm excited for football. I mean, I don't really have any teams that I love in any of the football games, but I love some playoff football, so looking forward to
How do you feel about the football games? I kind of like New England.
Yeah, I mean, I was on New England when they beat the Buccaneers. I was the only person on the other side of the wagon. I got paid pretty decent that day, but Vrabel, I think they got like coaching staff. I think it doesn't matter. The NFL already has no matter who wins, the NFL has already won. So it's like, I'm kind of just chilling on the backside on that one. They're all great markets. You know, they didn't accidentally get stuck with a Tennessee Titans or a New Orleans Saints. You know, they got a bunch of great markets. Oh, what up, Big Show, little man? Hey, G.
Big Show.
What up, little G?
Say what up?
What's up, little man?
What up?
Yeah, he's being all shy. What up, dude?
What you being shy for? You see yourself?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What's up, little man?
Salute, my dog.
Who's that? Is that Uncle Joey?
If you could take under a half a round here at plus 260, I would take that too. I don't have it.
Something weird about calling Billy Uncle though. It can't be it's gotta be Uncle Billy.
Uncle Bill.
Oh,
You got a couple of decades on him, so you gotta be Unc.
what are you guys getting into this evening? You guys hanging around, staying warm? Is it cold up there? I heard it's kind of cold.
Oh yeah, it's fucking my fucking Jeep tire is fucking froze to the ground. I had to put it in 4-wheel drive to get it engaged.
What's up, Peyton? You doing, boy?
You guys need to come down here, get you on the surf.
Yeah, it's minus 10. It's like minus 17.
Hey!
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 Peyton just in time to watch Atiba kill a man.
He's got first round. What are you talking about?
If he dies, he dies.
Pretty much.
Here we go. Atiba
What's up,
versus
little
Andre
dude?
Pulayev.
What up, little G?
They do touch gloves to start things off.
Yeah, he's waiting too long, Joey.
I know.
Head kick from Pulayev. Atiba doesn't even think about blocking it right hand from Atiba.
We're not getting the 60 seconds.
Front kick from Puliaev.
Oh!
Holy shit. Whoa! Right hand from Fatima sets Puliaev down.
Knock
He's back
him
to his
out!
feet.
Knock him out!
Holy shit. Right hand left hook from Fatima. Right hand over the top. Knee and a right hand from Fatima Gaethje. How
You
long
only got
can
20
Andre
seconds.
Puliaev stay alive? How long?
No,
can
no,
he
knock
stay
him out.
alive?
Knock him out. Knock him out. We need the 60 seconds.
Could it be
Shit, now
gone in
he's being
60
patient.
seconds? Could it be Nicolas Cage and
nice.
Delroy Lindo and Timothy Oliphant?
Go, boys.
Fucking Scott Conway.
And we don't get the 60
Body
seconds.
kick from Puliaev, and he just fucking falls down. Right hand over the top, and then an elbow from Atiba wobbles the fucking foundation of Andre Puliaev's fucking ass.
I mean, that was a good plus 650, 60 second sweat.
If he would have maybe did that one punch on his back, he could have got him.
Well, if he didn't fall like a bitch.
Puliaev trying to weather the storm here, but Atiba is a man possessed.
He really is.
Body kick from Andre. Left hook, right hand.
Shouts to the man Dan Doherty joining us from the land down under. I've been enjoying my time in the land down under.
Danny Midnight. What do you say? Head kick. You're just in time to see Atiba knock this motherfucker's head off. Atiba with a head kick and a right hand. My God, Danny Midnight, the humanity.
This is going in round 2.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of time left in this round. Atiba just hits
Live
Puliaev with
is
a right hand. He said,
dancing.
"Where the fuck am I?" He just looked over. Is that a
Yeah.
cage in there? What's going
He
on?
is running.
He is
Ooh.
maybe from
jelly legs,
Cabaret
boys.
West. Going on. Left hook, right hand from Atiba. Puliaev is marked up. He's been fucked up. He's been down. He's not out yet, but I feel like it could be any fucking second now.
Finish him.
Left hand over the top from Puliaev gets countered. Right hand over the top from Atiba Gaethje.
Telling you, man, live is running.
Jab to the body from Puliaev. I mean, he is running for his fucking life. Step in two-piece from the Russian. Atiba walking him down Terminator style.
I don't think we're even going to get the first round knockout. He's running too much.
Front kick from Puliaev. Atiba misses the left hook right hand. Puliaev with a little left hook there and a body kick that misses. Atiba moving forward. Front kick from Puliaev. Right hand left hook from Atiba. Puliaev bounces off the cage, rolls off the cage.
Look how much he's running.
Just under 2
I
minutes
would
to go
too.
here in the first round.
Right, you got to have some balls to turn your back to this guy. Like, why would you ever want to spin around when you're facing this dude?
I don't know if he has his fucking wits completely about him. Two-piece there, Andre.
Oh,
Up. Atiba gets clipped. Am I not going to have the chance to bet the Andre Puliaev second round?
you might get knocked out.
Body kick there from Andre. They trade left hooks. 120. Wild overhand left from Puliaev from the southpaw. Right hand just misses for Atiba Gaethje. 109 to go here in the first round. Atiba pumping that jab out there. Puliaev trying to circle out away from the power. Atiba trying to cut the cage off. He's chasing Puliaev, though, and Puliaev is circling. Electric sliding away from the danger, pumping the jab out there. 47 seconds to go here in the first round. Left hook from Atiba. Puliaev bounces off the cage. Straight left from Andre. 36 seconds left to go here in the first round. The action is slowed. This is looking more like an Andre Puliaev fight by the second.
This is going in round 2.
Front kick from Puliaev. And a body kick. Am I going to have to fucking live bet Andre Puliaev right here, right now? I might have to do what I said I was going to fucking do, be like a man in my warehouse. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
He says, no, I'm good. He said, well, no.
What a start to that fight. Fuck me.
That was crazy.
He should have knocked him out in the first 60 seconds, and not only that, it ended up going in the round two.
I mean, this is
Plus
probably really
550.
fucking stupid because he probably with the break, Atiba probably recharges the power bar and fucking obliterates him. Nah, that's not nearly enough. Plus 340. Nah, dude. Nah. I thought it was gonna be like something stupid. Nah. It's crashing to plus 300. Nah, no thanks. No thanks. That's making me think that Atiba with a little recharge is gonna just fucking knock his block off. So I'm just gonna stay put.
You know, he's
You
used to
think so?
dudes running away from him too. So like, you know, this is something that happens to him every fight. Like, how many fights has he gone into the third round in his career?
I
One.
mean, he was minus 1,000 and he's down to 310. That's not a good sign that he won the round.
I think he's gotten second round knockouts.
I think he lost the first round. He was minus 1,000 and it's down to 280.
I don't think he lost the first round. I just think it's like Puliaev started to.
I think it's just because it went to the second round.
Yes.
I honestly think that's the only reason why it changed.
Yeah, you got a knockdown.
I don't think that necessarily means that he like.
I don't think that's a good sign because he did get clipped
You're right about
at the
that.
end of the first.
Yeah, these lines are jumpy.
Right hand over the top from Atiba lands, but Puliaev just circles out again. Body kick from Andre. Atiba tries to parry it away. 419. Straight left from Andre. Left hook right hand for the Cameroonian.
Puliaev's like hitting him with the 1-2 jab and running every fucking time.
Yep. He just missed that one. Body kick there from Andre and a jab, or a straight left, excuse me. Then a counter right hand from Atiba, who's not doing a very good job of cutting the cage off. He's just marching straight forward, and then Puliaev is just circling out to his right. A little jab and a body kick again from Puliaev. But if this is all that's going to happen, just over and over and over and over again, how do you score this?
How do you even judge this?
Yeah, do you give Atiba for the forward pressure? But this is the same sequence over and over. The exact same sequence. A body kick.
Puliaev could low-key be winning.
This is still pretty early in the round. Overhand left from Puliaev, but then a two-piece from Atiba lands. Puliaev isn't quite able to circle away as much there. Body kick there from Atiba and a jab from Atiba. If Atiba just moved to his left a little bit more instead of going straight forward, he could cut the cage off, try and force Puliaev to go the other way, but he's kind of chasing him. Body kick there. They trade body kicks, actually. Puliaev circles back to the center. 248. Atiba tries to catch the kick, almost does so.
Oh, shit.
Right hand from Atiba, and Puliaev falls over. Only 23 of them was all it took. 230 in the second round. Front kick from Andre.
So fucking slow, bro.
But yeah, one of those right hands, it was like he didn't circle quite as good after that one. Puliaev looks for the check right hook, circles back to meet Atiba in the center. Oh, head kick and a straight left from Puliaev. Atiba waiting to counter now. Counter right hand over the top from Atiba. Shakes Andre. Left hook right hand. Sits Andre down again. Puliaev steps in with a right hand. Andre did not like that one. Here we go. This could be the beginning of the end. Knee and an overhand from Puliaev. Hammer fist,
You can't run from that, bitch.
High kick from Puliaev. This might be it, boys.
Puliaev got a chin.
Bro, he keeps running.
Russians, bro.
Left hand over the top from Puliaev. But Atiba not going anywhere. Right in front of him. 120. Second round. Body kick almost gets caught again. Atiba shucks him to the side. Like a juggernaut just fucking marching him down, dude. 108. Jab and a head kick that Puliaev just fucking evades. Atiba trying to cut the cage off. Pulive goes straight left to the body. Atiba just misses a chopping right hand over the top. Atiba puts the jab hand up to block the overhand right. Pulive misses the spin through high kick. What I was trying to say. 33 seconds to go in the second round. Atiba resets, does not pursue just yet, and instead waits for Pulive a little bit. Looks for the counter right hand, which he did land at the midpoint of this round.
So this is going to decision.
Shout out to the plus 550. It's not going to go to decision. That's y'all are just
Nah,
joking
bro.
around,
At this rate, you got to remember. But every time he's about to knock him out and he doesn't knock him down and knock him out, it eliminates so much adrenaline from his body that he could just dance around this guy and just win it.
15% implied probability.
He's going to get a recharge, but you're right. And you did notice in that round, he was waiting a little bit more for Pulive to come to him towards the end of it. But that was actually to his credit, and he was having success. Instead of chasing Pulive and doing the same predictable combo, he was like, no, you come to me. And then when he did, he would counter him. And I think if he does that more, he could. Again, he's just going to get a little recharge here, a little more battery life.
Crazy though that I really don't think he's going to get this knockout. He doesn't get a knockout here. I mean, sportsbooks probably make more money off of him not getting a knockout.
Up, dude.
If he doesn't get a knockout, sportsbooks make more money probably off of him not getting a knockout than what they probably would have to pay for Pulive money line tickets.
This is traps that bookies set for you with these dumb ass, crazy ass money lines that are so prohibitive that they force you to bet props. Here we go, round 3. Can Atiba come through for the prop bettors? Because a lot of people are like, fuck that money line. And I don't blame them.
100%.
A minus 200 straight up.
Oh, right hand over the top from Atiba. Pulive did not like that. Now he's circling the wrong way. Don't know where the fuck he is. Circling into the power hand. Dumbass. 4:34 to go. Right hook left hand from Pulive misses the mark. And Atiba just right in front of his face. Not going anywhere. And that's the thing. Pulive is only going to march forward, but so much, unless he hurts Gaethje badly. He's not gonna risk it. He's just gonna keep doing this and just try to not die. 4:05. You're in the third. Atiba thought about the jab. Pulive thought about a body kick. Both men labored. Pace is slowed considerably, understandably. Pulive's throwing a lot of these head kicks too, but Atiba just kind of keeping the hand there. He's not really I don't know how much sting there is behind him. Right hand lands for the Cameroonian. Body kick gets parried away by Atiba.
I don't think he gets the knockout.
He might not, man. It might just be, 3.5 more minutes of this. Andre hip feinting for some odd reason. That's going to fucking do something. Oh my God, the hip feint. Throw Atiba off his game. Atiba evades the two-piece, almost catches the kick. Pulive might have been rocked again from an overhand right. It's a flurry of hooks there and a body kick from Atiba. Gaethje hasn't thrown a ton of those. But, Pulive is there for him now. He's tight, dude. This is such a good time to throw kicks. When your opponent's fucking tired standing right in front of you, that's the best time to fucking throw kicks. Pulive trying to step forward with something. Gaethje just waiting to counter. Pulive misses with a left hand over the top. Atiba misses with the two-piece, trying to counter the Russian there. Front kick there from Pulive. Almost gets caught and countered by a left hook, but he missed. Two-piece, Atiba thinks nothing of it, but misses the overhand right counter. Inside low kick from Andre. A nice question mark kick there lands for the Russian, but Atiba Eats it like a dry turkey sandwich. Didn't taste great, but he swallowed it nonetheless. Head kick there from Atiba landed on Puliaev, who did eat it pretty well to his credit. Puliaev throws the right hand to block the left hook of Atiba. Nice two-piece there from Puliaev, but Atiba frames off with his forearm there. Just under 2 minutes. Nice front kick there. Nice chewed on level Maigari. Nice check left hook there too by Atiba, who's mixing it up a little bit more. Being a little bit craftier in this third round. Nice check left hook there. Right through the fucking guard, man. Atiba, yeah, he's slowed down, but he's also picking his shots better. He's also mixing it up a little bit more. A variety of strikes. I'm liking this. Obviously, people that bet the knockout didn't like it, but I'm liking to see this. That he didn't fall off a cliff. He's switching. He's noticing he's been doing the same thing that hadn't been working. And when he's switching it up, he's having more success. Using the left hook more. Using the kicks more. I love to see it. Just over a minute to go here in the fight. Atiba showing good defense too now. Oh, man, he just missed that left hook. That might have turned fucking Andre's lights out, dude.
It's just crazy, though, out of all the finishes, and then this is the fight that goes to the decision.
Yeah. Way she goes sometimes, buddy. Front kick to the body from Atiba.
It's the way of the road.
Yeah. Sometimes she goes. Sometimes she doesn't go. She didn't go. Way she goes. Just under 30 seconds to go here in the third, and it looks like this will see the cards, barring I don't know, we've seen some last second knockouts. We saw a knockout at the 1 second mark, saw a knockout at the 3 second mark.
Bro, Krylov literally knocked dude out with 1 second left.
5 second mark here. Atiba just shuts him off with a head kick or something. Going to be 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, looks like. And she went. She didn't go. Where she goes.
Crazy that didn't go the distance.
Damn, plus 550. Shout out to anyone that was on it.
Aldo, you had the fight to start third round. Did you end up betting on that?
No, I didn't end up poking this one. That's kind of what I've been looking at every fight, is just to see kind of where these lines want to have the fight finish.
Yeah.
So that one they really had bracketed super hard to finish in round 2, and there wasn't much value on either side. But it ended up being there was value on either side. It was perceived in value. But yeah, plus 550 to go the distance on that one. That was one of the biggest spreads.
Crazy.
Well,
it's a tough motherfucker, that's for sure. Oh yeah, fuck me.
Yeah, Puliaev showed his toughness. Atiba showed he can go 3 rounds after almost getting the knockout and make adjustments. So definitely some things I learned from this fight. Another one, I'm glad I didn't fucking try the live bet spot on Puliaev like a dumbass. So not betting certain things has been working for me so far. Let's see if the stuff I actually did bet on can come through. But congrats to all the Atiba by decision backers. Fight goes the distance. Cash that shit. I'm sure it was real fucking juicy.
Yeah, for reference, this next one to see round 3, like no round 3 is only plus 165 in this one. Which only, I mean, that's not a bad only. I mean, that's plus value, but in comparable to what we.
Yo, this man Andre just after he heard the scorecard, he said, I'm like, bro, you were running.
Oh,
He ran the whole entire fight. He almost got knocked out in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, he had no reason to complain, my guy.
Let's act like that did not happen. Just got fucking flatlined. You almost cashed the 60 seconds so easily.
Well, I'll poke this next one, dude. I'll get me a little.
But Puliaev, depending on who they give him next, I might, if he's an underdog again against someone that's not quite as deadly as Atiba, I might
Yeah, he's not going to get too many Nick Klein matchups, though.
No.
Yeah, true.
Didn't even think about it. His 2 losses are CLD and now Gaethje.
It's
Those
not
aren't
bad.
bad
Both by
losses at all.
decision, you know,
Not
like
bad. And you're the first one to actually survive something with Gaethje.
He
Or
fucking
second person.
ran the whole fight.
Yeah.
I'll do
All
it
right,
again.
well, let's get into the next one here. Umar Nurmagomedov
Let's get into
taking
it.
on Davison Figueiredo, 2 former title challenger and former title holder in a different weight class. So I like Umar Nurmagomedov here to win by submission at plus 175.
I like that.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, we were talking about sub props earlier. I was asking you guys if sub props were still as good as they used to be. Here we go. We got some sub prop talk.
What do you guys have for this one?
I
I'm
got
pulling up my
Figueiredo by
Tapology right
spinning
now.
back kick.
Yeah, I tried to leave some meat on the bone, but damn, next time I'm just gonna eat the shit.
sorry, I'm pulling up my Tapology right now. I couldn't remember if I picked decision or knockout. Hold on.
Well, I like Umar Nurmagomedov here because Figgy's been trying to wrestle a lot more at the bantamweight division. I don't think he's going to be able to wrestle here in this spot. If anything, Figgy's probably just going to go for a knockout like he used to back in the day. And I think that's what's ultimately going to get him down. And once he gets down to the ground, Umar Nurmagomedov is one of the best backpackers in the UFC, and I think he gets a rear naked choke.
All right, I got a question for you, just because I'm looking at the money side. You guys are more X's and O's. Is this where these guys might want to show off because it's the first night in the big card? They might play with their food and then maybe finish it in round 2?
Say that again? My bad. My eyes are
Like,
like,
Well, he was
just
saying-
so this guy's a massive favorite, which is suggesting that he should be able to finish it whenever he wants, right? So, like, but what if he, like,
I don't
is
think he wins
all
by
eyes,
knockout.
yeah, like, all eyes, Paramount? Like, does he fuck around here? And, like, does this go to round 2 just so he can, like,
I
show
think
that he can
Umar
do it
Nurmagomedov
anyway?
being on the prelims is telling me that he's going to get a finish.
I tend to think so too. Well, because here's the thing: it's like Figgy is not a bum, but he like a guy like Umar in this position, like Billy was saying, and like Khabib's going to
The
be there.
trajectories are
Like,
going 2 different ways for the fighters too,
yeah.
and the books know it too.
So what if? So it's just
Yeah, but the price tag's a little bit wild, bro. Like,
yeah.
what,
It's like, how do you? Yeah,
minus
there's really no way to get
1,500?
1,500. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Another one, they're trying to get you to thread a needle a little bit with like Umar
Yeah,
props.
like, all right, I
They're
got
like,
you.
pick a prop
I
for
gotcha.
Umar, you know.
There's no thread in the needle. It's if you want to bet on this, just take fucking Figgy. If you don't like Figgy, don't bet it.
No,
Take
I
it
think you
back.
take Umar by sub.
I'm
Umar
passing, sure.
Umar needs to get a finish to get a title
Umar
shot. This would be the
Umar by
fight.
sub is the ultimate hedge.
My thing is like, as much as a Figgy fan as I am, and he's a legend, first ballot Hall of Famer, you put him on the ground for a duration of period of time, bro, he would definitely quit.
I know inside the distance, if people want to be safe, they're plus 100.
I think decision's
I
the most likely.
I
What
don't
about
know why
takedowns?
you have
boys?
so
Do
much.
you reckon he can get 4 takedowns? But then it's like, does the fight end early and then he doesn't get a chance to, have a crack
Yeah,
at it?
that would be my fear about playing the takedowns. Just it might be 1 to 2 takedowns until he gets us up.
My pick on Tapology was Umar 3rd round knockout. But
If he gets a knockout, it would have to be a head kick.
Better
Or
ground.
ground.
It could
Ground
My
pound.
other thing with the
down, too.
takedowns too, Billy, is that I think once Umar takes him down, like Figgy's not going to get up that round. So like the line would probably
Yeah, he's not going to get up.
Yeah,
And the way that Figgy gets up off the ground is he gives up his back. And that's not Umar Nurmagomedov is damn near one of the best back takers in the UFC. When he fought Corey Sandhagen, he wasn't even taking Corey Sandhagen down. He was like taking his back and then pulling him down.
Figgy had that purposeful weight miss too, where it's like I'm gonna miss by several pounds and just not kill myself.
Or it could just be hurt. Like if you look at Figgy's Instagram, it's not like he's like out here training with like world class like grapplers and shit like that. It's like him hitting the fucking bits and like it's not like he's like in like some super deep camp.
I mean, we all know what the deal is with Figgy. He's like a puffed up like lightweight or flyweight, basically. You know.
Nah, the deal with Figgy is he's a fucking money grabber, and he will go grab a fucking paycheck if it's the right. Even if he came in 100%, he knows that he'll probably lose to Umar Nurmagomedov, and if you lose to Umar Nurmagomedov, nobody's saying Figgy's ass or your stock is not dropping at all.
Right. Here we go.
There we go, boys.
Umar? If Umar takes Figgy to a decision, you're not going to convince people to get a title shot.
Seats are filling in a little bit. There's a little bit more crowd.
Puppies.
Here we go. Shout out to all you guys. No glove touch. They're getting right after it. Figgy takes the center in the yellow trunks, the yellow and green for Brazil. Umar throws a nice outside low kick there. Umar bouncing on his toes. They're both in. Well, no, Figgy's a southpaw. Excuse me. Umar stepping through, switching stances momentarily. With a nice bladed stance there. Hard outside low kick from Umar. Figgy waiting to counter, waiting to defend takedowns, I imagine. It's tough with Umar, though, because he's a good striker. He's powerful. He's quick, but he's also a good grappler. He also have Khabib there. So as soon as it hits the mat, Khabib will, no doubt, work, talk him through it. Not like he doesn't know what to do, but 4-11 here in the first round. Figgy eats a push kick there, knocks him back almost to the fence. Davison has not really thrown a fucking thing. Has he thrown one fucking strike?
Not yet.
Out of one. He's always been a downloader.
That's true. And it lets me know I'm not completely fucking crazy. 345. Because I was like, I don't think he's throwing anything. There we go. Low kick from Davison gets checked by Umar, though. Davison circling, Umar staying right in front of his face. Figgy looks for the counter right hand off an Umar jab from southpaw. Umar switching stances. Figgy circling. Both barrages in southpaw right now. Umar steps forward into the orthodox. Still with that bladed karate stance. Step forward. Teep.
That boy's fighting danger with danger. You don't want to get into a swingy punchy battle with Figgy. You're letting them.
Davison is not pillow fisted. They collide.
Yeah, you're letting them get inside the fight.
Yeah, Figgy's not a bum. You can say whatever you want, but Figgy is not a bum. He's a very high level fighter. Uppercut left hand from Umar, and Figgy eats it pretty well.
You reckon he deliberately does the red so his hair goes pink? So if he's bleeding, you can't tell. Like his hair goes pink.
Well, Figgy before he was a fighter was a hairdresser.
Yeah, he likes that shit. That's his thing. Deuce de Guerra. Step in front kick from Umar, bounces Figgy off the fence. But yeah, Davison is someone that you do have to break. He's not like, and you have to be high level, which Umar is. So it's like, I can't really be on the Figgy side, but it's like, he's not a fucking like, he ain't no fucking like walk in the park, is what I'm saying. 2:15 to go here in the first round.
If anything, he's shown he can survive, he can survive.
There's no way. It just feels weird to see a one of the best former champions in the last like 5 to 6 years.
You better pull this guillotine. I thought he was. Umar, see, and that Figgy does have good enough jiu-jitsu that he can threaten with chokes and force Umar to have to defend them. Like, you have to respect Figgy's guillotine. Ask Alex Perez and a bunch of other people. 146 to go here in the first round.
The Alex Perez fight was fake.
Sounds like you have money on Alex Perez.
No, I have money on Figgy. That just like the fakest finish of all time.
130 to go here in the first round. Figgy stuffs the takedown momentarily, but then he gets tripped by Umar. That was a beautiful little trip there by Umar Nurmagomedov. That was pretty slick butthole, dude. 117 to go in the first round. Umar in half guard, dropping some.
That was a strength. That was a strength takedown. It was like I'm just stronger than you, bitch. You're going down.
Oh, he moved the momentum with the throw. Like it looked like Figgy was going one way. He's like, "Nah, I'm putting
change
over
direction."
Here.
That was beautiful.
Now this is the question: Does Figgy give up his back to give it up? Because that's the only way Umar gets a finish. Because if not, he's just going to chill like this for the rest of the fucking fight.
Davison tried to kick off the fence, had his toes in the fence momentarily, but Umar does a good job of spinning him away from the motherfucker. Figgy has regarded, though, to his credit. Closed guard, Umar landing some left and right hands, a little hammer fist there, a little short chopping elbow. Right hooks to the body. Figgy closes the guard again, 23 seconds. Nice hammer fist from Umar there. Figgy just trying to mitigate damage. Play defense. He knows the round's almost over. Umar securing this round. You know, pretty, elementary here. More or less what I expected here early.
All right. Oh, how we doing?
Ooh, he threw a few extra ones there with a bit of zest on it there.
You got to make him pay for being on the ground for that long, right?
Nice.
Extra
Yeah, baby. I mean, he got hit too many times to go fucking do what he just did to him.
Man said, how late is late? You know what? I shouldn't even said late. Should have just said just drop the weed off whenever the fuck you can.
Yeah, never leave that up to them, Billy. You gotta like set the tone with those guys.
Yeah, but I mean, preferably I would like to know if I'm up or down money before I buy weed.
Dude, I remember my guy last time he just didn't write back to me, and then a couple of days later he's like, "You still need?" I'm like, "Of course, bro." Like, what the fuck do you think I'm doing here?
I would have said, "Fuck you."
Now I'm good. I don't smoke weed anymore, so.
I have done that before, Billy. I've flown off the handle and said, "Hey, have some fucking respect, motherfucker."
Yeah, but I can't imagine what it's like in Australia. It's a little bit harder to get weed down there, right?
Right, and it's like, all right, well, I'm not getting any more weed from him.
I've got a prescription, so it's all good now.
Here we go, second round. I got 436. Umar just landed a right hook, tried a head kick there. Figgy out of range. Figgy slowly moves back towards the center, tries a right hand to the body. Umar tried a check right hook there, right hand to the body from Figgy.
I think he's trying to bait Figgy into throwing a leg kick so he can grab the leg, but Figgy's not buying it. He's like, nah, nigga, I'm about to just stand here and try to hit you.
He's prioritizing defending the takedown. He's fighting smart. Umar throwing kicks out there, throwing the volume out there for sure. Figgy's always
because Figgy spams leg kicks usually. He's like the leg kicker spammer. Like he hasn't thrown one tonight. He knows that shit is not about to work.
3:56 to go here in the second round. Umar in the southpaw tries a little question mark kick there. Figgy doing a good job with the range management on the kicks. Nice right, straight left to the body, excuse me. Oh, a head kick almost lands for Umar, but then he gets tripped to the floor. And Figgy now looking to move to side control. Umar going to have to be careful here. Davison is a dangerous jiu-jitsu practitioner, but it doesn't even fucking matter because Umar is right back to his feet. 3:28 to go here in the second round. Umar defending what could have you don't want to let this Davison and Figueiredo settle on top of you. So Umar knew what the assignment was, got back to his feet, lands a nice lead leg push kick there. More of a teep. Switches forward into orthodox. Figgy looking to get off the fence. Switching into southpaw. Umar with a little check right hook there. Just under 3 minutes to go. Second round. Inside low kick from Umar. I believe Figgy checked it a little bit. Body kick there from Figgy. Umar tried to.
Umar's fighting a good, smart fight, but this is not about to get you a title shot, bro.
No, it's definitely a very pedestrian performance. But I think part of that's Davison, part of that is
Yeah, but they didn't give him Davison Figueiredo for him to do this.
okay.
Like he's barely just winning the fight. Like he's winning this fight convincingly, but it's just it's just above the bare minimum.
Yeah. 219 to go here. Umar missing with a series of kicks. Looking to step forward. He's switching stances a lot. But he, for the most part, Figgy has been defending pretty well. Umar dives in for a takedown. Figgy stuffs it right back to his feet. Umar tries a knee and a left hook. Figgy not having it. Just under 2 minutes. But again, Davison not really. Davison's defending. He's defending well. He's not getting dominated. He even got takedown his own, but he's not really fucking landing anything. He's not really fucking.
He's not throwing any offense. He's
that's
being
Figgy,
super
though.
defensive.
I mean, Figgy, this has been his Achilles heel is being super low volume among other things. But
Brandon the Great says, "Can
they
Figgy
trade
catch the
hooks.
decision?" No,
They
he's
trade
not
right
throwing
hands.
anything.
I don't know if Figgy might have got the better of that one. Just under a minute and a half to go here in the second round.
Figgy's got to unload on something though.
Figgy almost treetops Umar, who shows good balance. Good leg dexterity, hip dexterity. Umar's a good.
I feel like Umar's just winning the fight coming fucking forward, bro. Figgy's not doing shit right now, bro.
Really, Figgy has so much arrogance that he probably thinks he just needs 20 seconds to choke him out when he can get him in his spot. You know what I mean?
He has so much arrogance that he thinks he's winning this fight because he isn't being taken down on the ground. It's just like, nah, bro, to win the fight, you have to throw something yourself.
Like, he's just being arrogant, bro. He's just thinking he can just win this in 30
He's not
seconds.
throwing anything, bro. Umar's staring at him.
Billy, what was the bet for you on this fight?
Submission, but just in general, bro, he's just not throwing anything. This is terrible to watch.
I was gonna say I can tell that this is upsetting you, and I couldn't remember what you had, but Umar is trying for the takedown here, but again, Figgy, again, not a bum, stuffing the takedown well. And Figgy with a nice right hand there, but Umar with a nice counter right hand left hook. And Figgy starting to have some moments here at the end. Nice right hand over the top from Figgy. Now Umar on the back foot. Umar with a counter three-piece with Figueiredo suddenly in this fight here at the end of the second round. But then Umar hits him with a counter left hand right hook.
Figgy's not in this fight at all. Figgy's not in this fight at all.
Yeah, starting to work his way back in that round, but Umar, don't worry, Billy. Umar's winning.
No, I'm just saying this is not even remotely close.
Don't get upset.
This is fucking stupid to watch, though. It's just like Umar's beating him, but there's nothing from those 10 minutes that was spectacular at all. Like there wasn't even a good takedown in there. There was no
I agree.
The coolest...
It's like a sparring match, and Davison's stuffing the takedowns or just getting to the top position himself. And then there's a nice jab from Umar, nice double jab actually, left hand.
Umar's trying to bait him into fighting. He's like, all right, I got Figgy across from you. I saw the fucking highlights. Let's swing this shit out. And Figgy's like, nah, I'm just gonna one punch jab and just back away. All right.
The Figgy disrespect drives me nuts. It's obviously I'm not going to bet him. Umar's going to win, but it's I don't I was so happy to not fucking bet Umar.
Can you believe both minus 1,000s are going to probably end up winning by decision? Wild.
That's what I was saying. The fact that it was what I was getting to is that spread on a decision is that's insane.
If you have the minus 3.5 on Umar, that's a sweat right now.
So that means we're going to get some finishes so everyone gets out of the building on time. What's the broadcast time? Remember the broadcast bets?
New era. We're in the Paramount Plus era.
Yeah. That sucks.
So it says that the main card starts at 9, and we are on pace for it. Body kick from Umar here, 4:15 to go here in the third round. Figgy on the back foot. Surprise, surprise. Umar standing right in front of him. Figgy just blocks a high kick over the top. That was close there. Front kick there from Umar, who is doing a decent job of cutting the cage off. Forces Figgy to go the other direction here.
Boo.
Pumping the jab. Yeah, Billy not happy about it. I understand. I get it.
No, this is just not the fight I would want to watch.
No, I understand, man. It's definitely it's pretty lame.
We could have had Umar versus Sean
Is this
O'Malley.
the last fight of the prelims?
Yeah, this is the last fight of the prelims.
Yeah,
Like, bro,
you don't want to do that either. You want to finish the prelims banging. That's not
the prelims were banging to start off. We started off the night with like 3 finishes. It was like popcorn. This is ass.
This is
even I know that. Even my dumbass knows you finished.
I was a head kick from Umar, but Billy, like you said, like Figgy, he gets a lot of money to fucking show. So it's like this is a no lose for Figueiredo. But here's Umar, who finally gets Figgy settled down again in Figgy's closed guard, and he's got just under 3 minutes to get you the sub he's looking for. See if he can get it for you.
Don't get the sub for me. Get the sub for yourself, bro. What? You're not ever getting a title shot fighting like this.
Are you saying Umar? Yeah, I mean,
bro. Tell me the winner of Sean and Song Yadong are definitely getting a title shot. Like this fight confirms it. This is not a title eliminator.
I would think not. Like if Figgy just hangs on for the next 2.5 minutes, that's not blowing Dana's socks off.
Mario Bautista was a little bit too good to think that you're going to finish him.
Like Khabib is probably pissed. Khabib is probably pissed because he's like he knows he's going to have to politic like crazy with Dana. It's still probably not going to work out.
I don't think Khabib gives a fuck.
You don't think so?
I think Khabib's been out on that.
Who knows, man?
I don't know.
He's
because remember that card that we watched with all of them on the card, and Khabib wasn't even there, and it was just Islam Makhachev. He was in the corner. Khabib wasn't even like there in the arena.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like he's there.
Just because they share the same last name don't mean he feels for him like that.
I mean, I think that Khabib is probably advocating for Umar. But that's just my opinion. Just under 1.5 minutes to go here in the third round.
Khabib's going to be angry that he didn't finish him. He's going to probably put him through.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Khabib is going to be happy
when he gets home.
It doesn't really matter one way or the other.
He's going to be trying to
Umar with an elbow over the top here, trying to drop some forearms. He's got his forearm in Figgy's fucking throat. Umar.
I mean, there's no question that he
does get into side control here with just over a minute to go. Figgy trying to use butterfly hooks. He does get the butterfly hooks in on Umar. He reguards.
Yep.
And now settling into half guard is Umar Nurmagomedov.
This is very dominant control, but you're not getting a finish
dropping
like this.
some right hand.
Where was this in round
hammer
2?
fist over the top.
Dude, he looks like he knows he needs to finish him, or Khabib's going to blast him when he gets home. Like you can tell.
Not even, bro. Dana literally said, "You get a finish, I'll give you a title shot," and he hasn't gotten a finish in his last 2 fights.
Yeah, it's like Figgy ain't no punk.
Yeah, but Figgy would be the guy that would give you the finish. The Mario Bautista, you're not finishing Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista is too good. If he's gonna lose, he's gonna try.
I'm not. This isn't stunning me at all, is what I'm saying. Like I was pretty sure Figgy was gonna lose, but an Umar decision was not about to stun.
I mean, Umar decision was the most likely outcome and method of victory. Is a -110. But Umar, stock down. Yeah, you dominated Figgy, but like, bro, they didn't give you this fight for you to dominate Figgy. They gave you this fight for you to get a finisher and get a fucking title shot.
For sure.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get this.
I wonder if
he's
gonna come out the winner on this one.
That's a 30-27.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that'll do it for the prelims, ladies and gents. How'd everybody do? How's everybody feeling?
Glad I'm chilling with the boys. I'll say
Bill,
that.
you
much.
sound like you're over the moon right now. What are you looking forward to on this this main card, my dude? Do you have action on this? Well, you have don't you have something on John Silva?
Yeah, but just give me a second.
No, I will not. You have to answer me this second, please. The silence is killing me, dude. I will not enjoy the silence, Depeche Mode.
I got Paddy inside the distance. It's a standalone bet on my ticket, but I think that's the only thing I have on the main card so far.
Nice. Why are they splitting the screen like it's gonna?
What's up with Derrick Lewis as a big dog?
Because he's 40 and.
So you don't think they want a no White House card for Derrick Lewis? This is where it ends.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you to not bet Derrick Lewis. I'm not going to talk you out.
No, I was just curious. No, I don't give a shit either.
My
way.
personal, well, I mean, if you would know what I think if you listen to the podcast on Tuesday, but no, I'm just fucking with. I'm just fucking with you. So, I'll tell you what I think now, sir. I think that Derrick Lewis is a 40-year-old fucking quitter, and I think if it doesn't go his way, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Like I think this is like Waldo's fight to lose, and yeah, I get like Derrick Lewis could find the knockout always, but Waldo is pretty tough. He is a good boxer. That's really all Lewis has got. And good boxers tend to do well against Lewis. And again, he's not some chinny dude like Curtis Blades that's gonna fucking. I don't think Waldo is gonna snatch like defeat from the jaws of victory. Me personally, so yeah, I like Waldo here. It's chalky as fuck, but like. Yeah, I won't talk anybody out of bet a big plus money on Lewis. He can always find the home run.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing. I didn't expect Derrick Lewis to be the favorite, but I thought it was. Like I said, because I don't know, I just the White House card. Everyone keeps talking about it. Derrick Lewis. My balls are hot. He's a crowd favorite. I feel like the UFC likes to see him do good, and obviously the books are like, sorry, Derrick, this ain't your week, I guess.
Here's the thing, like in my opinion, like I feel like if that would be a stronger case if not for the kind of like rise of Waldo. Like he kind of came out like not obscurity, but like he was kind of someone that was like, oh, how serious is this fucking dude? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, he's on this huge win streak. He's like calling out Tom Aspinall. He's working himself into the fucking like title picture. And now it's like, if he gets a big win over Derrick Lewis, he's setting himself up for real to be like, one of the guys that's next in line. Cause like heavyweight is not that fucking deep, dude. But yeah, no, what you're saying.
Derrick loses. Does he become gatekeeper or is he done for?
I don't know. What do you think, Billy?
Derrick takes in a loss. What do they do with him next?
I mean, he'll still be signed to the UFC. I mean, he's just going to keep on getting these like little entry level fucking prospects. He's just gatekeeping. I feel like he gatekeeps the top 10. Like if you beat Derrick Lewis, you're probably a top 10 fighter. If you lose to Derrick Lewis, you're probably not a top 10 fighter. Like Talon Teixeira is a prime example of the level that we're looking at.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
So he doesn't take off his gloves. He gets smoked tonight. He's not going to take them off and throw them in the ring.
He gets paid too much to show up.
I don't know.
I mean, he leads the heavyweight knockouts. Why would he quit now?
I've been expecting Lewis to retire for like 2 fucking years now, honestly. That's just me though. Like I've been watching Lewis for a long time. Like he's up there now and he just I don't know. I think anyone could be the end at this point for him.
I feel like I don't like betting on Derrick Lewis because I know he can quit at any moment.
Yep.
Yeah, that means he could. Yeah, you could take the tape off and.
Like he could quit during a fight. He could quit during a fight. He could quit with his career, and none of it would be shocking. Or he could make somebody else quit with a knockout, and it all would not be shocking at all.
I think he's more likely to quit and retire, but he could definitely do both, or quit then retire. But like he does when it doesn't go his way, man, and he's facing someone that's like a better striker than him, and they're starting to put it on him, which like Waldo has been doing more recently, like flashing the power, and like Lewis is like the cannon is real, but he's kind of he's low key kind of chinny too, and he's got a quit button, and he'll pack up. He'll pack it up if it's not going his way, and Waldo like starts to what's the word?
Yeah, that it does make. Yeah, now that you're saying it, kind of does make more sense. The progression you're saying.
Have any takes on being on the first card on the new promotional side of things?
No, I don't care.
Cool. Strong. What do you make of your opponent for this one, Waldo? He's coming on a good little tear here. He's fought a lot recently in the last couple of years. What do you make of him and his style compared to yours?
I don't care.
Do you care much about this fight or any of our questions today?
No. USA in this hole.
Give me the gun, I'm ready to blaze the corpse. After the song is over, I never want to hear this debate no more. I ain't want to do it, but somebody told me saying my name is war. I want to.
Nice.
That's all we got.
I would have let it play out, but I don't know about the copyright bullshit. And I'm not gonna get took us down on some dumb shit.
Yeah. Want some Derrick Lewis dumb shit?
All right, so what if Derrick Lewis wins and takes his gloves off?
Yeah, that's not a bad shout, but but then you just kind of like spoke the White House card thing into existence with the win. You know what I mean? Like if he won, I feel like that would be a good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's almost maybe they do want him to. I don't know. Now I'm all sideways.
They already got.
I'm not betting it. I haven't bet on it yet, but
if it's where are they going to put him on a prelim?
I don't know.
I mean, the heavyweights are already the big names in the.
Derrick Lewis is definitely a preliminary.
You ain't beating the top 4 heavyweights.
He's like,
oh man, Arnold Allen, Gene Silva. Those the first fight of the main card, though. What are we thinking on the docket for this one? This one has the panel and the community divided all over, which we're all over the place. I really think the Arnold Allen side is live as fuck.
Well, hell fucking yeah, I agree. Yeah, give me Arnold Allen. This is my favorite bet this weekend. This is my bet for the boys. And I added a unit on Arnold Allen. I got 1 unit on him at plus 200, and I added another today. Shout out Bet365 plus 225. It's Arnold Allen or bust for me at this point. I would need every other bet to hit. Yeah, I like Arnold Allen a lot. I think I just don't think that he's like this crazy drop off from Diego Lopez, who just knocked John Silva out. It's a way different fight, like the stylistically and everything, but I don't think he's just like an entire tier below and he's being kind of priced like that. So it's like, it was an auto bet just because of how good and tough I think Allen is. Obviously he can be knocked out. He's been hurt before. Like John Silva has knocked out dudes that have not been knocked out before, but those dudes are kind of like jobbers compared to Allen. Like Allen is not losing to the fucking jobbers that John Silva lost to earlier in his career. Like he would crush those motherfuckers. So it's like John Silva has made improvements. Arnold Allen has been a good fighter that's gotten better. He's a tri-star now. So this is just me making the case for Arnold Allen. Like I think he's a good striker. He hits hard. He's tough. He's a good wrestler. And I think Faraz will have a good game plan for him. And I just think like this line is disrespectful. And I think John Silva's still being a little bit overhyped. Like his wins are super duper impressive, but they're not against like guys that I think are really on Allen's level. So yeah, let's fucking go almighty Arnold. He cast the spells and shit on Silva to kind of like ward off the fucking craziness or whatever. But in all seriousness, this is it for me. Allen or bust.
This is everything for you here, Arnold Allen. The Brit hit.
Not everything, but like I would need Rose to hit. I would need Rose, my parlay, and probably
not
Justin.
Everything.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just a wild thought process to me that you're gonna go all in on Arnold Allen, the British prospect, but think that they're gonna let Paddy lose. Like what? They don't give a fuck about Arnold Allen. If they gave a fuck about Arnold Allen, he would have gotten a way more classified fight a long time ago.
Doing what they want. I know that's
100%, but no, it's just like Arnold Allen. If he was going to get,
I mean, you were talking about Umar getting a sub because he needed it, and that's what was going to happen, and just fucking. So.
I mean, he would want to get a finish to get a fucking title shot, but I don't think he gets a title shot. I think the title shot's going to come from the Song Yadong and Sean O Malley winner. I would imagine it would be Sean O Malley to set up the Peter Yan fight because he is the only person to like really like Aljamain Sterling beat Peter Yan, but like no, Sean O'Malley really actually beat Peter Yan. Like, granted, it was a bullshit decision, but that would be a great run back.
He technically got the decision, but he did not beat him.
Yeah, but he still did drop Peter Yan.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And then Yan Yan hurt him and took him down.
Yan in his head, there's no way if you ask Peter Yan, Peter Yan, what's your first?
That has to do with any of the fights on this card.
No, I'm just saying. If you ask Peter Yan, like, hey, Peter Yan, who would you rather fight for your first title defense? Merab Dvalishvili again or Sean O'Malley? You're picking Sean O'Malley 9 out of 10 days of the week, and there's only 7.
Right, but so it's going to be Song Yadong, is what you're telling me? That Song Yadong is going to be the next.
No, I said I feel like the winner of Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong, will be the Peter Yan next title fight.
Let's follow this narrative track now. Let's follow this narrative thought process down the winding road. So you thought it was going to be Umar. That didn't happen. It's not going to be Umar now, right? Because he didn't get the finish. So in your mind, it's going to be the winner of Sean O'Malley and Song Yadong, but you're thinking, oh, well, Sean doesn't want to fight no more. You got the text from your boy. You're out on Sean. It's not going to happen. So basically what you're telling me and everyone else.
I don't know why you're acting like a fucking prick.
That Song Yadong is going to be the next.
I don't know why you're acting like a prick though. Like we're just theorizing and just talking.
I'm just making sure. I'm just because I've heard a lot of narrative from you this week about a lot of different things. And I just want to make sure my money's on. I got it clear.
My money's on the spots that I feel confident in, and
my money's on the spots that I'm confident in. That's why I'm going all in on Arnold Allen. I like him a lot this week. That's my favorite bet, and that's why I like it. Like obviously, I think Gaethje is a dono. Like I think Gaethje is probably a fucking dono bet. Like, I think Rose is probably a dono bet. But, yeah, I like Arnold Allen. I think John Silva's being a little bit overhyped still, and it's like he's being priced like he didn't just get knocked the motherfucker out, which I was on to, by the way.
100%.
I got a little discrepancy here that I haven't seen while I'm looking at these fight doesn't go 2 full rounds. We got Silva to win inside the distance is minus 400. So we have like a very strong side on like does not go the distance, and this is who gets it done. Like
well, that's why I bet Silva by knockout. I think if Silva wins this fight, it's by knockout. If it goes to decision, I wouldn't want Gene Silva.
I just took the no distance minus 125.
If the fight goes 15 minutes and Arnold Allen doesn't get knocked out, he throws more volume than Gene Silva.
I just feel like that's enough.
I got plus 135 inside the distance for Silva.
On the minus 125. I like it. I think that's a great spot.
I've got to say, like, this might be unpopular opinion for this panel, but I'm with TC. I think Allen gets it done. I kind of even like going the sub or him by sub or points. I think it's going to go the distance. He's a gritty guy. He's been off for a bit.
So you think it sees the cards? You think we see the cards on this one?
If Arnold Allen wins, it's by decision.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's by submissional point.
I think that depends on how John Silva approaches the fight. Because, like, if John Silva approaches it the same way he fought fucking Diego Lopez, Arnold Allen could fight. Billy, don't act like you've never seen Arnold Allen bite down his mouth. That's how he knocked Dan Hooker the fuck out. I think the exact
100%. But if you're
John Silva's coming back pretty soon after getting knocked.
If you're Arnold Allen's fucking corner, you are dragging this Brazilian fuck to the fucking ground as many fucking times as you can, and you're telling him to get back up. If you could wrestle, then get back up. What did Bryce Mitchell do? Dumb shit. He tried to fuck around, look for a sub, and ended up getting his dumb ass flipped around, and he tried to play jiu-jitsu with somebody that knows how to play jiu-jitsu. If Arnold Allen goes out here, American folk style, bring this motherfucker down to the ground and just slam him, then he might not just get back up and he could just smother him for 15 minutes. If that has to be the game plan for that is everything that they're training. If you think Arnold Allen's about to come out here and swing and fucking bang with Gene Silva, then he's getting knocked the fuck out. Can he survive in the striking for some exchanges? Yes. But if he does not get a takedown, he is fucked.
I don't agree with
that. Arnold Allen's got to wrestle, in my opinion, and I don't think he wrestles. And
I agree.
I really
Where I
don't think
agree
he
with
wrestles.
you is that will be the game plan, because Firas Zahabi that's probably going to be the game plan that Firas has for him. I do agree with that. And
there's no way you watch the Gene Silva tape and you think, yeah, the knockouts are cool, but can the guy fucking wrestle?
For sure. I mean, dude, we saw how he got bitched in the first round against Lopez. So for sure, I agree with you that the most likely path for Allen is a decision. But I do think there's a world where he might not get the choice, where Silva is just like, no, I'm still that fucking dude. And he goes ham again, which is what got him fucking knocked out in the Lopez fight. And Allen just bites down his mouthpiece. He hits hard. He is fucking tough. It's how he knocked out Dan Hooker. I think he could do the same thing to a guy that might be coming back a little bit too soon. That's all I'm saying. But I do agree with you. The game plan from Firas is absolutely going to be to wrestle John Silva. I just don't know if Allen's going to follow that, and I don't know if John Silva's going to let him. That's all I'm saying.
If he wrestles him and he gets him down on the ground, he could get control time. If he gets control time, that means he's had advantageous positions on the ground, and it's probably ground and pound strikes. Him trying to get up on some dumb shit, he gets popped in the fucking face and he takes some damage for it. I mean, that would be the way. That's the reason why I think Arnold Allen is live, is just something in my brain can't get past the times I've seen him get fucking clipped, and just like I just can't get. If we're just talking about straight money line, I agree. Arnold Allen's the money line side. But this is the year 2026, and if the fucking knockout prop is the same exact price as the fucking underdog money line, I'm gonna take the knockout prop for the guy.
I don't hate you at all for taking John Silva by knockout. I think I like, if I was gonna bet the Silva side, that's how I'd do it. So yeah, and Arnold Allen, after all this, Arnold Allen probably is gonna get knocked the fuck out. But we'll see.
We need to know what Malachi has to say, because I think he'd like the powder keg that's going on right now.
Well, man, it's just some feisty banter. But man,
this is what it's about. I love this. This is hot takes, man. This is what it's about.
Yeah, I definitely. This is my whole night is riding on this fucking fight, so I'm gonna go out with a bang if I do go down. But man, shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. I believe he is a little under the weather, so rest up, my dude. And I imagine we'll see him before too long.
Sports betting, to me, I feel like has changed a lot from the aspect of I want to bet on something and not have to sweat it. Like it'd be the biggest. You bet on an NBA game, you want that shit to be the biggest blowout fucking possible. I don't want to sweat no fucking overtime. I feel the same exact way with the UFC of if I want to Nikita Krylov is about as far as I can go of hinted value mixed in with risk, but it's also you don't have to fucking beat you. Not every one of your bets have to put knots in your fucking back and you have to fucking sweat. The best bet are the ones that cash easily. When we bet those 1.5 passing touchdowns and shit like that. TC, you can't tell me. Those are some of the best sweats. The person gets one touchdown before the half, and you're like, all right, all I got to do is just sit here and sweat. Those are easy sweats. Granted, they don't always hit. Those are more bets that I would like to sweat. Not you don't have to get greasy every fucking time you click accept bet button. And that's what I'm starting to learn is not every bet has to be a fucking sweat. And I really feel regardless of how you chippy chop the slate on the main card, all these fights are going to be sweats.
Yep. I mean,
this is a greasy main card. They priced it perfectly where you have to get sweaty.
I could not agree more. All my action is on the main card, basically. The parlay closes out here. I have action on every single fucking fight from here on out. We'll see.
Like, do you guys feel like that sometimes? Like, before you place a bet, you know as you're placing this bet, this shit's gonna be a sweat. Like, you place the bet knowing you're probably not gonna get the return back on value, but you just gotta live with it.
Really, I had one of them the other week where it cashed like instantly, which was Reed Shepherd for 3+3s, and that guy he didn't even start on the floor. He came on the floor in like the 8th minute and hit 3 threes in the first quarter. And I honestly thought I was going to be sweating that the whole game. You know, so sometimes you get lucky, bro. Sometimes
Those ones are nice, man. Those ones are nice.
Yeah, man, it was good. And then I think the only thing I had to sweat was like the -7.5 I played against the Wizards, because Wizards are on my fade list right now. But I haven't been betting much NBA this year. It's been too tricky, man. NBA is just, I don't think it matters until the playoffs, man. You can't really rely on any stats because.
Honestly, I agree with you on that. From a night-to-night basis, it's hard to really determine what teams are really trying to play and what teams really don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And
it's
the
very
players
hard.
know, man. They know what their lines are, dude. Like Jaylen Brown was talking about on a live stream not long ago. Like they know what their number is. Like,
to the NBA's defense, though, 82 games in a professional sports season is fucking ridiculous, bro. That's way too many games, bro. Name another league that's playing 82 fucking games in any fucking season. It's MLB, but MLB's long as fuck. And it's not really. I'm just saying the MLB's long, but it doesn't exert that amount of energy. Like if you play first base, you're just standing there at fucking first base and you're standing.
Man, your argument. I'm
just saying, like an 82 basketball game season is fucking long, bro.
But the NBL is only 28 games, so that gives you an idea of the difference there, which is pretty nice.
College basketball, it's about like 30 to 40 games if you count March Madness.
Money, boys. It's all about the money. There's no way they're going to give up 2 games. Like they need the revenue. They have to have all these games on TV. So there's no way it's going to go down. The only way to go down if that players union say, look, we want 70-game season or 60-game seasons. Like, what was it? The lockout? That was like a 60-game
lockout,
season.
Yeah. It was like a 65-game season, and it still felt long.
Yeah. Because, we've been alive to see 2 lockouts, I
feel like I've been alive to see every league basically go through a lockout at least once.
Yeah. So I think it should be 60. I think 60 would be a good number,
It's like a give pull because it's like, I don't know. It would fuck up the money. It would definitely fuck up the money.
But what's the thing that they do, right? So the league's at 82 games. And then they go, hey, let's add a play-in tournament and make our players play more games that they don't necessarily have to play, but we want the money. So like it went the other way. Like they're just
they wanted to drive up the viewership in the beginning of the season because what used to happen was people would only start tuning into basketball until after like Christmas.
Yeah, well then
that was like the start of the season.
Yeah.
Well, I think, but if you have like a really good market and a really fun team, you can fill the seats at home every game you play.
Yeah.
But like for teams like the Orlando Magic and shit, like if you're having like a mediocre season, that place, there's no people.
Yeah, we suck. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so I don't know what the answer is, but like, yeah, it obviously like. And I have no idea how the NBA profit sharing works or anything like that, but I'd imagine that it has to do something with the really good teams have to give some sort of kickback, right? Like,
I think the only athletes in the world. I think the only athletes in the world, apart from baseball players, that probably play more games per year would probably be like an international soccer player, like one of the good teams.
Yeah, international soccer player.
That's why they die in plane crashes all the time. They're always flying.
They probably some of those guys probably play 100+ games. Like if they play cup games,
they work like a regular human. They probably play 300 days a year.
They get paid weekly too.
Yeah, they only have a break between April and August. That's it. And then this year for the World Cup, they don't have it. Now FIFA's also introduced like more games for internationals. So it's happening there too. Like there's so many injuries in that sport right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, no,
Well, we
those
got a
boys
1K
are-
play on Paddy here on the money line, I'm guessing.
Those Brazilian guys are anywhere in Central Honduras, Ecuador, Guatemala, Venezuela, Colombia.
It feels
Yeah,
weird
them
though
boys be
because
traveling.
one of Paddy or Sean, I feel like market wise, when you look at those markets, both of them are like really overbooked. But at least with the Paddy Pimblett market, Justin Gaethje's probably the most bet underdog in the card. So like it makes you feel a little bit better about Paddy. You look inside the O'Malley market, there's just no like it's just dead money. Like it's just
I'm
money on one
contemplating
side.
a sugar Paddy money line parlay. I can get it at plus 105, but I don't know if that's enough value for me. If it was like plus 150 or maybe like a plus 200, I'd probably play it. But I don't know if I
Yeah,
like it.
all right. So this is from VSiN on the main card. Percentage of handles. Gene Silva, Arnold Allen fight. 80% of the money, or 80% of the handle. 79% of the bets on Gene Silva. So Gene Silva's kind of a liability. Oddly enough, Figgy had a lot of bets on him. He had 52% of the handle. The next fight, Rose Namajunas, Natália Silva. There's actually more money on Rose Namajunas than there is Natália Silva when it comes to the handle. But the sports books are at liabilities for parlays for Natália Silva, which makes sense because she's -3, what, XXX. Derrick Lewis is the most bet, straight up bet of an underdog in the main card. He has 71% of the handle, 53% of the bets, which is crazy. There's more people betting on Derrick Lewis than there is Waldo Cortes-Acosta. And then the next fight is Yadong, Sean O Malley. This handle is wild, bro. 83% of the handle, 82% of the bets on Sean O Malley. So you're getting hit with straight bets and parlay tickets. And then the main event is 59% of the handle on Paddy Pimblett, 71% of the bets. So Paddy's a liability for parlays, but they're getting enough straight bets on Justin Gaethje, I feel like, to even that out.
If you
The
want me
only
to
other
tie
person,
two dogs together, I was just gonna. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was gonna say tie the final two dogs, Song and Gaethje, plus
The-
741.
two biggest bet handles on the prelims were Josh Holkett, 92% of the handle, 82% of the bets, and Charles the Energy Johnson, 82% of the handle, 79% of the bets. So they needed one of those two to lose, and Charles Johnson got knocked the fuck out.
That's crazy.
Very-
The amount of money that's coming in.
The Medeskis one was shocking.
Yeah, jeez.
The Medeskis one, shocking. Medeskis had 74% of the handle and 72% of the bets.
Holy shit.
Medeskis was more bet than Natália Silva, for example.
Are you fucking kidding me? That is
Yeah, like,
absolutely
what
wild.
is this like some syndicate shit? Like I don't know. Like what is,
This is from VSiN. These are all from VSiN. So like circa, like all the biggest MMA books in America, basically. DraftKings, all their numbers and shit. Which is crazy because you would think that Krylov would have been the most popular underdog of the fucking prelims.
I figured he would be. That's wild to me that people have more faith in Modestus Buchanan.
That's why you have to really check out the bet handle slips, because if you just went on Twitter, you would think Krylov was the most bet prelim underdog, but in reality, it was really the exact opposite. He was the one that they probably needed the most. They needed Alex Perez the most. 82% of the handle and 87% of the bets were on Charles Johnson. That is nutty. I wish I would have saw that before I would have placed that bet. I would have not have placed that fucking bet.
Wow.
He's only -175. That's probably why. Is there any other ones that make sense? The Alex Hernandez, Michael Johnson one wasn't like a bad of a split as it probably turned out to be.
Yeah, I'm glad that one fell off. Like, I think it would have been an entertaining fight, but I was having a hell of a time trying to fucking cap it, and like I thought about betting Hernandez so many times, and just like, what a fiasco.
I think these boys are finally walking out to the fucking cage.
Are they? You ahead of us?
Right, you are. I'm looking at this freak that thinks he's a dog.
Link, 6176.
Yeah, this guy is kind of crazy. This is a crazy human.
Fucking nuts. That's how he literally lost his last fight. He went to knock the dude out, was on the verge of knocking him out, antagonized the shit out of him, and then the dude ended up coming back and whooping his ass.
No, I'm just saying, like, this guy might actually have may not be all there, right?
Oh, for sure. Right,
for sure. I
mean,
I would imagine to get punched in the
voluntarily. There weren't again.
To get punched in the face for a subsequent cost. You probably got to be a little bit cuckoo head. It's not like UFC fighters are getting paid like basketball. Like, bro, people in the G League make like triple the amount of money as like fucking UFC fighters, which is wild.
It's not good for you.
I was trying to sit on the edge of my seat so I could look into TC's grinder. I was like doing like a little, hey, what are you doing?
I do my little blendado here.
I heard you back there. The old
dude. It's guavanate and lemon splash.
All right, I like
it. Lemon splash.
I'm gonna top off real quick too before we get this fight kicked off. Let's fucking
I got this joint rolled up for a minute.
Yeah, boys.
I got one. I got a doink ready to go right there.
Let's
doink
fucking
the doink.
Go, dude. The fucking
doink for doink.
Doink the doink.
John Silva.
He's a crazy fucking guy. I am very interested to see how he approaches this fight.
Silva or Arnold Allen? I'm more interested to see how Arnold Allen approaches this fight. Because if you're Arnold Allen, this is arguably, while this isn't the hardest fight that you had in your career, this could probably get you the most clout of your career. Like when you fought Mozar Evilov, it was like, all right, if you beat this guy, nobody's going to know your fucking name regardless. And if you lose to this guy, nobody's going to fucking know your name regardless. When he fought Max Holloway, when Arnold Allen fought Max Holloway, that was like the one of like, yeah, we're going to give Max a little tune-up fight, but if you're Arnold Allen, you're like, yo, I could be famous after this. And it just didn't go his way. This is like it.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying this is it for him. Of like not obviously for his career, but this is like he beats Gene Silva. Arnold Allen is probably not pay-per-view, but headlining an English card.
He's back in the mix. 100%.
He's back in the mix.
This could be a Leon Edwards type resurgence. You know, they can do it. The Poms are tough, Billy. Never fucking doubt a Pom, mate. Especially a clean looking one like Arnold Allen.
Yeah, I just wish props weren't a thing in sports betting because you can't put somebody's main damn near method of fucking victory odds at the same exact odds as somebody's fucking money line. Like that's just stupid to me. Of like, I feel like Gene Silva's main win condition in this fight is probably a knockout. If you have a Gene Silva ticket and it goes to a decision, you're not going to feel good about that shit. So it's like if you're putting his knockout prop at plus 170 and Arnold Allen's money line's plus 185, then like, all right, fuck you. I'm just not going to bet the fucking money line at that point. But if it was just like a money line gun ho to the head, Bill, you have $1,000. Who do you think you could flip this on more on a minus 220 or a plus 200? I'll probably bet the plus 200 and live with the result. That's not the case that I'm in.
Yeah, Arnold Allen is a fucking weirdo too, man.
He's a cool weirdo though. His if you know a little bit about his family, well, give you a quick synopsis. If you know a little bit about Arnold's family's gene, he comes from a family of the strongest like men in the world. Like his uncles and his dad and shit like that were in those like strongman competitions. So his dad's a monster. His uncle's a monster. Like they're all like I'm shocked he never got into the business.
This is kind of similar business, but like just beating people up. Like they'd be very proud of him. Trust me.
Arena's full now. Here we go, boys.
Arena's packed out.
Main card opener.
No more empty seats. It went from they put out last call.
Everyone that's arrives fashionably late has done so.
Yeah, there was some. They're showing some people. I don't know who they are. I guess they were rappers.
Ooh.
I feel like that's the perfect fashionably late entrance time is like a main card opener, you know.
I mean, did you really miss anything for the Uber to Magomedov Davis and Figueiredo fight? Like if you showed up,
that's the fight that all the people that say like they respect the sport, they would have turned up to watch that. Like
but the last two fights were minus 1,000 favorites that went to a decision. Like the real. I feel like the first couple fights of the night were for like the people that were watching on television that had to wait 45 minutes for the fights to start.
The hardcores were the only ones that were in the seats that we seen when they panned out there, and now is when like the celebrities and like the rappers and shit like show up.
Shouts to Travis Barker. Travis Barker was there from the time they opened up the fucking doors. He was on the panel. Like what? Travis Barker? I get it. You date a Kardashian, but damn, dude, you're still not relevant.
Yeah, Anthony Kiedis is usually there from the start as well. The Red Hot Chili Peppers lead singer. He loves the UFC.
What's the guy that's the comedian? Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn be posted up in that bitch. He's sitting in his seat early.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, Poirier's his boy. I got him into UFC.
Yeah,
he's on like college football
boys.
shows. He's dating old Vanderbilt's mom, DePava's mom, isn't he? Like,
I don't know anything about his dating situation. Like,
no, like there we go. Arnold Allen and Jean Silva is a fucking cracker, boys. This is an action fight. High-level action fight, top 10 featherweight action fight. The best
first fight of the main card.
Yep, the opener. Nothing so far. Both very tentative. I got 435. Arnold Allen with a body kick. John Silva being very measured so far. Allen pumping the jab out there. Allen in, but actually both barrages in southpaw. John Silva historically does well against southpaw. Nice right hook to the body there from Silva. Allen circles back to the center. 419 here in the first. Outside low kick from Allen.
Silva's shaking that salt and pepper in the front there. You see, he's just fucking shaking that.
Yeah, it's that little.
Yeah.
It's right here. It's here.
He's trying to play the intimidation factor.
Yeah, that lead hand fighting.
Like motherfucker, I'ma hit you.
Just over a minute in, not much has happened. Allen with an outside.
He hasn't thrown any volume.
Plus 170 Allen on the line right now, live line, plus 170.
Yeah, I mean, Silva hasn't thrown a fucking punch. I feel like Arnold Allen's winning this off of volume as of right now.
Silva with the right hand to the body there. Allen pumps the jab out there. Arnold trying to paw that lead hand down. As you mentioned earlier, Silva trying to grab with it now. Doing some hand fighting with the lead hand. Silva lifts the knee. Got caught halfway between a knee and a kick. Silva looks for the check left hook. Allen circles out. 310 here in the first. Shout out to you, gents. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Ooh, nice straight left from Allen. Finds the mark. Snaps Silva's head back. 257.
I wouldn't even pay attention to the
Another
live
straight
line.
left from Arnold Allen. Finds the mark.
You're not going to be able to predict when Gene Silva's going to throw a punch.
He's an unpredictable barrage. Allen looks for
The
the
line's
check
just
right
going to go
hook.
dark.
240. Jab to the body from Silva. Head kick just misses for Allen. Actually missed by about a foot, but
Very
kick
high
just
level
misses
fight.
for Silva. Cross guard up top for Allen. Allen with a head kick and a straight left behind it. Allen pumps a jab out there. Nice left hand to the body there from Allen. Silva checks the low kick. 2:22 to go here. Allen pumps the jab out there. Silva holding that center ground, though. Allen doing his work from the outside, darting in and out. Silva putting the pressure on now. Allen circling. Silva with a 4-piece flurry. Allen makes fun of it. Silva looks for the handshake. Allen says no. I don't think so.
He
Double
said, I
jab
saw
from
what happened to Melsick Bags of Ryan. I'm good on the handshake.
Allen with a 2-piece and a head kick. Silva gets the guard up. Defensively sound there.
Allen's moved to a plus
fucking
110. You might want to bet Silva. This is why I'm saying it out loud. If you like Silva, like he might get the plus money at some point. You know, you might want to live bet that. Plus
Good look there.
Allen. Yeah.
I don't think Silva wins this fight outside of the knockout, like the way this looked. He's not throwing any volume.
What is this?
You got broken glove.
Silva was saying he got poked in the
glove.
eye. Allen was saying it was his glove or his hand. Or I don't fucking know. I have no
Yeah.
idea. It was weird. Straight left from
What
Allen.
up, fellas?
Millie
There he
Mills.
Oh
is.
shit, Mills in the house.
What up, Mills?
What up, my mans? What up? What up? What up? Shout out to the chat, man. Main card, let's get it, man.
Yeah, we got Old E in the building, Dan Dottie in the building, just my 2 cents in the building. And then we get the man, the myth, the legend they call Millie Mills around in the streets.
Yeah, man. I mean, we started off this card, man, with some bangers, man. First round finishes, nothing getting out that first round, and we
Slow
haven't been
haul.
able to get back to that.
Add to the pick 'em now, boys, too. So to pick 'em.
Silva looks for the lead uppercut. Allen with a straight left that's found at home. Counter 2-piece from Allen after Silva misses the uppercut again. Head kick from Silva. Allen tries to catch it. Front kick from Allen. 2-piece counter from Silva. 30 seconds to go here in the first stanza. Allen circling off the fence. Tagnani getting the fuck out of the way. 2-piece from Silva. Allen keeping the guard up. Little Philly shell there, rolling well with the punches. Silva with an uppercut left hand, or right hand, excuse me. 12 seconds to go.
Ain't this somebody podcast player today?
It sure is. Silva looks for a nice flurry at the end and a head kick. Going crazy at the end is Silva.
He's got a bit of an egg on his head, too. There's a big lump there.
Yeah, but Arnold Allen's a dumbass.
Was that after? Was that muted? Was that after the bell or was it clean?
It was after the bell. What the fuck are you shoving him for after the bell? After you shook his hand, you're gonna push him? Like what?
When do the fighters start? When do the fighters start stopping the clock? Like the ref didn't stop it. Like homie's like pointing at his glove. Like, what the fuck was that?
Well, you hear the thing. Cage side, you hear the ding ding ding. Not ding ding ding, but you hear the clapping, and it's 10 seconds left, so you can get a pretty good grasp. He got caught with something there at the end. Was it the elbow? So he gets caught with the elbow and tries to shake his fucking hand as he's recovering. Arnold Allen locked back in. You had a really good first round that you won. Don't give it away, momentum wise.
Here we go. Tentative glove touch to start the second. Head kick from Silva, blocked by Allen. Allen looks for the straight left again. Allen pumps the double jab out there. Silva working from orthodox now. Tries the front kick. Nothing doing. Inside low kick from Silva. Finds the mark. And again, working from orthodox. 2-piece counter from Silva. Finds the mark on Allen. Head kick from Silva again. Having success from orthodox. Gave Allen the southpaw look the whole time. He switches back to southpaw now. Front kick from Allen. Allen with a nice 2-piece there that sends Silva backwards. Nice jab from
Silva's
Allen.
getting cocky.
Misses the high kick. Allen with a nice body kick there. Jab from Arnold Allen. Arnold with a straight left that lands.
I mean, Silva does this in all the fights. He gives his opponents what they want, and I mean, he just been able to catch them. And like, you can't.
Silva takes Arnold
There's
Allen
a
down.
two-piece from Silva, and then he pounces on Allen's back. Allen needs to get the fuck up there. Head kick again from Silva. A two-piece lands again.
Oh, he got hit in the eyes. That's why he took him down.
Flying knee from Arnold Allen and a left hand behind it. Silva wincing his eye. Something happened with his eye or something. Head kick from Arnold Allen. But then Silva flurries again. 3:24. A lot of time to go here in the second round. Elbow over the top from Jean Silva. Fight has opened up now, boys. Allen pumps the jab. Silva goes right hook to the body. Arnold with a nice jab there.
He's like trying to leg kick him or leg trip him.
Yeah, nice left hand from Allen after Silva tries that leg sweep Billy was talking about. Silva with a two-piece that just misses. Allen with a front kick.
Ooh.
Right hand to the body from Silva. Allen blocks the right hand upstairs. Allen misses the jab. Inside low kick misses for Silva. Allen just out of the way. Two-piece lands for Arnold Allen. Head kick from Allen and a knee. Silva ate it pretty well. Silva looks to land with a two-piece of hooks. Nice jab from Jean Silva. As he switches stances, two-piece from Silva, who's actually doing better with the boxing when he switches to orthodox. Flying kick from Jean. Nice jab from Allen. Nice right hand from Silva on the counter. Silva with a two-piece of hooks. Allen pushes him into the fence. Whoa! Knee up top from Allen. Silva ate it pretty well, but that was a big knee.
What's your time stamp?
Oh, my God.
152. Spinning back fist from Silva. Arnold ate it. Whoa, right hand with a spinning back fist from Allen lands. Holy shit. Two-piece from Allen again.
Extreme.
Holy fuck. They are getting after it, boys. Two-piece from Silva misses. The spinning shit is crazy, dude.
The spinning shit looks crazy when it lands, but when it doesn't land, it looks so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Hard inside low kicks from Silva. 3 of them in a row. Silva misses the high kick. 111. 3-2 lands for Silva. I feel like Jean Silva's winning this round.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Spinning hook kick misses for Allen. He swats Silva's hand out of the way.
What the fuck is going
I think Allen won round one.
Yeah,
so.
it's looking like
this
a
is 1-1.
Famous line.
43 seconds to go here in the second round. Silva looks for the lead uppercut.
Allen ain't trying to shake hands, engage in all that BS that John Silva's trying to do right now. He's like, nah, bro, this is a fight.
Yeah,
Spinning
100%.
back fist for Silva. Allen eats it.
But Silva's just letting off a clip right now. It's sparring practice. This is like, yeah, exactly. It's sparring practice right now. It's looking like. Yep, sparring practice, bro.
Head kick for Allen and a left hand behind it, but yeah, 1-1.
Shout out to the roll call, man. Shout out to the chat. We about to run through y'all right now, man. We got Expressed up in there, Dizzy Donut up in there. Let's see who else we got up in there rocking with us, man. We got Eminent Hippo, my guy. We got The Solution, I see you. Swig Bets up in there. We got KC Paul, aka Kevin or some shit, I remember. We got Brandon the Great up in there, Flippy Swap. We got Mr. Big Show Miss Big Show Picks. We got Man Bear Pig. Shout out to the Discord members, E-Rock 313. We got Alan Minton 1966 up in this bitch. We got Burn the Swamp. Shout out to all y'all, man. I see some decent new names up in there, man. New year. Same thing for us over here, man. Puff Sports Radio.
Hit that like, subscribe. Fucking get in that Discord.
Man, so So far, man, what do you guys rating the production? Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. I think it's like reminiscent of PFL a little bit. Like after the fight's been done, I roll them out. They're over here going to announcers, mic booths, this, that, another commercial, another this. So where I'm kind of like, I'm not liking this Paramount type of production.
Yeah, but you also got to remember, like 3 to 4 fights got pulled off throughout the week.
But we already started 45 minutes late because of that.
Big flurry early from John Silva. Allen eats it, but big moments here from Silva. Outside low kick for Allen. Hard inside low kick from John Silva. Head kick again from Silva.
And to be honest, we ain't seen no excitement in like the last 4 fights. So like,
I agree with you.
Like, we seen Umar for what? You know what I mean? We ain't, like, what are we doing, man?
Yeah, there was a plus 550 to go the distance that landed in the mix.
4:05 here in the third round. Body kick from Allen went off Silva's elbow. Early success here in the third for the Brazilian. Silva switching stances.
Hey, shout out to Kevin for the dono, for the gifted membership right here. 5 gifted memberships for my man, KP, man. Shout out to him, man. That's what I'm talking about. Real members around here, man. Recognize and realize.
Appreciate that, Kevin. Kevin Panachera, I do believe.
Give one, dude.
5-piece from Silva, and then a right hand. Allen beckoning him on. Allen needs to get to work here, though, because John Silva, just as I say that, Allen gets around to the back. 318.
Silva hits him with like a 4 or 5 piece, man.
Because John Silva has been winning this third round.
OD
Allen
gifted memberships.
Here.
I see you out there. There we go. Let's get the wave going out there, man. Here we go. Just like the wave. Dodger Stadium.
Knee up top for Allen. For Ross yelling at him. Allen keeping this body lock as Silva tries a spinning back elbow.
I was surprised that we wouldn't even see no more clinching and wrestling a little bit in this fight.
I thought Arnold Allen would wrestle too.
Yeah, same here.
Me too. I was kind of like,
that's a nice knee.
Yeah, but this is a little bit too little too late.
I mean, not necessarily. It's still a lot of time left in this round. Nice jab from
Which
Allen.
just doesn't look aesthetically pleasing. You don't try to wrestle the whole entire fight until the third round.
I mean, I agree. I wish he'd have wrestled earlier for sure.
Houston, what's your timestamp?
I'm looking at 2:20 right now.
Damn,
Silva with a 5-piece that Allen mostly blocks, but Allen going to have to get to work here. Silva just pumping out more volume on the feet. Allen just misses with a head kick. Silva going for a single leg here. Allen defends well. Allen with the wizard chopping elbow there from Silva, or forearm, whatever you want to call it. Allen might be bleeding here. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Silva looks for the trip. Allen not having it.
Shout
Allen
out to
bitching about something.
Cash the 2.5. Hey, that was a smart bet right there. Man. It was.
Allen complained about something. He gets dragged to the ground by Silva.
I thought it was going to be more violence, but yeah.
Oh, Allen with a back elbow here. Silva lifts him up, and Allen funks through, and he's out of the grappling there. Allen with a front kick that gets blocked. Silva with a flurry. Tries to clinch up with Allen. Silva just throwing more out there. Spinning back elbow. Allen with a step knee there. I couldn't tell it was a knee or a head kick. Allen shucks off a takedown from Silva. Minute left to go here in this fight. Just over a minute, excuse me. Silva looks for the elbow. Allen with a front kick. Allen not doing anything, man. Nice chopping elbow there from Allen.
Oh, man.
Allen with another front kick here. Silva wants to throw down. They trade hooks.
After this one, they definitely going to get the fight right out because, you know,
One would think.
And just to speak on it, the money's coming in on Rose, man. Natália Silva went from -400 to -325 within, like, you know, like from fight week to right now.
this is a John Silva. John Silva gonna get this done. He's landing these head kicks here.
Yeah.
Allen
I gave out
ground.
Arnold Allen on my prediction. I thought he was gonna win.
Yeah,
John
I
Silva
gave him jumped off his fucking back. Yeah, that was it, bro. You just lost.
Yeah, that was it. He just jumped off your back like a fucking.
Fuck, that's cooked. That's it. Fuck. John Silva's gonna cry like a fucking fart.
All right, so give him the mic, guys. Not only slapped the dude in the ass 3 times, but this dude jumped on bro's back.
Look, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The minute he does that, even after the fight right now, I'm bone rushing him.
Mad. That's mad disrespectful. Bills, you took the words out of my mouth. I'd be damned if a nigga just jumped off of my back.
Don't let that shit happen.
My hand.
Don't let that shit happen to you.
You come try to shake my hand, I'm grabbing that hand. I'm doing something like this. I'm acting like I'm fake putting you in a headlock, but I really am. There is no way I'm letting a grown man step on my back after he just beat me up.
He literally just pogo sticked him.
I really don't think he had a choice.
Dude, what is going on tonight?
What is going on tonight is definitely the.
What is this, bro? We had the one
Paramount
dude go
era.
gnarly on that post fight.
I'm watching Carlos Alcaraz get cooked by Tommy Paul.
This is the Paramount era. Welcome.
Man, it seems like this to me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what anybody say. That Hokit interview was the only thing that was like beyond PG. Everything just seems PG to where it's just like G-rated and like okay, like we just want to go out there and put out. I don't know, man.
A G-Golly production.
They're getting 20. They're getting 25K for every finished fight. Once you heard that, you thought every fighter's going out here like, hey man, it's kill or be killed, right? Not the way that we just Umar ain't want no 25K. Like, come on, bro. You ain't getting no money like that. Ain't nobody paying you to fight, Umar. You young in your career, this and that. You go out there, just lay down on him and win my minus 125 Umar by decision. But how dare you? But these
guys are happy making the money they make. That's why they don't bitch, Mills. These guys are happy with making the money they're making.
Like, is this a split?
What the fuck?
No, it's unanimous. 130-27, 229-28.
Yeah.
The way Arnold Allen's body language was, he was giving me body language that he was thinking that he was fucking.
That was a very easy fight to score. That was. I don't know who had the 327, but that was very clearly 29-28.
But I'm gonna say this: I'm more impressed now on Gene Silva in this compared to that Diego fight. You know, him being up and winning and getting hit by that spinning back fist or whatever and losing or whatever, being up. But I'll say because after this, it's like, all right, cool. You made Arnold Allen look bad, and and yeah, all right, cool. Now, all right. He's decent.
Did Arnold Allen really look bad though? He just never got the better of the striking.
I like
he
the
wasn't
way
going to win that fight striking.
Gene Silva hit him with like four or 6-piece combos. Gene Silva was never really in harm's way of damage. That's what I'm kind of mean a little bit. Like I'm a little bit more convinced now in the Gene Silva performance compared to before of him just catching people and knocking them out.
He definitely looked good in that fight. He looked good. He he just ended up throwing more out there than Allen. And Allen was he was getting busted up. John Silva does have the power, and he showed that he could work at that clip for 3 rounds. And yeah, that's a good win for him, man. Arnold Allen is a top 10 name. So yeah, that one sucked, man. Fucking tough loss. I think I can technically still win tonight, but it's gonna take winning every single bet from here on out. So let's fucking go.
What's the next fight on the card for the program?
It's another Silva. It is the Chickadees. It's Natália, Silva, and Rose.
Man, so we threw this fight around on the nice for what segment that we did on the locker room podcast, the Natália Silva fight. And right now, bring that graphic back up. I said it was nice, It was only nice if you was gonna parlay it with something I did earlier on. So this is what I did for you guys. It was early on in the week. Did a 3-leg chalky parlay, of course. Later chalk to talk. It was Natália Silva and Nurmagomedov and Gaethje minus 185. So the parlay is still live. But in this one, I do think that Natália Silva she kind of got over those hurdles that she was dealing with early on in her career to where in that third round, she's looking up at that scorecard. I mean, looking at that time clock and kind of waiting for that round to finish. And in this one, I think she's going to be able to land like over 115 significant strikes. But the fight IQ and the veteran experience of Rose Namajunas, I think she's going to have enough to kind of listen to Pat Barry and do what she needs to at the end of rounds or at that 1 minute and 23-second mark and, you know, kind of make these rounds competitive. So I can see a case to where Rose wins one round. So I don't think Natália Silva gets that unanimous. What about y'all boys?
I got nothing.
I would agree with you. I think you're right, Mills. I have the same exact sentiments. I got Natália Silva here. Even though the money's coming in on Rose here, it doesn't bother me.
No, I definitely I like Natália in a lot of ways.
I bet Rose, and you shouldn't be bothered because she's probably gonna fucking it's probably gonna go down pretty much exactly like 29-28 Silva, probably 29-28 Natália unanimous. But I'll make the case for Rose because I did bet Rose plus 310, and it feels kind of like a value loser, but I think Rose has the advantages in the jiu-jitsu. I think she's the better boxer. Obviously, she's got the experience advantage. It's not a 5-round fight, so that doesn't really come into play. But she's got a lot of 3-round fight experience as well. And Natália Silva, I don't know that she's going to have as easy a time as just outpointing Rose as some of the other fighters that she's faced. Whereas Andrade is just going to lurch forward at you. She's a lot more predictable. So I think Rose, footwork a little bit better than fighters like that. So yeah. And I don't think Rose is washed. She's 32. So yeah, I think Rose could potentially big sister her. I think she'd out grapple her here. If Rose wants to, not wants to, but I think if she can get the body locks, get Silva to the ground and have her way there, I think she can win. So yeah, give me Rose plus 310, but yeah, probably a value loser. Let's fucking go though.
Yeah, so to me, just to add on that a little bit, I think there's 3 names on this card to where, just seeing them at these big underdog prices is just hard to resist. One is Rose, one is Derrick Lewis, and one is Justin Gaethje. To see those type of fighters and the level of opponents that they're fighting besides Rose, and to see them that big of an underdog, it's just hard to resist to me. So to me, I think that could be something that can definitely be live.
Yeah,
it's sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you're gonna have to pay a minus 600. Fight goes the distance, yes. So
I'm not.
I mean, that is I don't know. So if does the dog win in a decision, or is there a finish here possibly?
I think Rose can win a decision for sure.
Me too. I was gonna say, if anything, there's definitely a case to where Rose can win a decision in there.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't call her a dog. That's the Rose.
Rose.
I apologize.
Rose could honestly win by any method, truthfully, but knockout probably least likely. Although I would give her the power advantage, especially with the hands. But Natália, the better kicker, probably. Younger.
Minus 600's a lot.
Just both of these chicks make it out. Just nobody get fucking flatlined.
But what about the submission or anyone can get caught
Perfect.
in an arm bar,
Perfect.
right?
That's fine. Yeah. I think both can. I think Rose is more likely to though.
I think a clean point fight is a Natália decision pretty easily. I think a dirty, ugly fight is a Rose decision pretty easily.
What's the chat got on this fight, man? Let us know. Anybody got parlays to close out? Anybody got some round props in there? I did something earlier on in the week. It was some over parlays. It was the over 2.5 and the over in the Umar fight. It was minus 148. Still live in that parlay. And then I had another parlay with the same two, but with the Charles Johnson fight over. That one ain't happening. Shout out to never mind. What about Charles Johnson fight, bro? Like that
was wild.
like that was sad because he was on the trajectory of like on the upside of the fans and the career, and then you go out there and like he got beat bad to where he
got beat like a stepchild.
Man, try to single leg him after the Alex Perez was celebrating. Like it's bad. And what's worse,
Are you
is
fucking
this.
You tried to
experimenting?
single leg him on the cage, bro.
What's
He brought
worse
his
is
kid to
this.
the weigh-ins and shit.
He brought his sisters. He brought his kid to the weigh-ins and put him on the neck. So you know she was somewhere around to see this shit, bro. Like, oh man, it was bad. I just kind of knew. I knew it wasn't gonna end the way that he was like setting it up. You know what I mean? Like you bring the kid to the this and that, and it's like, oh, this ain't.
I'm never with the kid being at the fights. Like, don't bring your
If
kids.
it's like your last one
to
or
the work.
two, I am. But this ain't your last one or two, bruh. This is, and then on top of it, old girl or the kid like 3-4 years old, like, bruh, they good. Like, chill.
Hey, R.I.P. Rip.
Man, yeah, that was that.
Pun
That,
intended.
that shit was surprising though, man. Yeah, to me that was the most surprising thing. The Josh Hokett Freeman fight, free money. Told y'all, man, under 1.5 plus money. Didn't even blink on that shit. But I lost money on Modestus. I did have a single play on him -120. Lost that shit straight, and I had the under 1.5, and I lost that shit as well. So yeah, man, one of those days so far to kick off the card.
Yep.
Can Rose get a takedown in this fight?
Yes.
Yeah. She would hope to get a takedown in this fight.
0.5 takedowns, even money for Rose.
Easy. Not easy, but I think that can happen, and then once
All
it
right,
happens,
I like that's why I was asking.
Silva's not going to get up for a while. She'll be down there doing this.
One takedown for even money. In
That's
a chick
crazy.
fight? That's kind of a cool bet.
And when she gets taken down, she's going to be just doing this, hitting her off her head, kind of looking around. Like it's not a sense of urgency to get up.
Even like a trip, right? If you like trip her and grab her, that's
And
a
get on
takedown.
top.
Yeah, it's not a takedown. You gotta take
you
them
have
down
like,
to the
do
ground.
like a double leg and get to the hips or whatever.
Yeah.
Body lock trips don't count. Agree.
I'm in.
Now in this fight, Natália Silva stepped up because it was supposed to be originally Alexa Grasso versus Rose in this fight. Natália been playing the sideline because supposedly, might be next in line for that title fight. You know what happened with Valentina. She went to a different weight class, fight Willie Zhang, whatever, had to defend the belt there. So now this is definitely whoever wins this fight. Dana White told Rose and her, you're fighting for the title in here. So I don't see a case to where, man, I don't know, man, hear me out. I can see Valentina moving up, rematching that Amanda Nunes. That belt's up there just sitting. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I could see her winning this, and then a couple of weeks down the line, interim title come announced, and Valentina fighting Amanda Nunes at the White House.
Amanda Nunes, Valentina, part 2.
I think it's part 3, if I'm not
Part
tripping.
3. Yeah, you're probably right. Part 3.
Yeah. If I'm not tripping. So yeah, it does nothing for Valentina, but it does everything just for the UFC and what they need right now with no Kayla
If it
Harris.
does something for her paychecks, that's her biggest money fight.
And for her, she already, she just did so I think Natália Silva wins this, and then I don't know, maybe an interim or some shit happens.
You know what they say in the fight business? The most amount of money you can make on the fight is the rematch.
Well, yeah, the trilogy would definitely sell, and some people swear up fucking down left and right that Valentina got robbed in the second or in the rematch, whatever, against Amanda. I don't personally agree. I thought it was really close, but that's
so now I'm with them people. Yeah, because I remember I thought it was split. I didn't think it was two-sided on whoever won it. I didn't really think it was both of them.
What do you mean, you people?
You people look like you, and I don't like them. No,
yeah, I was with the people.
No, fucking Valentina. Amanda 3, that definitely sells, dude, because people have been clamoring
Man.
for that shit. So
Man. And now this is the thing, Kayla. Neck surgery. Even after recovery, you need
She's
rehab,
done.
this and that. You ain't no young buck. You ain't no, oh, I'm 23. I just tore a ligament. I'm supposed to need 12 months. I only took 6. I'm back.
Bro, the biggest concern of Kayla Harrison was her cardio in the first place. Like, she's
And
cooked, bro.
Amanda-
I don't think she's fighting.
broken
This
neck.
is why I'm getting on this. Amanda Nunes already spent the money, spent the time, spent the camp, and she's back. So it's like, I didn't just say all this and do all this for nothing. Y'all got somebody who can't defend the belt, so yeah, man. Kayla Harrison do the small hill a year per
Your mic's cutting in and out. I don't know if that's
God
just me.
damn, Cricket wireless ass motherfucker, bro. God damn, bro. You work at a cell phone store. How the fuck can't you talk in full sentences without your connection fucking up?
That shit sounded crazy.
Yeah, it was like for AM radio, like we were going through the dials and shit.
Even Florida man's got audio over here.
Fucking get some Starlink, Mills. God damn.
I'm not trying
Yours-
to throw salt on the wound, but he's got the microphone that looks like it's connected to NASA or something.
Oh, dude, don't be modest. You have the most peerless shit. Like, you have the best, like, the best sound and, like, audio and shit. Like, the best, like, view
iPad,
and
bro.
everything.
I'm
like,
talking to you right on an iPad.
crazy. Wow. Yeah, I have a...
No, you're a pad.
You are. You
You're
fucking
a
are.
pad. Your mom's a pad.
You are. Whatever you fucking said, that's what you and your fucking face. But I'm on a computer and it's like, it looks like shit.
No, you're all right. Briz is on a pad too. I can tell Brizzy's on that pad. We got that.
Yeah, I'm on the tablet.
Yeah, the tablet camera works good.
Tablet is just
Are you-
way more
Ricky,
convenient.
are you on just a laptop camera?
Yes.
Dude, I have like 45 fucking web cameras. I
Oh,
can
do
send
you
you-
now?
I could send you a random one just to see if you like it better.
Yeah.
It just plugs in
Webcams
the-
are so like
They're finicky. You
2010.
just gotta learn them. Once you learn it, it's perfect. They're nice.
Yeah, do that shit.
Your shit
the
don't
next
look.
step.
I mean, it don't look bad. It's if you're interested in what I got, plenty of them.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeep.
What is this person in the background doing? They look crazy.
That is her groomer. No,
Fuck that guy, dude.
What is wrong
I was
with
gonna say
that
you probably
person?
want to kill him, don't you?
dude. Yeah, dude.
I don't blame you. Took
That was
your
my
sweet
girl.
rose and just corrupted her.
Yeah, at a horrible fucking age, you're fucking pagans.
Yeah.
He had a fucking horrible UFC career.
Yeah, that white t-shirt.
He had a
person was
memorable ass fight
actually
though. That's
insane.
for sure. Pat Berry, Czech
yeah.
Congo. Nobody's gonna forget that fucking fight.
Yeah, that was a banger, but if you put his career in hindsight, it was pretty bad.
He's known for like the worst reasons, dude, in his personal life and fucking
Yeah.
like the UFC.
But-
Like his highlight is like almost winning and then losing. It's like the greatest comeback ever, and that's what he's known for most. And then being fucking
How do you peek it? It's
being a
illegal.
PDF. But here we go.
Oh, who's this one?
Hello.
Natália and the victim. Here we fucking go.
Come on, Thug Rose.
Dude, she's the like she's a poster child for fucking victim triumph. Here we fucking go. 450 here in the first round. Rose throws the low kick. Rose in the blue, as she is one to wear, holding the center of the octagon on the monster can. Natália Silva pumping the jab out there in the black.
Them hips going.
Natália Silva
Yeah,
is
she's
well put
moving,
together. She's very fast.
She is so fast.
Hips are very dexterous, as Big
Oh,
Show was alluding to.
Just think of Shakira. It's making me think of Shakira.
They do not lie, is what I'm told.
Man.
That is a fast lead leg front kick too. That's not easy to fucking do.
For real rap, bro.
to put your weight
Like
immediately.
he's doing
on the
this
back
salsa
leg
while
and
she's standing there, man. It's pretty impressive.
It's very hard to beat her across 15 minutes. I feel like if you're going to beat Natália Silva, it's got to be a 25-minute fight where she actually has to fight.
Natália Silva's kicks are so fucking fast. Rose just biding her time though. 3:50 to go. Not a ton has happened.
It's
That
hard to close
kick
distance
comes
when she's
out of
moving like that.
nowhere.
Outside
You
low
take
kick
2
Rose.
steps in, you get leg kicked.
Natália Silva is taking her time as well. Nice jab from Rose. 3:31.
Doing a great job, TC, by the way, letting everybody get in and just keeping it going. Good job.
Oh, thank you, doggy. I appreciate that. That warms my heart. And
I was
it
out
gives
smoking
me-
when I decided I was going to tell you that, and now I remember. So good job.
Thank you, dude. That makes me feel good. It gives me a burst of energy. Let's fucking go. 3:09 here to go in the first round. Rose, counter right hand, missed the left hook. Natália Silva out of there on her bike. Rose, the side thrust kick. Might have been a question mark. I couldn't really tell. And I saw it. Natália Silva checks the outside low kick. Rose holding the center now. Got a mark on the right side of her face. Reckon from a Natália Silva jab. Nice right hand from Rose. Outside low kick from Namajunas. Nice right hand from Silva there, I believe, on the as Rose lunged forward, misses the lunging left hook, leaping left hook, what have you. 2:20 to go here. Natália Silva does not have the worst body I've ever seen. 2:12. Head kick from Natália Silva, counter right hand from Rose Namajunas. She's not incredibly difficult to look at, you know. Outside low kick from Rose, and she avoids the 2-piece.
Dude, what the fuck, Paramount?
Yeah, what was that?
Fucking, was that like a gong? Is that? I think he's testing the sound effects. Nice.
Big
nice
Show's new toy. I remember when I was at uni when we got taught special effects and stuff. There's always one person in the class that would like fuck around with all the sound effects.
On the dude soundboard.
Ding.
Here we fucking go. Natália Silva just misses the 2-piece there. 1:30 to go. I guess the most obvious question is, do you have a red bar? No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like Rose is winning this round.
Big Show, you need to get a like crickets, a cricket sound effect. That's a good one. If someone says something, you just play the crickets.
Something that doesn't land, so you can use that for me a lot. You can use that for Billy a lot. Actually, you can use that for everybody. You use it for pretty much everything you fucking say. No, I'm just playing. Here we go. 53 seconds to go here in the first round. Rose having, doing some good work here in the first round. Natália Silva holding the center now. Rose looks for the counter right hand. I couldn't tell if it landed or not. Look, I might have. Sorry, I'm an old man. Sight ain't what it used to be. Low kick from Rose misses the mark. Oh, head kick from Natália Silva and a right hand lands, though. Rose ate it pretty well, though. 30 seconds to go. They trade kicks there. Rose almost kicked her in the fucking pussy, dude. Switch kick from Namajunas misses the mark. Looks for the front kick. Natália Silva misses a low thrust kick. 10 seconds to go. Natália Silva misses the jab. Rose with the right hand over the top. Natália Silva stuffs the takedown and misses the left hook. And there is the first round. What do you think, boys?
That's a very splitty first round. If anything, I thought Rose won the first round.
If anything, my palms are sweaty, and I hope that Rose won the first round. What do you think, Oldie?
Look, I think Silva's obviously.
I want
the
Natália Silva. What is going on? Oh, like dancing in the background?
Got your ass, is what he said. He's such a fucking cyberbully, dude. But just when he's your friend, is nothing.
You gotta love the Mills air dick and fucking meme video, dude. That shit is hilarious. Bro. The fucking
what happened?
You got to hit it again. There you go.
That is a funny video.
Holiday festivities.
That's pretty solid. That's
What
You look
was-
like you're like shaking with not a
Couldn't
care
make
in the
that
world.
shit up, bro. He was doing that shit before a live
The
one.
Morocco
day, dude.
shakes.
Before live, okay. I was about to say because I know I didn't do that on air, bro.
Before live.
Bill's just like, I know I smoked weed before I streamed, but I wasn't that high.
Hey, that seemed like some shit. Exactly. I'm doing it backstage while the video is playing or some shit.
That's jab from Rose to start things off. 440. For anybody listening along, jab to the body from Namajunas. High kick just got her. Kicks are fast. Rose, you better be fucking careful, dude, with your hands down. Natália Silva gonna Uno reverse card. Wiley Zhang head kick your fucking ass. 425.
Keep on fucking yawning.
Oh, dude, I've been fighting them off for a minute, brother. The only reason I haven't been yawning as much is because I've been slamming cold brew. That's probably real smart. Probably not going to give me a fucking heart attack or anything. Switch kick from Rose misses. Two-piece on the counter misses for the fucking Brazilian, dude. They miss left hooks, dude. Let's just miss everything we throw in succession. Everything. High kick lands for Silva, but it didn't land flush. Rose had the guard hand up, I do believe. High oblique kick there. Rose just had the guard up to block that kick, but Rose trying to put the pressure on now. Step in. Thrust kick for Rose just misses.
See a
That was
level
nice.
change here. Maybe just
Left
take
hook
it
from
half a
Rose lands.
takedown.
Rose is flowing right there with her step for step.
Nice right hand from Rose over the top there. I don't like this range that Rose is in, though. It's very dangerous. You get fucking head kicked. 3:24 to go here in the second round. Rose will step in with the kicks. The Taekwondo kicks. Nice right hand over the top from the former champion. 3:14 to go. Natália Silva holding her ground. Front leg kick. Two-piece lands for Silva. Oh, nice right hand from Silva. Rose misses the left hook. Just under 3 minutes here. Rose, right hand over the top, tries to clinch up with Silva. Silva tries to toss her. Rose not having it. Just misses the knee upstairs. Silva pushes her into the fence. 249. Rose gets the body lock, though. Silva tried to hip toss her, but Rose not having it. Rose keeps the whizza, Johnny, and she gets the body lock, stands up, and now Rose pushing Silva up.
What is that?
Rose is a good grappler now.
Rose is a hell of a good grappler.
Rose is a good grappler now. She's a black belt.
Way better
Silva
grappler.
reverses position, though, pushes Rose back into the fucking fence. I don't like that shit at all. Wish
I
the
don't like
opposite of that would fucking happen right now. 2:18 in the second round.
Feels like one of those moments where Rose really looks like she's not in the right weight class.
Natália Silva about to get
Shout out
reversed
to
here,
all
though.
the
She's
live
not
viewers
careful.
right now.
And she
Come on,
does.
Rose.
Right on cue.
Come on,
Looky
Rose.
there. Looky there. 152 here to go. Rose using superior head to position. Natália Silva trying to Rose dragging her down. Yeah, all right, let's fucking go, dude. Rose gets the takedown. 137 to go here in the second round.
Right?
It was always
Yeah, it's a takedown.
Let's go.
The podcast should always
Cash it. Cash it, baby.
Shit.
Let's
Cash
fucking
it.
Rose Namajunas now the minus 172 favorite. Minus 220 on Thug Rose.
Plus
Go,
120.
boys.
Thank you.
good shit, dude. Hash that, Jank. 110 here in the second round.
God damn, needed that one, bro. Fuck.
Rose working from the full guard of Natália Silva. She hasn't done a ton here, though. I wish she would punch her in the fucking face a little bit more.
Yeah, but the control time's enough.
Silva's just playing lockdown. She ain't doing shit.
I told you that's what she's gonna do too. Once she gets taken down, she ain't gonna try to get up. No,
There's a nice little raking forearm there from Rose over the top, and again.
Oh.
Rose with a nice left hook over the top there.
Oh.
There we go. Just hit her with some shit. Fuck her face up. Yeah. Yeah. Little righteous indignation from you getting slammed by my homie Bate Estaca. Natália Silva trying to use the fence. Rose spinning her off.
Yeah, man.
Natália Silva trying to get rubber guardy. Rose not having it. Now that's a Rose round.
All day. Not just that, man. All fight. When Rose hitting Natália with something, Natália head going back. Bam. Bam.
Silva is now plus 425 on the live money line.
She's winning the fight.
What a swing. It's like
She's doing everything she needs to do to win.
Yeah. Yep. There go that parlay, boys. Bye.
The Silva parlay.
That and the parlay I had locked in for this week.
The new season of Tyler the King. I haven't seen it. New season of Tyler the King.
love his Rambo. The Rambo one-liners are the best sly lines. Like you get a good Rambo one-liner. You ain't good. You don't have guns. You ain't changing anything.
Who are you? Here we go. Namajunas with a left hook blocks the high kick from Silva, spinning back kick. Knocks Rose against the fence. Low kick from Silva lands.
This fight hasn't even been like a good fight either. It's been kind of like a, one-sided Rose fight a little bit. So it's kind of like, man, like another. Come on, man, give us something to watch.
It hasn't been the most entertaining fight. I must agree with that. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Natália Silva. Body kick there from Silva. Inside low kick, Natália. Korean John says 2-0 Rose. Jorge.
Yeah, I think Rose could be up 2-0 here.
Oh, me too.
Wonder Boy has a 2-0 Rose. Step in 2-piece for.
I thought she won round one. I know she won round two.
Nice left hook from Namajunas.
Like,
nice right hand over the top.
Left hooks. She's supposed to just be spamming kicks. She's literally just standing there acting like she's trying to punch. Like, this is the worst. Like, this makes no sense. She's trying to punch.
I don't get what she's done because she's setting up all these feints in the first 2 rounds and she's still not throwing much. Like, she's still feinting, like body feint. She's not throwing anything.
That side kick to the body, jab, like, she ain't been throwing that shit nothing, man. Like, she's reacting like she's trying to punch with these short hands. You can't connect with Rose. Like, this is crazy.
3:13 here in the third round. Shout out to all you guys on panel here. Big show on the 1s and 2s, and everybody in the chat, man. Mash the like. Shout out to Kevin Ponich-Chera for all the gifted memberships and all the support, man. Hope y'all been having a good time making money. Jab to the body from Silva. Rose with the counter. 2:50 to go here. Outside low kick from Rose. Natália circles towards the center. Rose holding the center right now. 2:43. Nice front kick from Rose. Natália Silva charging forward, trying to get it back.
But who cares?
Nice jab from Natália. Lifts the knee. Nice jab again from Silva. Rose with a nice right hand. Natália misses the left hook counter. 2:27 inside low kick from Silva. Silva with a nice right hand over the top. Rose misses the right hand counter. 2:20. Rose looks for the front kick. Natália misses the left hook. They're both kind of pot shotting right now. Head kick just misses the mark. Rose looks for the left hook on that. I couldn't tell if it landed because they switched camera angles right. There's a nice right hand from Rose, and Natália Silva lifts the knee. 2:03. Rose looks for the side thrust kick. Not a whole lot on that, though. Misses the hook kick. 155. Silva misses the step in front kick. Outside low kick lands for, though. Rose misses hers. 146. Natália Silva with a nice step-in thrust kick that lands on Namajunas' fucking face. I don't like that. Inside low kick from Silva. Nice left hook from Rose lands. Natália Silva, nice right hand. 1:30 to go here. Thrust kick from Silva. Rose thought about the high kick, misses the step-in left. 1:19 to go here. Rose looks for the single leg. Natália Silva defending well so far.
I like you.
Rose tries to change to a double leg. Natália Silva sprawls to defend it. .103. This is awkward. 58 seconds. Rose desperately on this single here. Natália Silva landing some right hooks. Natália Silva looked for the knee. Rose not having it. And Natália Silva throws her. Great. Great. 40 seconds left. Natália Silva on top. Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to end like this. Rose, get the fuck up. .26 seconds here. Rose trying to get her hips involved. She does sweep over the top and gets back to her feet. Let's fucking go. Rose looks for the 1-2-3s. Natália Silva looks for her counter. Thrust kick for Silva. I mean, I think Rose won that. I think it would be a little bit of a robbery if they gave it to Silva. You know, but
I don't know.
I have money on Namajunas, so.
I do know that takedown was nice.
It all depends who won the first round, in my opinion. Round 2 was clearly Thug Rose. Round 3 was clearly Natália Silva.
Well, we know who scored the most takedowns in the first round.
It's all about how they want to judge round 1, in my opinion. Because round 1 was super splitty. I kind of leaned towards Rose, but if you have a Rose ticket and you get robbed, you know it comes back down to round 1. Because she definitely won round 2.
The chat split. I love it. We're getting a little feedback on
this. Is such a split fight.
Could be a good
well,
one.
it's split because a lot of people have both sides. Like, obviously, I have money on Rose. I'm biased. Like, people that have Silva are going to be like, no one that has money on Silva is going to be like, yeah, Rose won that for sure. They're going to be like, no, I think Silva won it. So I get it.
I don't know, man. The way that third round ended was like you wouldn't be shocked if this was a split for either fighter? Like, you think they're going to read off a unanimous decision, Rose? I don't think so.
I think they're going to tip their hand at who they want to win.
Nah, but they can't, though, because Rose kind of won the fight.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So if it goes the other way, then you know it's
holy
a
shit.
robbery.
Dude, that was plus 600, like the last time you could bet on it live.
Nigga, how long have we been doing this fucking podcast for where I have to tell you a robbery is going to happen before it robbed? Like, bro, she was on her flat on her back in round 3 to end out the round. It's the easiest way to get robbed, in my opinion.
It was unanimous. What the fuck? How is that
unanimous decision, Natália Silva. They said, bitch, we got you a contender, Valentina, and her name is Silva. That is crazy.
That's nuts.
I said, I was like, oh, weird. Maybe they'll tip their hand. Who they want.
You know what's wild, though? I did have some DJ action on that one. Didn't headshot one fucking bet, Big Show.
Yeah, so.
Well, boys.
Unbelievable.
I'm not
that's the first robbery of the year.
I'm not. I mean,
that was like plus 600.
Call the detective. Call
plus
homicide.
700.
Nah, it was plus 600, but when she got on top, got back up, and taken down again, it closed at plus 125, Natália Silva.
Yeah, start of the third round, it was plus 675 on my book at the start of the third round.
Crazy world we live in here, Dan.
And here we go.
Have any takes on being on the first card on the new promotional side of things?
No, I don't care.
Strong. What do you make of your opponent for this one, Waldo? He's coming on a good little tear here. He's fought a lot recently in the last couple of years. What do you make of him and his style compared to yours?
I don't care.
Do you care much about this fight or any of our questions today?
No. You ain't saying this whole.
Give me the blunt, I'm ready to blaze a corpse. After the song is over, I never want to hear this debate no more. I ain't want to do it, but somebody told me saying my name is war. I want to know what drugs you taking and what are you taking.
That's long in 7 seconds. Next fight of the night here is Waldo Cortes-Acosta, Derrick Lewis. I don't know what to think about this fight from the aspect of
What the fuck is this?
Derrick Lewis is the most bet public underdog outside of Justin Gaethje. But the Justin Gaethje one's hard to really determine because for as much tickets as there is on Justin Gaethje, there's probably 10 more Paddy the Baddy parlay tickets.
Oh, yeah.
So it's one of those type of markets where like the handle doesn't reflect the parlay tickets. This handle is pretty one-sided, bro, which is crazy. Derrick Lewis has 71% of the handle, 53% of the bets I'm out. But I could definitely see him winning. I'm rooting for Derrick Lewis to win. And I'm rooting for Big Show to cash this play.
And, you know, it's not
AI
something
play.
it's stuff we've seen before from Lewis where he's been counted out. He's been a plus 300 or a plus 200. So, you know, it's nothing. He's used to these positions, you know, coming in as the underdog. So
that's his like MO now.
How many fights do you reckon he realistically has left in him in the UFC?
Well, he
40
leads
years
the
old.
heavyweight division in knockouts.
I can't believe he's 40. That's insane.
I don't care.
Alcaraz with the slamma-jamma.
That's tough. That's tough, TC.
I don't care. No, no, it's like those are the ones that suck. Because it's like I know I lost the Allen one. He clearly lost the.
Hey, that goes off as an asterisk too.
I'm okay losing. No, I'm okay losing the 2 units on Allen. Like that's fine. I feel like a dumbass for doing it, but like that one fucking blows because it's like Rose won that fight, man. Like that was like okay, we need this like. You know, we need a new young prospect, like this hot little, like, you know.
We need to give Valentina a title challenge.
Little, like, Christian chick. It's like, oh, God, whatever. Dude.
Hey, we should run a cooked counter this year. So, like, every time we get some bullshit fight where it's cooked like this, we just fucking we scratch it up and see how many they give us this year.
No,
I will accustom to that. In this red notebook right here, we are flipping on to the last page of the notebook. These notebooks usually last me for about 3 to 4 months. We're going to write this down now. Robbery list of 2026.
We need a robbery list for this year, man.
I'm always like a first ballot guaranteed to like be on the worst robbery. Be on the worst robbery of the year. It happened last year with
the 23rd, 24th.
Yeah,
24th.
Hey, I'm on the 25th. It's 24th for you guys.
I'm watching the Australian Open right now in the land down under.
Dude, it's so hot here today.
You time traveling,
homie? Yeah, man. I'm at 2 p.m. on the 25th right now. 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon on the 25th.
So my thing is that I'm going to put in the notes was the unanimous decision part. That wasn't unanimous
You
at
should
all.
dude. Also put in the odds at like plus 675 to start round 3, and then they win by unanimous decision, that's ridiculous.
Well, she clearly won round 3. That's what made me feel like she was going to get robbed. Is that she clearly won round 3. You can't tell me that.
It's also important to note she secured over half a takedown in the first round.
It's the
the thing is like if you secure round 3, you're opening up the
I
Pandora
just
box.
came
of
back.
getting
Who won? I'm not lying. I was who won?
Natália Silva by unanimous decision.
You're fucking lying, bro.
I swear to God, Mills, unanimous decision.
It's the cooked, the number one.
It wasn't no split, Mills. They said, "Nigga, you thought unanimous. We need a title challenge."
Bro, I was over in the living room doing some shit. Came back, just swore. I swear to, no way, no way.
Paramount's like, we need one.
Unanimous is wild, but she clearly won the third round.
We need one dodgy fight. This fight. What are you going to give us? Oh, we'll give you the ladies' fight on the main card. Cook that one. Unanimous decision. Get fucked.
Damn, they really did Rose.
Yeah, they did it just like
They
that.
had her in the press conference. And
The
they had
victim.
one-
That was what TC cursed her at the calling her the victim at the start.
You know,
It
I
was
love
one
saying
person
all
in the
that.
press
I didn't.
conference.
I've been calling her that for years. That's been my.
that
my
even had a
nickname for her
question
years
for
now.
her. And then they just literally like robbed her because I know for a
did her
fact she
dirty.
won that fight. I seen it with my own eyes, man. She didn't win the third round, maybe like you guys are saying, but she won the whole.
Yeah, but
50.
that's how you get robbed, though, is not winning the third round, because people are gonna go off of the shit that they remember last.
Okay, maybe all right. Maybe all right. Let me do this. Let me look up some strikes. Maybe if I look up some strikes, that should paint a picture for me, and I could say okay. But until then, of course, I guess cash the parlay. But that's no. I
Don't feel
really-
good about it.
No, I mean I always feel good about cashing money. I just don't feel good about. Okay, well, no, look, listen and hear me out. Well, what the fuck we watching? I don't know. Maybe I was tripping. 63 total strikes landed for Natália Silva, 46 for Rose. Both of them had one takedown. Rose had 2 minutes of time control. Natália Silva had 1 minute of time control.
What happened to your dog, Mills?
Oh man, it's fucked up, bro. Yeah. I've been with him like hours.
Rose, Thug Rose, or like Rose Namajunas robbed is all over fucking Twitter or X or whatever. It's just like Rose robbed.
Right, because these Natália Silva didn't kick for shit. Like she didn't strike for nothing. This was one of those Paddy Pimblett, Jared Gordon fights to where it's just like, it don't matter what's happening. It's already set up. If it's going to,
It's already set in stone who won this and what the scorecard is. They're like,
What up,
bro,
Joyce?
say
Welcome
that she
back.
won that fight by unanimous decision is a little bit disrespectful.
Wow, this is crazy.
Yo, what up, brother Mills?
I came back and I heard y'all say something about, well, if you think round
Joey.
3,
Well,
What
if
up?
you give up round 3, you're literally walking yourself into robbery range. All it takes is one other judge to be like, you thought she won round 1, right? Script.
all right, well, let's do this right then. Big Show, bring up the fucking graphic then, man. New year, same Mills here. You know how we do, baby. Catch it for the boys, man. Locker Room Talk Parlay Podcast. Gave it out for you guys, man.
A 3-leg minus 185 again.
Meet me at the window.
That's a gift of a minus 185.
And now shout out to Preston on this one. Without a doubt. It was never a doubt. Never a doubt.
Nothing like giving a chalky ass parlay and needing a robbery to get it through the window, man. I'm glad I got it for the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the Vice City logo. Shout out. Let's go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout
for
out to
tomorrow.
the Sesh, man. They doing their shit Monday, man. So make sure y'all check them out, man. Check them out. But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, all right, fuck it. On to the next one. Big boy stepping in the cage right now, man. A lot more implemented and implications on the line in this one. Whoever wins, I think is gonna be in line for that interim heavyweight title fight, man. Not just that. Some words was being said. Supposedly, Derrick Lewis said something about Waldo's mom, and Waldo ain't like that shit.
Mm-mm.
So in the face-offs, y'all know how Big Beast always bullies everybody. Big man, Derrick Lewis got pushed off, and Waldo looked at him a little bit like, bro, what you think this is? So I love the under 1.5. Gave that out on the podcast. I need this one to get through out the window. It's plus money, plus 130. Meet me out the window. And then I couldn't get to the Waldo Cortes-Acosta side at minus 300, even though I love fading Derrick Lewis and I've been profitable off it. But yeah, this is one to where I could see Derrick Lewis catching Waldo, man. Especially at that price tag. If I was a betting man, nothing to lose on these last couple of fights, I'll be taking Black Beast tonight. What about y'all boys?
You ain't lying.
So I can tell you, Mills, I got to play for this fight. I got that man Waldo Cortes-Acosta by knockout. And even when I heard that, all the news that you just said, he's like, man, Derrick Lewis, man, you run your mouth talking about another grown man's mama. You don't do that shit, bro. Waldo wasn't fucking with it. He's the one, like I said, Mills, he's the one that bullied him around. And I think Waldo's going to take that personal. And that's why I do agree with you. I do like the under 1.5, which I'm about to place the bet right now. But I think someone is getting slept, so the 1.5 could be safe. But I think my boy Waldo is going to say speed kills, motherfucker. He's going to knock him the fuck out.
Got no feel on this. I think Waldo Cortes-Acosta could be on the list tonight of things that you thought was going to get a knockout that end up winning a decision.
No, he's getting a knockout, bro.
Thank you for saying the exact same shit I was about to say, Billy. I could not agree more. This is screaming Waldo decision, but like everything that I have fucking wanted to happen has not gone right. So, but I have no action here. So the bet, I can't remember exactly what I picked on Tapology. It's definitely Waldo. I think he wins this fight. We were talking about it earlier, like when it doesn't go Lewis's way, he's gonna pack it up, man. Like I feel like Costa probably will knock him out, especially if he wants to, but if Lewis hits him back, that's where I could see him being like, okay, let me just box him, outfight him. But yeah, I think Waldo wins. Probably you're right, though. Probably not.
All right, I got that plus 110 for the under.
Well, I like that look. I couldn't get to the window with anything on this one, man. When I'm usually trying to find something that difficult, it just doesn't feel right. I gotta let it get. It's the first card. I just got to see how this Paramount shit plays out, dude. I'm not trying to just like have action on every fight just to have it, but I'd be cool. It feels like the script is Derrick Lewis, right? Derrick Lewis, or maybe it's not. Maybe the script is Derrick. That's why I can't do anything with this one, bro. I can't find right from wrong, man.
It's a fight.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Sorry, TC. Yeah, I just sort of think that I don't think this fight's going to – if it does go the distance, it's only going to be because they're not throwing or they threw too much. I think that they're going to get it done inside that under 1.5 for the boys. Mm-hmm. But I've gone with a little same game parlay with the fight to start round 3, no, and Waldo to win head-to-head at plus 133. So that's what I've got.
I like that because that covers a decision and like a late third round knockout. I was gonna say late knockout,
I just can't. I don't know. I get it. We seen Derrick Lewis in one of those fights before, and for me, before the last couple of fights, yeah, Costa he goes to decision a lot of his fights, but to me, this is different, man. This is Dominicano versus Africano. This is different, man. Like this is gonna be. This ain't no filler out. This ain't no lead. Let's just see what happens after we sit down and my coach tells me, hey, this is how you're gonna win in the next couple of rounds. This is first round. Get down. Who runs the town?
That's something that threw me off about this fight, boys. Is when Holkick won. He called out Acosta.
Yeah.
What does that fucking mean? Does that mean he'll take him off a loss here, or he wants to? I don't know.
He's down here.
That's what I'm saying. So if he's on a win here, Costa's not going down to Holkick. So why the fuck would he say that?
I like your twist.
Here we
Am
go.
I wrong?
Waldo and Derrick Lewis. We will find out soon enough, I guess.
Boys.
Round 1 here in the heavyweight division. 448. Head kick from Derrick Lewis gets blocked by Waldo. Derrick on the back foot already. Feinting the left hook. Lewis in the white and gray, Waldo in the black, the Muay Thai trunks, the cut sides, fucking biker shorts. 425 outside low kick for Waldo. Front kick. Lewis looking for the counter check left hook. Waldo goes jab to the body. Lewis with the jumping switch kick. He's famous for that. Cheeky left hook attempt there for Lewis. Doesn't land. Waldo on his P's and Q's so far. Minding his P's and Q's, rather. 350 in the first round. Lewis looks for the step-in right hand. Man, he is feinting that fucking left hook. He is looking for it. His footwork is just so fucking bad, dude.
Watching this fight makes me want to bet Waldo Cortes-Acosta.
I don't blame you. Lewis halfway behind the black line. Waldo standing right in front of him.
I'm not going to do it, though.
Just out of range.
Hit your foot.
312. Hand fighting dangerously. Lewis looks for the high kick. Lewis looks for a two-piece. Lewis is deceptively fast with his counters. Like you can see when he's like trying to put a combo together, you can see it coming a mile away. You can he's just like deceptively fast with counter punches when you think you've got him hurt and shit. That's where he's really dangerous.
Waldo Cortes-Acosta is down to minus 164.
He lulls you into this because he does at times just looks so ridiculous, and it's like, man, this dude, and it's all of a sudden, boom. Lewis going side to side, peekaboo-esque. Lewis looking for the left hook. Waldo counter jab, using the footwork. Lewis looks for the two-piece. And again, two-piece in the leaping left hook. Man, he's looking for that motherfucker. Hard outside low kick from Waldo. Got Lewis behind the black line. This is where he does not tend to thrive. Looks for the counter right hand after Waldo throws a two-piece, literally sliding forward. Waldo pumps the jab out there. Lewis looking for that lead left hook a lot. 125. Waldo staying right in his face.
Bro, they sold. Yeah, they sold. They took the over.
Sucks.
Lewis throws a kick, gets ripped to the ground. Waldo looming over him, throwing standing kicks to the legs while Lewis is spinning around. The baby.
What am I watching?
I don't want to sound like that guy, but I'll sound like that guy. It feels like Derrick Lewis isn't taking this fight serious.
I mean, he literally said, I don't care. I guess I don't
Bro,
He's 40. He's getting insane show money. No doubt.
They sold big time for this.
Bill said they just sold. Lewis has thrown more fucking kicks in a round than I've ever seen.
Lewis ain't even throwing his hands, bro.
Lewis still fast for a 40-year-old, but his feet are not moving with him. Jab from Waldo. 15 seconds left. Lewis sweating bullets. Waldo right in front of him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the first round. What do you think, gents?
Serious?
Ooh.
No comment.
I don't think they want either one of these fighters on the White House card.
Bro, what did I just watch? I'm trying to tell you, Derrick Lewis sold, bro. They got the over in this shit. There's no way.
They're just staring at each other.
I mean, I guess I can't blame Lewis because he literally said beforehand several times, "I don't care." So, I guess it's up to Waldo to force the issue.
Yeah, it's definitely 1-1.
Oh.
Somebody needs to call 911. This shit's ass.
All right, here we go. Round 2, gentlemen.
Here we go, boys. Goddamn bucket.
Seeing Mackenzie Dern as a champion still doesn't even register in my brain.
Paramount era.
Man.
Like they showed a video of her on the UFC Instagram is like champion Mackenzie Dern gets escorted into the arena. It's like, yo, this is wild.
Switch kick from Lewis, and he's pressing the issue, but then he backs away.
Take that old bitch out of the fucking stands. Why are you even in the fucking stands on a 100-degree day, bitch? Go home.
Lewis really going for it here early in the second round.
Is he really
counter right in from Waldo. There we go. The baby. Nice stepping knee from Waldo. Lewis didn't like that. He is not. Oh, man. Right hand over the top from Lewis. Looks for the uppercut again. Waldo right in his face, though. But, yeah, this is he is not reacting well. Hard outside low kick. Lewis is a man that can be broken and will definitely look for the exit if you show him the door. I feel like a hard right hand over the top from Waldo might be just the ticket. The first right hand that landed, Lewis said, oh, shit. Nice jab from Waldo. And again, Lewis trying to cut the cage off. He keeps looking for that left hook and the uppercut. Waldo, oh, nice counter right hand from Waldo. Lewis said, fuck. Lewis looks for the right hand, but this is this feels like Custer's last stand kind of shit from Lewis. I feel like the fights where he finds a knockout later in his career, he either really gets it early or he gets it out of nowhere. When he's really going for it, it's like he's kind of showing his hand. Right hand over the top from Waldo. This is I've seen this body language before. Yeah, the end is nigh. Lewis with the right hand out of nowhere. Waldo very wisely out of range.
Hey, Bears, what's up, baby?
I mean, kicks are there all day for Waldo if he wants them. And the jab. I feel like Lewis just needs to be shown the door at this point. He looks tired. He does land the left hook from Waldo.
All it takes is one, though, from Derrick Lewis. So regardless of what the live odds say, you could just land one fucking punch and the fight be over.
For sure.
I don't think it's as likely now, though.
This body language from Lewis is absolutely atrocious. Like, he looks like he's ready to give it up. Oh, jab from Waldo since Lewis just fucking crumbled. This is it. It's about to be over, dude. It's about to be just wait.
Whoa, is this shit fixed?
Here comes the money. Here we go, y'all. Let's fucking go. Round 2, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's fucking go, motherfucker. Let's go.
That looks so fixed. It was wild.
It was. That shit was. Oh, well, guess what?
Just said make it over 1.5 rounds. Honestly, I reckon that's what they said. Make it over 1.5. You can see it
they said make it over 1.5. Derrick Lewis must have got hurt though, because he just got you could have sneezed on him and he would have fell over or something. Yeah, but you could have sneezed on him, you would have got the same reaction. That was wild.
But guess what though? Waldo minus 120 by knockout. Cash for the play. Let's fucking get that shit. Boom.
Good shit. Hey, just imagine everybody watching like Paramount right now, like TV, watching like wrestling, and then turning this shit on.
Lewis got hit
Well,
with
did you
Yeah,
see?
Same. Yeah, same shit.
Did
different
you
deal.
see the start of the Paramount era last night of Colin Walker's boxing fight? That nigga was on some bullshit, bro. He was like a minus like 20,000 favorite, and he was just like sticking and jabbing the whole entire. One of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. Cashed a decision prop on him, but it still was wild to see it happen. You know.
Lewis got hit with
How
that.
does this happen like 30 seconds after the over? After the under doesn't hit.
Shit, dude.
Like
He got
30
hit with that
seconds
punch,
after.
and he just like his feet came out from under him. He was just so off balance, and he literally just like laid down.
What was that?
That was a rigged fight.
Derrick
another
Lewis
cookbook.
is the most
Put it in the
hilarious
book,
UFC
Billy.
fighter ever.
Put that shit in the cookbook.
Nah, that wasn't a robbery. That wasn't a robbery. That was just a rigged fight for the over one and a half.
That was
to
a
hit.
pre-organized fight.
You can't tell me that wasn't a rigged for the over 1.5 to hit. Mills. As soon as the over 1.5 hit, niggas started really swinging. Like,
Derrick Lewis comes out in the first round usually swinging haymakers. He was acting like
Dude,
he didn't know how
did
to
the
punch.
fucking get back up. He's like, get back up. He was like, nah, I ain't gonna get back up.
yeah,
Lewis
nah,
threw
he
so
really
many
tried to
fucking
pull him
kicks.
back up, bro. Dead ass, bro. He really tried to pull him back up, and he said, nah, nigga, I'm good.
No, he said,
He
no,
laid
yeah,
down. He
they're
literally his
looking.
feet
Let's
came
go
out from
ahead
under him,
and
and he
get
was
it.
like, "This is
Fucking
it. I'm
done,
not
dude.
getting back up after this. It's up to you to stop me, but I'm not getting back up."
This has been one of the.
That's wild that he did the fucking get back up, dude. What the?
He just like laid down and just.
It's like somebody told the people, "Hey, try to go out here and not hurt each other." Like on every single fight, even though they lied to us and said, "Hey, they're getting a 25K bonus for finishes." That's how it looks. How these fights been going, man. Like
Lewis
they
just got so
look
much
like
fucking show money for that.
it's
He
just
really
weird.
doesn't care.
Oh, here we're probably gonna hear something crazy, fucked up. One of them's gonna do something.
What was?
Yeah, eye patch.
Not it.
Razor is back in this motherfucker. This is crazy though. Derrick Lewis, bro. What was that? Like that was
A sell job.
he didn't fight and then he didn't even get punched and fell and acted like he couldn't get up.
Bro, it was pretty wild to watch, honestly, the whole sequence of events.
Like, how can you not get up? You really didn't get hit. Like
He got like pushed, and he was like down to the ground. Waldo was like, "Get back up, nigga. This isn't even the knockout." He was like, "Nah, but I don't want to be on your highlight reel." That's what he said, Mills. He said, "Nah, nigga, if I'm losing, I'm just gonna lose on some whack shit. Y'all niggas ain't about to put me on no highlight reel for the rest of my life." And he said, "Well, you wanted the knockout. Here you go." That was the lame ass knockout. You can't even clip that for a fucking package reel.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm gonna just say nothing could save this night, man.
This is a very disappointing way to start off the Paramount era.
I don't care what Sean come out here and look like. I don't care what Paddy or Justin Gaethje fight, man. Because like I'm not gonna be talking about those last two fights after I just don't remember.
Nah, the last 3 hours of my life I will never get back.
We didn't see John Silva knock out the dude. We didn't see Gutierrez knock out the dude. We saw Natália Silva. We don't even know what. Like, you're not gonna remember anything that happened on this card so far tonight.
The prelims were I remember there was prelim finishes, but I'm not gonna remember who it was from. I'm just gonna say there was
fighters. That's what I'm saying.
Oh wait, who is this?
You're not gonna be like Krylov. You had Umar on the
Teller.
card. Like you see what I'm saying? Like nobody's gonna remember this fight card when it's all said and done. Nobody.
The most memorable moment was
I'm waiting.
Josh Hogan fucking up Denzel Freeman was pretty wild. I'll remember that.
Yeah, that was it. But then you're still yeah.
Even the Ty Miller knockout was like, all right, cool. That was supposed to happen.
But it's like, who? You're gonna tell your people it's this guy named Ty Miller. Who?
Yeah, this guy Ty Miller, man, he's 6'2". Cool. He not in the NBA.
And then they're gonna be like, "Oh, but Derrick Lewis fought, right?" And then you're gonna be like, "Yeah, he just fell to the ground." Like, what? Who against who? Like, yeah.
Yeah, but what about that fighting nerd guy? He be barking and shit. Yeah, he just wanted a decision.
Everybody says he's gonna be the first. Oh, Umar, he was the biggest favorite, bro. Minus 2,000. What'd he do? Laid on him.
Bro, the two biggest favorites that were minus 1,000 won unanimous decisions, which is wild.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm hoping for a good fight in this one in the main event, just because when it's all said and done, I just want to remember like some fights and violence, man, and like just off the UFC fighters. Like I watched all these other promotions. We're back, and like, man, to come back to this ain't how I wanted to spend that Saturday night, man.
So I'm in a weird position here.
Talk to him.
I love Sean O Malley, but I don't think he wins this fight.
Damn.
Ticket wise, what I have to sweat for this fight, like what's in play already, I have Umar Nurmagomedov, Natália, Silva, and Sean O Malley all to win by decision, and it's plus 511.
I got you.
Just let that rock? Or do we really bet on our intuition and try to make some money here and bet Song Yadong, which is wild to say.
So you have a parlay that plays out 5 plus 500. Or else what? You could just put some type of money on Song Yadong to make sure you get some money. Is what you're saying, or what?
I'm saying ain't been an underdog that won in a couple of hours, and
what if you tie these last two dogs together?
I don't think it's Gaethje, bro. I really, damn if I do, damn if I don't with the Gaethje fight. But like, bro, I really don't think it's Gaethje. I'll probably regret saying that because he could definitely knock out Paddy Pimblett, and I wouldn't
that
be
gets
shocked.
you to a plus 710.
I don't think both dogs win though. I think one of them could definitely win.
I don't think both dogs win either, but what's our implied probability on 7?
And I don't think they would disrespect Sean O Malley by letting him lose by knockout. Like if he loses this fight, it's gonna be a decision, right? Or he just knocks him the fuck out and we just rejoice.
If he loses this fight, it's gonna be a submission.
I mean, 195 is 33%. So they're saying if Paddy and Justin fight 3 times.
You ain't lying though. You ain't telling a lie because you look at Song Yadong's Instagram. It's not his normal Instagram post of like him doing a bunch of striking shit. He in the lab with Uriah Faber, Team Alpha Male. Granted, that's his normal gym that he goes to. But if there's one thing I know, he's going to shoot for a takedown or two, and he might be successful. Now, Sean probably pops right back up.
I'm trying to tell you. If anything, I'm trying to tell you, it's Song Yadong by submission, man. Like, if you're looking to hedge your bet, okay? But for me, I'm going to stop right there, and I'm not going to put that too much more into the universe.
Don't even speak it into the ether.
Okay.
So one of my homies, like when I say homies, like we grew up together type shit, like one of those type of friends. Probably would say my best friend. His cousin is like big, like gym guy, does the athletic bullshit. Long story short, he thought shit was sweet, and every typical gym guy does this. He thought he was going to be an MMA fighter, and learned, you know what, I was just sick to lifting these weights. But through that journey, he met some people and stuff like that. One of those being a young fighter down there at Red Hawk, and he said, I guess this is a message to relay back to me. Do not touch O'Malley. He stormed out of the gym 2 weeks ago saying that he don't love the fight and shit no more. Sean's team brought in specifically a Muay Thai dude to spar Sean. Sean got mad. Dude was ripping his leg. Then Sean popped out of the gym, stormed out, didn't come back, and he's just been hitting mitts at his house for the last 2 weeks. Stay off that shit. Which was like, obviously I'm rooting for fucking Sean O'Malley. Nigga, I got the bobblehead right in front of me. Not rooting for Sean O'Malley. But it did make me think, I don't want this to be a make or break my fucking night position at all. I do not want to be, this is not Sean O'Malley versus Aljamain Sterling where like I'm going in at Sean O'Malley and just pressing the fucking accept bet button every fucking time that you even try to tease me about it. Every time you see a commercial about Sean O'Malley, nigga, I'm betting that shit against Aljo. This one's like I'm gonna just chill as a fucking fan, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. This is the one time in my life I gotta say, you gotta show me something, man. Show me you want to be the champion again, because the script seems too easy. It seems too easy. You should win this fight Peter Yan. Peter Yan damn sure rather fight Sean O'Malley than fight some fucking Merab Dvalishvili. When they call Peter Yan and say, yo, who do you want to defend the title against? He say, yo, that nigga Sugar ain't available, man. I don't want to fight Merab again. He'll fight Merab again, obviously. Merab deserves the title shot. But if I'm Peter Yan, I'm saying to them, yo, Merab's got to win a fight first before I fight him again. So show me something. Let me get the puppet guy with the fucking colored hair that beat me, right? You guys wanted to go out to Abu Dhabi and rob the shit out of me by decision. Let me get that one back. And that's the case that I see for Sean O'Malley. But sometimes the shit just doesn't go like the way that you think it goes. If you told me flash forward 2 years from now, this nigga Sean O'Malley was on some Zupa fucking boxing card doing some celebrity boxing bullshit, I would not be shocked, bro. Like, you tell me 2 years from now, I know Son Yadong's still going to be fighting. He might not be fighting for no title, but he's still going to be fighting top 5, top 10 fights. I can't say that. I can't say the same thing for Sean O'Malley right now. And that's the hesitation.
And really, it just comes down to this, man. Like, he hasn't been getting better. What I mean by is this, like, he doesn't have the best of fighters over there at his gym. He was part of MMA Lab, but he's been separated from there, you know, and did his own thing with Red Hawk. So it's not like he's training with those other fighters and stuff like that. He already, you know, has enough money. You know, and like I said, when was the last time you seen a fighter training with Sean? Being like, oh yeah, we in the gym getting it in, pictures, none of that. So, well, you know, you ain't really brushing shoulders with the people, getting better, picking up new styles. You know, he's comfortable. You know, he's not hungry no more. So with that being said, yeah, it does leave a lot out there, you know, with Sean to be questioning this fight and coming off of just being on the sideline for a long time like that too. You know, you're really like, all right, cool. If this is how life's been without fighting. So
it's just questions to think about, because I feel like if you just look at this from X's and O's, bro, you go and pick Sean O'Malley every fucking time. Like, there's just no way, and he's in a striker versus striker fucking matchup that both of them are biting down on the fucking mouthpiece, that you don't think that Sean O'Malley's gonna win. There's just no way. Son Yadong has to wrestle. He's got to mix it up. You got to mix in takedowns. You got to mix in the striking.
Well, I've been giving Billy a hard time about I was giving Billy a hard time about this earlier, but I do need Sean O'Malley to close out a parlay plus 116. So I was joking about it earlier, but yeah, Son Yadong might be the future of the division. He is a little bit younger. But yeah, I like Sean O'Malley here. Like Billy was saying, I do think it's going to be mostly a striking affair, and Son Yadong usually loses to the superior striker. That's just kind of his Achilles heel. He's usually does better when he's the better striker. But I mean, he is well-rounded. You can say Sean's Achilles heel is his grappling. So if he does mix it up and follows a Faber-heavy game plan, I think he can have some success. But like, that's the other thing too. It's like if he's not totally focused on the striking, Sean O'Malley is not the dude you want to be half cocked against, like standing there right in front of him. And Song tends to do that. He tends to march his opponents down and kind of have this peekaboo style behind a high guard and shit. So it's like with a sniper like Sean, I was tempted earlier, like during the break and kind of earlier this week to maybe go Sean by knockout. But like, yeah, I just need Sean to close out my parlay. But the night has not been going my way. So yeah, maybe the shitstorm continues. We'll see. Best of luck, everybody.
Yeah, I got Sean to close out a decision prop parlay. I couldn't really get out of that position. The chalk parlay that I had was Umar Nurmagomedov, Atiba Gaethje, and Sean O'Malley. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, I cashed that shit out and I just put Paddy in there instead, and just let the decision prop parlay ride. And I took a little small flyer on Song Yadong here. I can definitely see this being the parlay shitter of the night. I mean, bro, we haven't had an underdog hit in the last like fucking 3 to 4 hours, dude. The last underdog that hit was fucking Krylov and Alex Perez back to back.
Yeah, they made sure that
Sean
Rose
O'Malley
wasn't going to
ever
pass.
landed a takedown?
And they made sure Rosen wasn't going to win, which is wild. So it's like, I think Gaethje has the most explainable path to win, but that's also reflective in sports bets. Like you look at BetMGM, you see them put the most bet money line is like not Sean O'Malley, Paddy Pimblett and Justin Gaethje are at the top of their most bet list. That fight is the most bet on fight of the card. So for as many parlays as they have of Paddy Pimblett, they probably have a straight bet coming back on Justin Gaethje for that they would have to pay double the amount. So it's like, I think that's a wash market in my opinion. It doesn't feel like it, but I think that's a wash market. This fight though, this is a bookie liability, bro. Sean O'Malley wins this fight. Niggas is getting paid, man. Parlays is alive. People are rejoicing in the streets. I just don't know if it's that easy, man. It just doesn't feel like it's that easy where like the X's and O's really a fight really goes out the way the X's and O's are supposed to go. Because in a striker versus striker matchup, bro, Sean O'Malley should be minus 400.
That it goes to like the decision, bro. And what I'm saying is this: if Song Yadong wins, it's gonna be ground and pound or by submission, man. I don't think that he's gonna win a decision. I think if anything, he's gonna, maybe win inside the distance. So like all that is kind of voided on that to me. Like I really don't think it's has that much to do with like the bookies, the this, to that. I think it has to do with the fighter in this one, like
it's just something to keep in mind though, of like where the market's been, what they've been getting hit by, and the sports books haven't made money in like 2 hours.
O'Malley line didn't jump today. Stayed at the same shit all day.
Yes, but people are betting it. That raises the red flag.
All day, bro. It's the co-main event.
It hasn't moved all day, and every fucking body has a Sean O'Malley ticket, bro. What? That just screams like a liability.
I think O'Malley gets his 4th career takedown tonight.
What'd you say?
I think Sean O'Malley should win easily.
I was going to say,
it just doesn't feel like
his 4th. If he has 3 career takedowns in the UFC, if he gets 4 tonight, it's plus 500.
Oh, if Sean gets a takedown on Song.
Little Sean takedown sprinkle at plus 500?
Nah.
Sean O'Malley just walks across the cage, flatlines him in the first round. We all rejoice.
That would be so fucking dope, dude.
So, I mean,
really
I got Sean O'Malley by decision plus 100. You know what I mean? Right. So that's my bet on there. I've been getting slammed all night. I got this bet. How
fitting that we're right beside each other. I mean, God, I've been getting that Rose fight really screwed me over. Come on, Sean. Win this fucking fight by decision.
So even if it's
Sean,
like
go for a double leg. Let's see a takedown here.
Get the takedown.
If Sean KOs him, I'm gonna be even madder at that because I'm gonna just be like, bro, like, you feel me? Like, I'm not jumping. And this is how it started off too. I'm like, I'm gonna give Sean that chance. You know what I mean? I didn't give him no chance against Marab, of course. It's a new year. You got those sayings, stick to your guys. He was one of the guys. So I was like, all right, I'm not gonna bet against him. I could get him by decision. All right, let's run it. Let's run
it. Just doesn't even feel. I feel like I'm about to throw the fuck up. Let me go to the bathroom.
What is happening here?
What is happening? I literally have the bobblehead looking right in front of me. Like, you did not just place that.
Yeah, you just bet on Song, bro. But it's all good. You did it before. You bet on Peter Yan versus him.
Here we fucking
This
go.
is People's Republic of China, man.
Does Sean win this fight and get robbed like he robbed Yan?
See, look at them.
We
Yeah,
got
no,
KTP.
go back.
He got Yadong. He got Yadong 2 units. He said he put 17,000 on it. I see you out there. We got Dizzy Donut. He said he
Yes,
took
fucking
Sugar
America.
Live by the points. He put 12 racks on it plus 120. I see you out there.
Yeah, does Sean really win this fight, but he doesn't get the nod?
That's the thing, man. I don't see the judges like just saying like, all right, cool, but who knows if it's a close fight and if he's losing this fight, you know what I mean? I still don't see it though, but
I hope the fuck not.
I can see him getting finished, Beanie Man. You know what I mean? If anything,
Herb Dean is the third barrage in the octagon.
Nevada Athletic Commission.
man, this is man, bro. I need some type of money for the night, bro.
Here we go. They do touch gloves to start things off. Song Yadong with a low kick, almost a fake glove touch. I don't know if Sean was really reaching for it, if he was just, I don't know. That was weird. 447, O'Malley in the pink trunks. Song in the black, O'Malley in the southpaw. Song in the orthodox for the time being. O'Malley does switch stances, though. Right on cue. Back to orthodox stance for O'Malley. And then back to southpaw. High kick there. A body kick there. Scrapes through for Sean. Outside low kick, Song.
Man, Song's so short compared to Sean, bro.
Yeah, Sean does have a reach advantage in this quite a bit. Oblique kick there for O'Malley. Pumping the jab out there a little bit. Sean hip feinting.
But if we was in high school, we all would think that Song Yadong's about to knock this little dude out. You feel me? Like we'd be like, oh yeah, bet on the little Chinese dude. He's crazy.
Here we go. 353. Sean switching stances. Feels like something's about to hop off at any second. Sean with the thrust kick. Wow. Song wings an overhand right that Sean just gets out of the way of. Holy shit. 335. Straight left for O'Malley, lands clean.
Jabs to the body are probably going to be the biggest thing in this fight.
That straight is landing for Sean. I'm a little bit seconds behind you guys, but still.
A little flurry from Song, and then a spinning back kick lands for O'Malley. Spinning hook kick for Yadong gets blocked. Inside low kick for Song. Sean thought about countering with a thrust kick. Pumps the jab from southpaw. Sean O'Malley. What'd you say?
Sean's looking sharp. So this is what I mean. The first minute and a half so far of this fight, he's active. His last couple of fights, he has, of course, fighting Marab, but this is what you want to see.
Looks on point.
He's
looking so good from Sean. He has been taking his time, but has been successful with a variety of attacks. Nice jab there from O'Malley. 331 here in the first.
He just looks faster
on the outside. Song Yadong.
What up, Fitz?
Forward.
What up, boy?
Oh shit!
What you got going on in
the main event?
How's everyone doing? Doing good?
Good, man. How are you, Fitz?
I'm getting beat up.
Oh no, I don't like to hear
sweat.
that. I don't like to hear that.
You got the dog in this one, probably?
No. I got O'Malley points.
Let's fucking go.
I got him by decision.
O'Malley points is definitely the way.
The way? Shut up, bro. You just bet against him.
I told you I had a plus 511 ticket of a 3-leg fucking decision prop parlay that needs O'Malley to close it.
Yadong with a winging overhand left. O'Malley with a double jab right hand to the body, and then a front kick downstairs for Sean. Song answers with an inside low kick. O'Malley pumps the jab.
What they got live?
The distance, the footwork, he's not there for like Song can't close that distance. He's backing up every single time he tries to strike, backing up, taking a step back. Sean is like, that's what you want to see, man. That's exactly what you want to see.
It's real tough to beat Sean O'Malley in a striking fight.
I agree, yeah.
This kind of fight for sure.
You're going to have to change levels, in my opinion, if you're Song Yadong.
Man, Sean's looking fast, though, folks. When I mean fast, I'm talking fast like on that dribbling the ball type performance. Like, yeah, he's looking fast out there.
Yeah, Song's takedowns were over 1.5 with the juice. And he hasn't even tried to attempt a level
Hard
change.
outside low kick and a left hook just misses for Yadong. He does land the takedown, though, and O'Malley pulls guillotine. Song has to defend this. O'Malley pulling guillotine again, but then he pops his head right out. Song Yadong now settling into the 3/4 guard. O'Malley does have a butterfly hook in on one side.
The minute you said that is crazy, Odie. He gets one takedown right then and there.
Getting to the ether.
I was thinking about that too. 1.5 juice means he's getting a takedown, but wait, like what? It doesn't feel like it. Sean almost hit him with that fucking ghillie, though. That was nasty.
Yeah, Song had to adjust a couple times for sure.
You still think that's Sean around, though, no? Or
Who knows, bro? I mean, did you watch the Natália Silva Namajunas fight? It looked like she secured one fucking takedown and they like automatically gave her the round. But I think Sean O'Malley threw way more volume in the beginning portions of that round.
It was like minus 300 on Rose going into the third.
Yeah, but you guys keep on bringing up going in, not you specifically, Fitz, but you keep on bringing up going into the third. But like, where did it close at? It closed at plus 125. Anytime a line goes from minus 800 down to minus 130 is not a good sign.
Like they're showing Sean O'Malley highlights right now, and then they're finally showing the Song.
Sean's minus 210, so that's like pretty much about what it. A little movement on Song.
I thought he won that round like single-handedly though. Like I don't know.
I thought he won the round, but you know how the takedowns, it's all about what you remember last, and judges are fucking stupid.
Yes, they are. Here we go. Round 2. They trade low kicks. Sean almost lost his balance, and he pumps the jab, switches back to southpaw. 4:48 for anybody listening along. Sean circles away from an overhand right that Song wings over the top. Sean working from southpaw still. Nice jab. And Sean avoids the spinning back fist from Song.
Hey, Billy, they're giving you some advice in the chat for your sick ass. Listen up. They're saying take garlic and shit.
Garlic is good for you. Right hand over the top lands for
I'm not sick.
And again,
I just felt sick on the stomach for a quick second.
I usually just have some cement. Maybe
wave
Billy
of
should get
nausea.
some cement.
I know exactly what you mean. Nice front kick there from Sean. He's got a good front kick.
Harden the fuck up.
I need 2 cents.
Always over here. Have a teaspoon of cement and harden the fuck up.
Rub some dirt in it. Drink some mint. 3:55 here in the second round. Sean O'Malley working from the southpaw. Song Yadong pressing forward. Left hook. High kick is blocked or parried rather by Sean O'Malley. Nice front kick from Sean again.
Live line's closing up.
Live line is staying very stagnant. Minus 136 Sean O'Malley, plus 108 on Yadong.
Interesting. Now Sean O'Malley on the front foot. Missed that front kick. But here comes Song Yadong again, pressing forward. A nice straight left from Sean. And a front kick again. Left hook from Song. 3:03 to go here. Sean into orthodox momentarily. He switches to southpaw. Song tries to treetop him. He does momentarily get O'Malley down. O'Malley to one knee. And he's back to his feet. 2:45 to go here. Song has a body lock, standing body lock.
Carlos.
222.
Minus 112 or plus 116 on Sean O'Malley. If you wanted to get plus money on Sean, this would be the time.
Wow.
This would be the time to bet Sean O'Malley, though. If they separate and they start striking, it would go. It would go the other way.
Song isn't doing a ton here. He's kind of just holding on.
Yeah, but he's
trying
winning via
to throw
control
O'Malley
time.
down. How much energy is he expending? I wonder. Sean, why'd you try and put
Well, there it
in?
is. There's your Sean Yadong takedown.
And he does the fucking arm triangle bullshit that's not going to work.
Sean, you cannot look over immediately at Herb Dean and look for a stand-up.
Yeah, you're getting your ass whooped, homie. Can't be.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far necessarily, but he does get back to his feet, though. Nice little sweep there. Song fails on that takedown attempt. Sean back to his feet. Whoa! Hard low kick from Song, or hard left hook from Song Yadong. Cracks O'Malley. Sean regains his composure. Song misses.
He would say new
kick.
personal best, 3 takedowns. So, there he was finding that spot with
Plus
the
70 now on the live line. I mean, if we thought he won round 1, you know, it's
Nice front kick there from O'Malley.
It's going to be close on the scorecards.
Right hand over the top from Song lands. Inside low kick from Song. Counter right hand from O'Malley off a missed Song left hook. Song pumps the double jab. Meets O'Malley right in the center.
O'Malley's been more accurate, but Song more active.
Song bleeding from the mouth. O'Malley landed another right hand there.
Yeah.
So tough to say right now.
It's been a close round.
Very close.
O'Malley's still the underdog on the live line. Plus 180.
7 seconds left. Front kick again from Sean. Right hand lands over the top. Song slips. Sean checks the low kick and misses or avoids the left hook, and there's the second round.
Sean's just got to pick up the activity a little bit. He's got to go out and win this fight. You know, he's got to stop coasting. You know what I mean? It's there for the taking. I mean, Song has landed a couple of takedowns, a couple of leg kicks, but that's about it. He hasn't really hurt him. I mean, this is in Sean's wheelhouse.
I agree with you, Fitz. If you think you're about to beat Song Yadong, you really gotta beat him. Like, he will let you beat him, but you have to beat his ass for him to lose. If you're just gonna coast around and just do some bullshit, Song Yadong's gonna win.
Yeah, Sean. I mean, live line says Song's winning, so we'll see.
Minus 350 going into round 3 here.
Song is bleeding from his mouth. I think that's gonna.
That's a steep line, you know.
It's a pretty steep fucking line that he could be up 2-0.
I would say, though, up 2-0 would be even steeper. A lot of money. Wow, Sean just got hammered.
Bro, it's fucking Sean O'Malley, bro. What? You know how many people think this is 1-1?
Me personally, I think this is 1-1.
I think this is going to a split decision regardless of how you cut this shit up.
We'll see.
Here we go. Round 3. Shout out to you guys on panel, everybody in the chat. I got 448. Sean O'Malley still working from southpaw. Switching now, well, momentarily back to southpaw.
Sean's got to pick up the activity in round 3 and really solidify this round as his if he wants to get a victory here. I mean, this fight's on the table for him to win.
I agree.
But this is up in the air for anybody to win, in my opinion.
Of course, but Song is not doing anything special. You know, he's just being a little more active. He's mixing.
Yeah, like Song's not closing the door on this at all.
Yeah. Song.
But is O'Malley going to be offensively aggressive to go for it? Because he can't do this feint and shit. He's got to be the one to swing first.
Aljo thinks Sean needs a finish.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but it's Aljamain Sterling. Sean O'Malley's like biggest hater.
No, it seems like consensus might be. Oh, jeez.
Oh, nice hard left hand and then a left hook from Sean. As Song lands a little low kick. I got a 1-1 personally. Funny, I talk all that shit about Bron Sitter. I got the same card as him. 332. Straight left from O'Malley.
The left hand is terrible right now.
Fuck, dude.
He's gotta sit down on
3:24 to go here in round 3.
He's got to sit down
kick
on
from Sean, but nice counter right hand from Song Yadong. Straight left from O'Malley, or straight right. I mean, excuse me.
He's got to sit down on the left right here.
Song bleeding again from his mouth.
Song Yadong's going to shoot him for a takedown if he gets that close, though.
A very tit for tat fight.
If I'm Uriah, I'm telling Song Yadong to go for a takedown.
Song leaking now.
Left hand is the best weapon for Sean.
Yeah, I wish he'd throw it more, man. He has not really boxed a whole lot. He's been very kick heavy in this fight. Sean right hand to the body.
It's like he's headhunting.
Yeah, and I wish he'd work more from south or work from orthodox.
He just needs to sit down on it a little more. Leg kicks have been very effective for Song Yadong, which we've seen Sean affected by before.
I mean, you can't just headhunt with Song Yadong. Look at that head, like you know what I mean. Like you gotta.
Yeah, Sean does the takedown. High kick gets blocked.
You gotta set him up with some stuff before that.
I would like to.
And the same exact thing for Song Yadong. You're just not going to get an open mat takedown on Sean O'Malley. You got to really work for the takedown.
Well, here's the other thing too. Song is starting
Another
to
very, very close round. Oh, that's a nice right hand.
Song is starting to slow down just a little bit, ever so slightly, and O'Malley just cracked him with a clean 2-piece. And I don't know why Sean hasn't been fighting from orthodox more. He fought from southpaw so much in this fucking fight.
I mean,
It's like he's having a
like
like
that's best from
experiment.
southpaw, honestly. The left straight.
I mean, he knocked Aljo out with a pull counter right hand. Like I think he always does his best work. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but not always. But I don't know. I think he's fought from southpaw a little bit too much in this fight. I mean, look how much success he's having from orthodox. But maybe just because he's switching it up.
So it's beautiful.
Sean avoids most of that offering from Song. Pumps the jab, avoids the left hook. Song is leaking bad now, man.
O'Malley plus 270 live line.
Man, so could have got Sean O'Malley at plus money.
You could have got Song Yadong at.
A lot of money just poured in. He's plus 205 now.
2-piece from O'Malley. That's wild to me. I don't see how he's that much of an underdog still. That's insane. What is Song fucking doing?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, O'Malley's plus 134. Hella money's coming in on him.
Because he's fucking Song up and Song is leaking all over the place.
I think this is a split.
I didn't see anything that Song Yadong did to make.
Yeah, what did Song fucking do, honestly?
I think it's a split.
I think you won round 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I think 1 and 3 is O'Malley.
I mean,
the 1 and 3 is so split.
It definitely. I mean, Sean has clearly won this round. I think he won the first round too. Honestly,
first round.
I thought Sean won 1 and 3. I agree with Fitz on that one.
So Sean O'Malley won 1 and 3, then he wins 29-28.
Yes, I agree.
We'll see.
I mean,
I think Sean O'Malley won round 3, but I think Yadong was up too.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sean decision would be fucking huge.
I think we played that fight perfectly, though.
I'm fully expecting to get fucked again here.
Where the fuck is Joey at?
Yeah, Joey
last
has
kick a little low.
Joey's been in and out.
Yeah, like Song, for one, he didn't have him down on the ground, relentless with takedowns or anything like this, and really expose Sean at all. So, like, and on top of it, like, yeah, I don't know, man. 2 rounds definitely for me, Sean.
This is definitely a split decision, though.
I thought I was going to see a lackluster performance from Sean, and I didn't. You know, I seen it.
He looked like he was there. He looked like he was there, and he looked like he gave a fuck. In my opinion.
All throughout the whole 15 minutes. 15 minutes. He knew that's all he had to do too. So instead of
Shouts to Son Yadong though. Son Yadong. I got a 29-28 Yadong.
All right. I could see it. I could definitely see it either way. I think O'Malley might just get the nod,
Damn.
That 1-1. That 1-1, get the nod.
It all comes back down to, like I said in the Rose Natália Silva fight, who the fuck won round 1 is really the question. Because I thought Sean won round 3, and I thought Son Yadong clearly won round 2. 2-1 Sugar. I'm rooting for Sugar, man. I mean, that's my guy. I got the fucking bobblehead right in front of me. For my financial beings, I'm supposed to make more money with fucking Son Yadong.
Herb standing them side by side. What's gonna happen?
Then a plus 500 parlay.
Scorecards decision. Never in doubt.
Sugar baby.
Sugar gets the unanimous decision. You could have got crazy plus money on that.
And we're on the board. Cash, Josh Hockett, and Sean O'Malley plus 116. Not going to get reverse swept. Let's fucking go. Got a little money back.
Good stuff. I remember when you put that in the chat, in the locker room, Twitter shit. I remember seeing that shit. Hell yeah. Shout out.
Sean O'Malley plus 250 plus 198. Easy on the fucking live line, son.
You could get it with like a minute and 10 left at plus 124.
Yeah, the live line was just going doom, doom. That is crazy.
I needed to see that one get through the hoop, man. Needed that one plus 100.
Paddy still by
like the
points,
last 2
Waldo on the
bets.
money line. Sean O'Malley by points plus 326.
Good shit.
Man,
good shit.
It's all. You guys aren't gonna like this, but it's all riding on Gaethje for the final fight. It's all.
I mean, I don't blame you. It's Gaethje.
Fucking Gaethje.
Doggy.
We got a lot on the line. I got plus 3344 riding on Gaethje money line. Plus 1760 riding on Justin Gaethje money line. Plus 6775 on Gaethje by points. Damn. I mean, I'm gonna hedge.
Good shit. I gotta shout this out. We got my dude. He said he just hit with that O'Malley shit. And then he said some other stuff. He has this too as well that he just hit. O'Malley decision, Silva by decision, Lewis fight not to go the distance. He said he just hit big, bro. So hell yeah, man. Good shit right there. Good shit. Yeah, nah. That was I'm happy at that performance for Sean because I was, like I said, I'm happy at that performance, So
it was an encouraging performance where, like, all right, maybe he doesn't fucking retire in the next couple of years. He can continue on fighting. I mean, Peter Yan's got to be next.
Well, it's this type of thing. Like, whatever he's doing right now, bro, you ain't worth all this. You just want to fight. You over there bring his daughter in, do this and that.
Exactly. Like he just won the belt.
Like,
he just won the co-main event. That wasn't even a co-main event. That shit was a future belt.
It's like, what are we doing right now? Like, you act like you just.
Nah, that was a confidence builder for him, though, dude.
When you haven't won a fight, bro, in probably like 2 or 3 years, and you used to being undefeated, it's one of those things. But still, man, and it's like this. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't trying to see him fight Peter Yan right now. It'd be cool, but I mean, I ain't trying to see Merab. If anything, Merab needs to probably get that rematch.
Man, I don't want to watch Merab fight in title fights anymore.
Hell fucking no. Nah, the Sean O'Malley Piotr Yan fight was awesome. It was a robbery, and we definitely need to run that back. I know Yan wants his get back. Right. That would be a sick fucking fight.
You're right. But, it was a great fight. You're right. I remember now. Blow is dribbling down.
It was a classic.
On Sean O'Malley and Billy parlayed Peter Yan. You're right. It was a great night.
I like to see it again. I think it's an appropriate rematch.
Yeah,
that was a classic.
Nightmare, Kamaru Usman.
Because Sean was getting fucked up in the beginning, and then he started fucking him up.
If Gaethje
You know what I
wins
mean?
by
Like
points,
that's
I'm due
back
to
to
win
back,
14,
back.
31.
But hey, main event time, boys. Let's break it down like a pound, man. Justin Gaethje versus Paddy Pimblett, man. Let us just know some ways to get paid. If you guys think some props are gonna hit, you can get the over and unders in these fights, and let's give them a way to get paid and let them know what we got for the rest of the night. I'm gonna start on over there with you, my man Dan. What we got for him?
Man, I heard you say earlier Paddy Pimblett by submission. Honestly, like I really like that. I know everyone's probably thinking Gaethje's his chin's probably gone. I think that's the storyline everyone's trying to portray in the media right now. But yeah, I like Paddy by sub. I also was just looking at the market. He's 2+ takedowns is plus 125. Fiziev got 2 takedowns against Gaethje in their last fight. I know earlier he was known for being able to stuff the takedown, but I think this is the big part in Paddy's game where he's going to want to take him down. So I like that as well. 2+ takedowns, plus 125.
Oh, I like that too.
I like it too. Odie, what you getting for the rest of the night, man?
I got my standalone bet is Paddy inside the distance, minus 120.
That's a good line, and that's a good single bet to just have.
Just a little solo sprinkle on this last fight. I really like this entire the card start to finish was nice, but there was just first card on Paramount. There was a lot going on. I didn't want to get overexposed, especially in this main event. So Paddy
100%.
inside the distance, minus 120. Let's let it ride.
What round you think? Though?
I don't know, man. I would honestly I wouldn't be shocked at all if Gaethje wins. Like, it's one of those things. So like, we just saw both favorites are both the favorites gonna win. Like, we thought maybe the dog. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the script is. I don't know the script on this one, man.
Somebody on Polymarket put up 107K on Paddy Pimblett to lose.
That's what I'm saying. Gaethje, America, freedom.
I mean, Gaethje out of all of his fights, he's been an underdog in 10 of them. Okay, this about to be the 11th time. So, and out of all people, like I said, like
Paddy doing all of that, son. I mean, if Paddy gets a takedown, the fight very well could be over. All he needs is 1 takedown.
2 takedowns.
That's it. 1 takedown and the fight might be over. 2 takedowns, fuck. Justin. I mean, against Fiziev, he got taken down and he survived, but Fiziev is nowhere near. Everyone, I mean, me, myself included, I've said it myself, like, Justin Gaethje has some of the most horrendous grappling I've ever seen in my life once he gets taken down. But if you look at the guys he's fought, the guys who have taken him down, and Charles didn't even take him down. Charles knocked him down. I mean, but against Khabib, he looked like a complete fish out of water. Like, he looked like someone who had never rolled jiu-jitsu in their life. Like, Khabib was fucking transitioning from armbar to triangle. Like, it was whatever he wanted. But we got to keep in mind, that's fucking Khabib, dude.
Yeah, Khabib.
That's Khabib. And Charles was, it was a war. And Justin was rocked. I don't know. I mean, if you look at Paddy's fight versus Michael Chandler, a lot of Paddy's success on the ground came from Michael Chandler's offensive takedowns. And Chandler was the one initiating the grappling. Justin is not going to initiate the grappling here. And Justin's defensive wrestling is very good. We'll see. I liked how Justin looked in the face-off. It didn't look like Paddy was much bigger, because Paddy's obviously, that's what everyone said, he's much bigger for the weight class. So we'll see. I got Gaethje by decision, plus 550. We're fucking rocking it with here. Obviously,
I think that's a ton of value.
I put myself in a good position to hedge. Swept the main card, did really well. So I, in a position to make a lot of money here. So happy about that. But we'll see. If Justin can fucking win a decision, we're going Rick mode tonight.
I love it. That would be all time, dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting in a spot where I need Paddy for a bunch of shit, but I did place a hedge bet on Gaethje because of just the odds. So I'm just kind of I don't even want to really fuck around with the props. Like, I have enough Paddy Pimblett money line tickets to close out. I feel like that's the way you got to bet the UFC nowadays. It's like you have to like put yourself in a position to make money or to find yourself to break even standpoint.
Man, I peaked way too early on edibles.
Well, this is the last fight of the night here.
Yeah, I'm about 4 fights too peaked.
Well, the fights came to a slow halt.
You said I got.
I'm like watching out of the corner of my eye, bro. Like I'm fucking like 200 milligrams of gummies in, bro. I'm like watching out of the corner of my eyes, sitting here.
2 cents. What happened to Liverpool today, brother?
Oh man, they lost.
They fucking stop. Rolls of Van Dyke, wash. All right, guys. So you know what?
200 Express, nothing giant.
Gaethje money line, Gaethje points. I hedged on. I put a good change on Paddy money line to hedge. So we're coming out on top tonight. If you're betting Paddy, I think you go to submission. Gaethje's tough to finish. He really is. I know a lot of people are building a storyline about his staph infection. I don't see it. If Paddy gets on top, if he does get a takedown, if he drops Gaethje and gets on top, it's going to be over quick. I really think one takedown for Gaethje, and that's all she wrote. Paddy is so dominant on the ground, but we're rolling with fucking Gaethje by points plus 550. Thanks for having me. Fitzmagic. Tune in.
It's magic.
Better believe it's not so.
Did he sing his own outro? That's tough, bro. We're fucking terrible hosts.
Dude, no, shout out to Fitzmagic, man. Great to see him. And I much concur on what he said about Justin Gaethje fucking winning this fight, dude. It all comes down to this. If Gaethje wins this fight, I'm going to break dead smack, like bang on even. I will break completely even, total push. If he loses this fight, it's going to be like an almost 3-unit loss on the night. Like not a reverse sweep, but definitely a tough hit for the first one out. But, and I hate to be this dude, I'm super duper worried about the staph infection. I think it could play a pretty big role in this fight, like with Justin's cardio and Paddy, if he does manage to if he makes it a grappling heavy, kind of like grindy kind of a fight where Justin's constantly having to fight off takedowns and shit, I feel like that could sap his strength and could also, if he's been taking antibiotics and shit, I think it could get him knocked out. I think his chin could be compromised and his cardio. But I do think if Paddy, I still think Justin can knock him out. Like if Paddy is going to fuck around with him on the feet, which he does with everybody, I think Justin's got as good a chance, if not more of a chance than anybody else to fucking chin check him. But yeah, I get I'm not going to fucking shy away from a loss or anything or be like, oh, I'm building excuses in already. But it's like everyone has been talking about this fucking staph thing. He's still got it's not a fucking ingrown hair. I have money on Gaethje. He's my favorite fucking fighter, but he's got a staph infection, and I just don't know how much it's going to affect him. I'm not saying he's going to lose because of that, but it's definitely not a good sign because Paddy has all the momentum. He has a huge jiu-jitsu advantage, huge grappling advantage, period. And, yeah, we'll see, man. But, yeah, Justin Gaethje winning this fight would be so fucking sick. War Gaethje, USA, and, yeah, best of luck, everybody.
Very, very nice. USA till it's backwards. Which is crazy because I feel like I'm betting against all Americans today. Not in UFC, just in life. More like Carlos Alcaraz.
It's a great pump-up entrance, Paddy. What an entrance.
I can't see out of my left eye, but yeah, I need Paddy here. Obviously, I took a Gaethje hedge to not be like down, but Paddy wins, nigga. We up.
Yeah, I took a hedge too. I have Paddy at the end of some parlays, and I got a hedge. I've also got a takedown cover as well. So if he gets submitted, I get my bet back too. So the only way I can really lose.
What's Paddy's 2 takedowns is -160. I thought that was good odds.
I got 2 takedowns plus 125 for Paddy. Yeah, plus 125.
Yeah, it's really good odds. I got -160.
That's crazy.
Alternate takedowns. Total takedowns over under.
I've only got one book where I can bet fighter takedown props, like individual ones for the actual fighter. I can do fight like for the whole fight total takedowns on another book, but crazy.
It's crazy because I'm starting to feel the lateness of this card. I'm starting to get tired.
I know. I thought the whole thing was these Paramount cards would get us home earlier on the East Coast. Fake news.
Fake news is a motherfucker, bro. I'm tired of shit right now.
Fake news.
Yeah.
I could literally crawl up in the bed and go to fucking sleep right now.
Oh, dude, if I wasn't
Gaethje to get 1 takedown, or the over 0.5 plus 550.
I think Gaethje would shuck him off before he would even engage in the takedown. Because Fitch was talking about if you peep the Michael Chandler fight, Michael Chandler was the guy.
Locked out now.
He was the guy that was pursuing takedowns against fucking Paddy, and that's how Paddy was taking him down, which is so.
Well, that is the different. That is a total stylistic difference between Chandler and Gaethje. And I was talking about this yesterday with Joey when he came on my show or whatever. That Chandler will initiate grappling more, and I feel like that gassed him out. Whereas like Gaethje's not gonna he if anything he's gonna anti-grapple. But I don't like this fucking staff thing, and I feel like I just don't know how Justin's gonna approach this fight. If he's gonna be super,
weird,
like tentative, early or whatever, and then look to come on late. I don't know.
It's weird because like Paddy's gonna have a harder time taking down Gaethje than what he did Chandler, but Chandler has way better wrestling credentials. The dude was an Oklahoma State All-American wrestler. Granted, since he started fighting MMA, he just forgets that he can wrestle. But like the base and the knowledge is still there. I don't think Gaethje's got the same base of fucking knowledge. Like he's like a see red, go red type of guy.
Like a
you know what I'm saying?
Dude, yeah. Compared to Chandler.
Can Gaethje wrestle? Fuck yeah, Gaethje can wrestle. It's just more of the jiu-jitsu blended with the wrestling is where I have questions.
Well, yeah, I mean, Paddy has got a massive jiu-jitsu and like sub-grappling advantage on Gaethje, and that is one of the holes in his games for sure. But I feel like
Paddy's not that good of a wrestler.
Correct. So that makes it an interesting wrinkle in the fight. Another one is that Paddy, I'd say what's Paddy's weakness? Well, he does have he's been out grappled before, and he leaves his chin out there, and he has striking defensive holes, and also he hasn't been knocked out yet. It doesn't mean he can't be knocked out. He's definitely been cracked and hurt by guys that aren't nearly as dangerous as Justin, but we'll see, man. It's
a real fight.
It's a good fight, though.
I remember when Paddy beat Chandler, we're talking about, man, wouldn't it be crazy if he fought Oliveira? Nigga, this is a harder fight than Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira, actually, I don't know. Charles' fight probably turns into a striking fight because he's not going to be able to get the jiu-jitsu and the grappling going against a guy like Oliveira. But, man, Justin Gaethje hits you the wrong way, either with his fucking right hand or his left foot, you will be remember when Gaethje was on the come up not on the come up, but when Gaethje was like really, really popping, he was fucking people up with the low leg kicks. It was like him and Dustin Poirier were like coin fighters that were throwing leg kicks and fucking people up with them.
Like low key, Dustin kind of had to pull that first knockout out of his ass. Like he was getting fucked up really bad from Gaethje's leg kicks in the second and third rounds. He could barely walk, and his legs were so fucked up after that fight. Like he had to be like in a wheelchair. And like Eddie Alvarez too, legs fucked up really, really badly from Gaethje low kicks. But he did.
His neck has a thing on its neck.
Dude, it's this fucking staph scar, like clear as fucking day. Like he had to take the fucking thing off, but it's which is like he's probably been on antibiotics, and it's just like fuck, dude. So I don't know if he's gonna have the cardio that he normally does. I don't know.
Nah, it's Gaethje. It's Gaethje. There's nothing. Remember Gaethje when we were doing the Locker Room Talk podcast like 4 or 5 months ago? Gaethje was saying, "If y'all don't give me a title shot, I ain't fighting no more." You can tell that to Ali, and Ali can relay the message to whoever the fuck you want to relay that to. We was all laughing around like, Gaethje getting the title shot, Gaethje getting the title shot. Nah, Gaethje called his fucking shot, and they answered to him. Maybe not the way that they probably would have won it in the Gaethje camp, but he said, I ain't fighting again until you give me a damn title shot. And
Dude,
they said, well, you know what? Here you go.
If he wins this fight, I hope he fingers that fucking staph hole in his neck, dude, or something crazy.
It would be a great thing for Americans if Justin Gaethje were to win the fight, because it shows the resilience of a career that no matter how long you can be knocked down, you can always get back up, and everybody can reach the top of the mountain at one point. And if there's one thing about UFC doesn't have those fairy tale stories and dreams.
Nope. Justin's had infinity fucking title shots. This is number 4. So, I mean, not close to infinity, but you get my point. Like, he's had a bunch of them, dude, and it feels like he could.
But his recent wins does warrant a title shot. Like, his recent wins have been fucking stellar, bro. What?
Mark Goddard in here. Let's see if Mark Goddard can fuck this up for us somehow.
But Gaethje has more outs, where if Gaethje loses this fight, he's probably next in store for the BMF belt.
That's a good call.
Paddy's one of the main stars of this UFC now, so like they're gonna do everything to make sure he wins. Like,
Paddy loses, he's cooked. Paddy loses, he's cooked. He is never. This is the farthest he'll ever get.
So it's gonna be Paddy.
How is he cooked, bro? He ain't even got a loss yet in the UFC. He's 7-0.
I think if he lost to Ilia Topuria, it would be different.
He's ranked number
nobody's
5.
expecting him to win. If Paddy,
the Gordon fight was the only one that has a.
So Mills, hear me out. I think there's more pressure on Justin Gaethje than there is Paddy.
Okay.
This is Justin Gaethje's last title shot. This is it, Bubba. We answered to you. We did everything that you wanted you to do. This is it.
This is the name. This is a name for Paddy. You needed a good name. This is a good
Paddy
name.
Just his name.
Yeah.
Man, Paddy got the dopest braids in MMA, so he ain't losing a day.
I do take your point, Billy, but I still feel like there's a lot of pressure on Paddy too. But there's
There's
a lot of pressure.
Decision. There could be it'd be a rematch.
There's a lot of pressure, but Paddy's got it know in the back of his mind. When I get that Ilia Topuria fight call, that's the payday, but I'm probably gonna lose that, John.
He knows no matter what, people's gonna want to fight him. Win, lose, or draw. It's a name. So people's gonna be calling him out. You know, Topuria already wanted to fight him.
But bro, there's an argument to be made that Justin Gaethje's a bigger, not right now in this exact day, but resume-wise, Justin Gaethje's a bigger name than Paddy Pimblett. Everybody in the fucking world knows Justin Gaethje. Everybody is just starting to know Paddy Pimblett.
You want to talk narrative real quick before it starts? 47 does not dislike Justin Gaethje, if you know what I mean. Like, he is a Trumper, and Trump would love
fight
to
on
have
that.
Justin Gaethje as champion, rock that fucking White House card in June.
I think people's gonna fight on that card regardless, win, lose, or draw. Like the people that Trump like. And
yeah, the two people that Trump like are on the card. Book it. Just make sure they don't fight.
Sorry, straight up, like.
And another thing about the White House card, the last thing I'll say about it is, y'all expected too many Europeans on that bitch. Shit, that shit gonna be real Americans, man. Josh Hogan might sneak his way on that bitch. That's how patriotism we're gonna get.
When it comes down to it, bro, Justin Gaethje is a better fighter than Paddy Pimblett. Period.
100%.
All right, so it's not no surprise of wait, what? Nothing, man. He's a better fighter than Paddy Pimblett. Like, no matter what, I don't think that Paddy Pimblett could ever become the fighter that Justin Gaethje put on the performances that he put on back to back with the
100%. But you know how the UFC is. You get that one off on somebody's bad day. You the belt holder now. Like.
Here
It's
we
gonna be a
go.
fight,
We are
man.
off and
It's gonna be
running.
a fight.
Main event, UFC 324. Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett. I got 4:42 here in the first round. Justin Gaethje in the black trunks, Paddy in the orange. Both barrages in orthodox. Paddy with a right hand over the top. Justin right in front of him, as you might expect. Nice jab from Justin off a Paddy body kick. Paddy has stood with every opponent he has fought in the UFC so far. Outside low kick. He has improved his striking, clearly. Nice jab from Justin there. Paddy pops a jab and a low kick there. Might have been checked by Justin. Couldn't really tell from the angle. Uppercut left hook from Paddy. Nice right hand over the top from Justin. Jab to the chest from Justin off a Paddy body
Look
kick.
at that head straight up from
Two-piece over the top from Paddy lands clean on Justin's fucking noggin.
But he's trying to bait him in, Mills. Look at his eyes.
No,
Head kick
bro,
from Paddy.
That's how he fights.
Yeah, he does
He's
have his
never-
hands pretty low, which I'm pretty shocked about.
Oh,
against-
hard head
Wait
kick
for
from
it.
Paddy. Then uppercut and a left hook from Justin. Uppercut from Justin.
Paddy's active though with the feet, with the kicks, with everything. He's throwing ones, twos, threes, fours,
Oh,
knees.
nice uppercut
He's
from
using
Justin.
every inch of that.
Justin put him down. Paddy's down. Justin put Paddy down. Justin with uppercuts. Paddy's hurt.
Lines are
319.
long.
Paddy, stay alive.
That he's been
Justin
knocking
ain't the
down
one to
multiple
test it
times
with,
before.
dude. Telling you. And Justin is going to let him back up.
I mean, he isn't going to do anything with this
I think that's
position.
smart uppercut from Paddy. Justin.
I think that's smart. Paddy was
Paddy's
recovering.
going to shoot for a takedown.
His hands, he's not putting his hands up, bro.
He never does.
Justin with the right hand over the
Never
top.
That's how he fights. He's never blocked the
I know,
punch.
but I thought he might try and
Nah,
But
have
look,
his hands.
he's never blocked
This
the
is
punch
it.
with his hands.
this is it. What you see is what you get.
This is nothing new.
Yeah, what you see is what you get. This is how he always fights.
He just fell down
And like
there.
it's the worst
Come on,
ever.
stepping knee
just
from
like-
Paddy.
Take
Left
downs
hook.
happening
Justin
now.
just
Give
ate
me
it.
some takedowns.
Pause.
Oh, uppercut rocks Justin, but he stays there, right there with it.
Why are you trying to throw with him, bro?
Justin Gaethje's got false confidence because he's getting tagged with everything now.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm scared about that too. Justin got cracked with that uppercut just there. 206.
He's like, I can hit this guy. And he's just like, all right, bro. Have a thought process when you're trying to swing, though.
Give Paddy
But
some
see,
false
this is-
confidence, Justin.
This is what
Give
you
Paddy
want in the
some
main
false
event.
confidence.
Motherfucker
Oh,
standing-
Justin goes for the body lock. 148. Paddy might have grabbed the fence there. I couldn't really tell. Push, don't grab. Paddy spins
Yeah,
into
he's
him.
grabbing
Justin,
the
get the
fence.
fuck out of this. Nice knee from Paddy in the clinch there.
Don't get it.
It's like they said,
Nice
if you're
uppercut
beating him
left
up
hook
too
from
much,
Justin.
wrestle him.
Counter. Paddy takes a ride on his bike.
Man, he's playing with fire.
Paddy with a two-piece. Yeah. Let Justin, let him give him some confidence. Let him get some confidence back. Paddy was for the
Paddy's
uppercut.
playing
Justin was for the
with
right
fire.
hand, the right hook, similar to the one that dropped Edson. Oh my God! This better be a fucking eye poke, dude. This better be a motherfucking eye poke.
These fucking guys, dude.
Yeah, he got him. Okay, he got him. It was.
The fuck would he lie for?
It was. Well, I'm just saying sometimes they can think it's a
Eye poke,
No,
but it was
once
really
the
a
crowd
punch.
started booing, he looked like, what the hell?
No, that was
Yeah, he looked at the crowd like, yo, y'all just look at the fucking replay, man.
He was like, chill, bro. The ref
Always
told him,
forget that they're still working on the Paddy American appeal. Like when he fought in Miami last year, that shit was hilarious.
God, another eye poke in another title fight. Fuck.
Nah, Paddy's still
okay.
fighting.
He's okay. Goddard's gonna warn Justin.
This is a end of the round before the end of the round, if you get what I'm saying.
I think he said no more. He said, "I'm gonna take a point if you do it again."
That was a bad eye poke, but that was just overzealous. I don't think it was on purpose.
No, it definitely wasn't on purpose. Inadvertent, but definitely a bad one.
He was just trying to fuck his face up, and he ended up eye poking.
Not the first time Justin's eye poked somebody. Justin looks for the right hand over the top. Nice right hand from Justin, and another one. Paddy unloads on him.
Ooh. Man, Paddy's taking off on that leg.
He is, but he's also getting taken off on.
He is.
Paddy with some nice knees in the clinch here.
A lot of the shit that Paddy's doing is gonna help him out in rounds 2 to 3, but you gotta get the rounds 2 and 3, my brother.
Yeah, Justin ducks under a spinning back elbow. Right hand over the top from Gaethje on the clinch break. Looks like we're going to see a second round here.
Definitely looks like a round 2.
Woof. I mean, you have to give it to Gaethje that round, but
yeah, but Gaethje's throwing everything, bro. He's like over swinging on everything.
He's like putting all his power into his punches. You saying?
Yeah, like he's like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
He's not like technically fighting.
Whitman's gonna give him an earful about that. Whitman's gonna give him an earful about that.
Am I right though? Doesn't that look like Justin Gaethje's fighting him like he fucking hates him? Like, I'm gonna fuck you up, and he's just like, it's like he's hyped with the moment, like he's rolling with the crowd in the moment, and he's like. He's over swinging, in my opinion. Like, look how tired he looks, bro. You didn't do anything to make you that tired.
Dude, look at Gaethje's lead leg when he comes back on. He's got a big welt there already.
He took just no answer leg kicks.
Yeah.
Good round though, man. That's what that round right there was better than 3 fights I saw so far tonight.
That round was definitely what we needed in our lives, and it was a quick little boost of energy.
Yeah, it definitely gave us a boost. Here we go, round 2. Shout out to all you guys. 450 for me. Paddy again, testing the striking. It's not like he had no success. He definitely cracked Justin with some uppercuts and stuff. But here we go. Nice left hook there from Justin. Paddy might have landed one there too. I couldn't really tell from the camera angle. Jab from Justin off a Paddy low kick. Paddy looks for the check left hook. Inside low kick from Paddy. Nice jab from Paddy there.
Those low leg kicks are fucking up Justin Gaethje.
Justin with the snap down here. Single collar right hands from Justin.
I think he's trying to scoot towards the back. You better be careful you don't get his arm caught. If you've never seen this before, Paddy Pimblett is the flying knee, or was it the flying arm triangle that he hit in Cage Warriors? Whatever. That would be some bullshit he would pull in this.
They're back to the feet. Justin just landed a nice jab. Justin ducks under a 2-piece, looks for the counter right hand, but Paddy showing good distance management there. Nice body kick from Paddy, but the knee takes an awkward stumble backwards. Head kick from Paddy. Justin's still right in front of him. Justin with a nice left hook there. They clinch up. Paddy with a nice clinch. Justin with a short left hook. Paddy didn't like that. Elbow over the top. Paddy misses on the 2-piece counter. He just took a deep breath. Step in knee from Paddy. Let's see what Paddy's cardio looks like. That's what I really like to fucking see.
Straight pick 'em
nice
line.
Uppercut from Paddy. Right hand from Justin and a left hook counter. Uppercut from Justin. Knee from Paddy. 3:05 to go here. Couple knees from Paddy. Justin with a nice uppercut in the clinch. Paddy says, fuck that. Breaks away. Justin right in front of him. Paddy looks for the uppercut. Justin with a nice jab. Paddy kind of busted up on his face. Justin ducks under a right hand from Paddy. Knee to the body from Pimblett. And again, Justin with the better head position here. 239. Paddy marked up. And that's fighting Justin Gaethje for you, Bobo. It is a trial by fire. You better be one of the fucking best. Nice jab there from Gaethje.
This looks like a real fight.
Right hand over the top, Justin with a nice right hand counter.
That type of fight. Yeah.
Paddy with a nice uppercut.
This looks like a round 4 finish for either fighter.
Knee to the body. Nice knee to the body from Paddy. Justin right in his face, though. Paddy with a nice right hand counter.
It's just if Paddy's going to take unanswered fucking shots like this.
Paddy's taking some deep breaths, too.
Both of them are taking deep breaths, bro. Gaethje's breathing hard as hell.
Justin snaps him down again, dude. Snap down city.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he snaps him down like that, bro, Paddy's just...
It is. I know what you're saying. Like, it is like giving Paddy his chance to, like, recover and go into Paddy's world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like if you're Gaethje, if you're gonna snap him down, get towards his back.
Are you too good for your home?
When you see like Umar Namajunas, just anybody that wrestles, you snap them down and you hop up on their back. You use that to get onto
float
their back.
around to at least fucking the side, or if not the back. Justin up, though. Paddy goes down again. I don't know what he hit him with. Paddy with a nice step-in knee there. Right hand over the top from Pimblett. He just misses the uppercut. Justin right in front of him. Nice jab from Justin. And Paddy goes down again. Oh, Paddy's hurt bad. Paddy is hurt bad, boys.
Paddy's hurt bad.
Justin, close it out.
Pour it on.
Close
Pour
it out,
on.
dude.
Freedom.
Oh, chopping elbows from Justin. Right hands from Justin. Paddy's hurt.
Lines are locked.
22 seconds.
Probably because Paddy's going to open up as a big dog after this round.
Yeah, it was a plus 100 before the flurry, so.
Oh, man, these are hard elbows from Justin. He's trying to close the fucking show. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Paddy just got cracked so fucking bad.
Paddy's getting cracked
He's wondering
on.
where he's at. He's looking around.
Paddy's like, good one.
Dude, it sounded like they blew the bell early. Did you hear that? It sounded like, I don't know, maybe that's just
It
me.
looked like Paddy didn't answer the bell, honestly, to me. It looked like they could have waved that off right there, honestly.
Nah, Paddy like dapped up Gaethje, said good round.
Oh, he fucked him up real good.
He fucked him up, and then when the bell rung and he got up, they like fist pumped each other. That looked weird. Gaethje up to 460 live line.
Scousers don't get knocked out yet. Fuck.
Yeah, this is when you're playing Mortal Kombat, your opponent has less shield than he started with.
Oh, we got eye poked again. Oh.
Oh, that was an eye poke. Gaethje saying, fuck it, dude. I'm trying to get this belt.
That was bad, dude.
Oh, dirty ass Gaethje.
It was like his whole thumb in his fucking eye there.
It's weird. They're giving me the same cash out for every parlay ticket.
Here we go, round 3.
Regardless of the odds, they're giving me the same exact cash out.
Oh, another
Makes
right
sense.
hand from Justin. Paddy almost goes down again. Paddy is not steady on his feet, boys.
Paddy hasn't shot for takedowns. This is what happens. You stand and bang with Justin Gaethje, you're going to get banged on.
Hard low kick from Gaethje. Now we'll see what Paddy's legs look like after a bunch of Gaethje low kicks.
Yeah, Gaethje would just break that shit down. Yeah,
Justin
get takedowns.
rolls
Let's
with the
go.
right
Come
hand.
on. Get him on the ground.
Inside low kick this time from Justin.
hit both sides of the leg, inside and outside.
Front kick from there from Paddy. Push kick. Paddy pumps the jab. 345 for me. Justin pumps a jab this time. Paddy with a jab again. Counter left hook from Justin after a Paddy two-piece.
Whose TV is that?
Nice jab from Paddy.
Do you think he's not throwing many kicks because he doesn't want the takedowns? Like, doesn't want Paddy to have a chance to get a takedown? Or
probably you're right. Hard low kick from Justin.
Again.
Justin slipping and rolling. Right hand over the top again from Justin. Paddy on his bike again. Paddy pumps the jab.
Gaethje's down. Fuck, I did not mean to do that.
They trade left hooks. Well, I'm sure people are live betting Paddy if it's a crazy number. Paddy with a high kick there. Hard low kick from Justin. Paddy did not like that. That is going to slow. Oh, right hand over the top from Justin. Body kick there from Paddy. Front leg body kick. Oh, counter right hand from Justin. Justin slips the jab. Paddy looks for the right hand. Justin rolls with it. $130 here in the third. Where's your head kick, Justin? I mean, I know he's not trying to take it down. Oh, they trade left hooks.
Gaethje got hurt on that exchange.
Counter right hand from Justin. They trade left hooks there.
They like headbutted each other. Oh my goodness, this nigga's calling for a nut shot. Boo.
Interesting. Justin's right hand is fucked up too.
I don't think that was just a nut shot, bro. They like headbutt clashed, and he like tried to start wrestling after.
No, it's still fucking 1 o'clock on the East Coast.
Oh, he
Nothing's
fucking
changed.
flying need him in the pills. Fuck, dude.
No,
Double knee.
It is a little bit low. I don't think it's in the money spot.
I mean, that drags the cup up like crazy. It's low. It's definitely below the
It didn't
bell
get
line.
him. It didn't hit sack. That didn't hit sack. No way.
It definitely hit fucking top dick. It definitely hit some dick root.
But
They
can
do
we
touch
can we
hands
not
a
make
lot
this
enough
gay?
in the long run?
No, but like he just acted like he got fucking hit in the nuts when he didn't get hit in the nuts. You know what
I mean, it was a little low, I must say. Jab to the body from Justin. Whole lot of nothing though in the end. Paddy with a nice front kick there and goes for the head kick. 30 seconds left. Justin with a nice body kick there.
Paddy's throwing more volume here in the third. He's like doubling Gaethje.
Nice body kick again from Paddy. Hard low kick from Justin. Oh, right hand from Justin. A two-piece counter from Paddy. They trade left hooks.
Oh.
He's limping too, big time.
Paddy's up to 350 live line.
I definitely think he won that round.
Mine's where it opened. It's gone back to where it opened for me.
Yeah. That's a Paddy round.
So like the sports books are just basically putting the live line to cover their ass. I don't blame them. Come on, Coco.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Championship rounds. First is it first time for Paddy in the UFC in the championship rounds.
Yeah,
I know that shit's got to be hard to like as a sports book odds maker, maybe not FanDuel specifically, take your emotions out of shit and just like put the line where it should be.
Gaethje a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, first ballot, bro. Leads the UFC in fucking bonuses.
Yeah, Paddy's gone to 5 rounds 3 times in Cage Warriors, and he lost 2 of them by decision. He won the other one by decision. So
Yeah, usually when Paddy went to the 4th and 5th round of Cage Warriors fights, it wasn't a good sign. Like he lost to this guy named Soren Bach, who ended up not doing shit like 4 years later. I don't even think he fights anymore, bro.
3-piece there by Paddy. I got 430.
Gaethje just popped the shit out of him.
Oh, hard right hand over the top from Gaethje. I think that's what Billy was talking about. And again by Justin. Paddy was none too fond of that. How could you blame the man? Right hand over the top again from Justin. Right hand from Justin again. Paddy didn't like that. He tried to wrestle. Left hook from Justin. Clipped him. He went down again. Justin with hard uppercuts.
Somebody's bleeding.
I mean, Paddy's been leaking all over the place.
Paddy's bleeding. See, this is dumb shit from Justin Gaethje. This is how you fuck around and get your arm tangled up into something that you shouldn't.
I mean, that's my boy.
I don't know why he hasn't grabbed a single leg.
Justin with the left hook. Paddy falls against the fence, bounces off.
The crazy part is that Paddy's winning off of falling.
And another
Gaethje's
one.
winning the damage.
Oh, Paddy's eyes fucked up now, too. Whoa, left hook from Justin sits Paddy down. Justin pushes Paddy to the fence now. Justin with uppercuts. 315.
Paddy getting diddy bopped.
Yeah. I mean, Justin was.
My goodness, dude. His legs look like it's going to go out every time he takes a full.
Oh, hard right hand from Justin over the top, and his legs buckled there, like Billy was saying. Justin gets around to the back.
This is dumb shit, though, from Gaethje.
Right. Well, he could have pounced on him in that one spot.
Oh, hard left hook and a right hand from Justin. Oh, again. Oh, Paddy's hurt again. Holy shit. Justin with a nice jab. Hard low kick again from Justin. Paddy looks fucked up, dude. Right hand over the top again. Counter from Paddy, but then Justin cracks him again. Holy fuck.
You got to hit him back, Paddy.
All right. Well, you can't just hit somebody in the fucking balls. Just smashed him in the balls and the referee did nothing.
Eyes, balls.
Bro, it was clearly a ball hit.
Oh, nice uppercut from Justin.
Why are they clapping hands, bro? It's the 4th round of a fucking title fight with a minute left. And it's pretty fucking close. If not, Gaethje's up 3-1.
I hate this shit.
Gaethje's up 3-1 in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Look at
Paddy is a
Paddy's
pride fighter.
face, bro.
Justin is an American. That's the line right there.
Oh, nice jab from Justin. Snaps Paddy's head back. Justin rolls with the right hand. Paddy looks for the left hook, right hand, high kick. Comes back to the center. Nice jab from Gaethje. 2-piece from Paddy. Justin rolls with it. Justin looks to catch the kick.
Come on, Coco.
Just under a minute here. Paddy misses a spinning back fist. Ooh, Justin whiffs on a big right hand over the top, trying to turn Paddy's lights out. Paddy eats a jab. Justin with a hard low kick. Whoa, Justin just missed a right hand left hook.
Something real wrong with him now.
Gaethje or Paddy?
I think he's cracked a rib or something because every time he throws, he like winces. I think he must have some rib or something.
Gaethje or Paddy?
Paddy really going for it. He just emptied the tank here, I think.
No way. He didn't empty the tank. He went to the ground.
What I mean is he threw an 8-punch combo.
Something's happening to like the shoulder or like the rib of Gaethje as well. Like there's something going on there. When he throws, he looks like he's in pain.
Paddy's face looks mangled.
Paddy
like Frankenstein, bro.
is getting fucked up.
Yeah, but it's closer than what you think.
Okay.
Just off the volume.
I mean, Paddy live plus 300,
plus 410.
If the striking numbers had Paddy 50-something strikes to 20 for Gaethje in the round 3, that wouldn't. It's like this is one of those ones where like
I can see Paddy.
Paddy has to win round 5. Paddy has to win round 5 for that to even be a thing. He can't keep on doing this shit. But not a lot of grappling in this at all.
Which 2 rounds has like Paddy won so far? You answer me that.
Broken nose.
And we're on our way. Round 5.
Right, yeah, it's all good in the hood. They gap up. Paddy with a nice jab.
I mean, they gave the fans what they want. Swinging.
I'm fixing to eat so much food for dinner when this fight's over.
Oh, nice knee from Paddy.
Yeah, Paddy just can't back up anymore. He's just gonna leave.
Oh, hard right hand over the top from Justin. Holy fuck.
Oh, is this the flying knee moment?
Is Paddy gonna go for it? The flying arm bar? Oh, hard left hook from Justin.
Whoa.
Oh, right hand over the top from Gaethje again. Oh, man.
I mean,
Gaethje
they're just swinging it out.
Justin pops him with a jab. Paddy backs up.
Well, this is an entertaining and fun fight to watch. Terrible game plan from Paddy Pimblett.
I mean, if anybody's getting their fucking face rearranged, it's Paddy right now.
Yeah, but he's throwing volume.
This is going to take a couple years off his fighting career, but it's probably going to add a lot of experience that he's going to need.
I mean, how many times has Paddy been hurt in this fucking fight?
Yeah.
Like, fuck some volume. How many times has Paddy fucking gone to his back at or just fucking gotten straight up dropped?
He's going to be eating chips for a while.
Just under 3 minutes to go here.
They whispering sweet nothings to each other here?
Yeah, what is this?
The fix is in.
I mean, look at what they're showing on the screen. Previous breaking his record by 40 punches as he's grappling Justin Gaethje. I think Gaethje is winning the fight, but Paddy's trying to sell that shit.
225 here.
Goddard's telling him to work.
I don't think they're gonna rob Gaethje.
I mean, it would be hard to rob Gaethje, bro. Look at Paddy's face.
Right. I mean, right-handed with the top uppercut from Justin. Paddy's been backing up so fucking much in this fight. He has no aggression or cage control. Get the fuck out of here. Like, there's no way.
But he's got one takedown.
Out of 25 minutes, who cares?
I don't think.
Yeah, but if he gets 2, we win money. Oh.
There's 25K on
He's
the
getting
line.
desperate. He's getting desperate. Spinning back fist, desperate.
Oh, right hand over the top from Justin, and Paddy backs up again. Right hand again. 2 right hands in a row. $120 to go here. Oh, Paddy's leg went weird. Oh, Paddy flurrying here. Justin clinches up. Paddy trying to clinch up here with Justin.
You know what they say in the UFC? Win the last round. We might be able to help you out a little bit here, buddy.
Is he winning the last round?
I thought you won the 5th round.
It's not even over.
I mean, there's not too much Justin Gaethje could do to throw more strikes than Paddy in this round.
I mean, look at the damage, Billy.
100%.
Gaethje has thrown what, 4 less strikes? Who do you think's done more damage in this round? Paddy?
You're looking at the wrong argument. I'm saying Paddy won rounds 3 and 5.
He did not win round 5. What are you talking about?
Okay, Paddy's not winning this round.
No, he's not.
I'm out.
Kicked Justin in the fucking pills again. If they fucking rob Justin, I'm going to be furious, dude. Paddy got his motherfucking ass whooped, and I don't want to hear a fucking word different, man. That's crazy.
I don't know if it'd be any crazier than, I mean, the Rose fight was a little weird. This one just had 2 more rounds on
yeah,
it.
but Natália's face didn't look like this either.
Yeah, no, Paddy's face is fucked up for sure, but
I don't know if they didn't count that takedown for Paddy anyway. That other one.
He wouldn't have cashed it regardless. He didn't get 2.
I wouldn't go completely ape shit.
I mean, I think Gaethje won, but could definitely be a robbery.
Yeah, I could see some sketchy shit, and I wouldn't be like, oh, fucking crazy. What I can see is this chicken I'm about to throw on the grill and make some chicken tacos at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. God
damn. Gene Silva got 4 takedowns against Arnold Allen. When did that happen? Gene Silva leads takedowns in a fight tonight.
Come on, Paramount Plus. Do us.
So Gaethje, the ads are stupid. Nobody wants to see Bruce Buffered in a fucking Bud Light commercial in the office. Nobody sits in the office like this anymore.
You fucking probably millions of people sitting here waiting to see if they cash or bet.
Yeah, that ass. I mean, I think Gaethje won the decision, but I would not rule out Paddy getting a robbery. Like they're putting that poly market bullshit on him. His face just looks mangled.
Really
like, to say that Paddy won while he looks like a drunken dude that just got fucked up at the bar, while Gaethje just looks like he just got a couple cuts on him is pretty wild.
Paddy can't win with no knockdowns, bro. Come on.
He's got double Monster Energy cans for the sponsors.
Gaethje gets it.
Shout outs to Highlight Gaethje.
Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Cash Justin Gaethje plus 187. And that will bring things right back to square break dead even on the fight. That's fine. My dude is interim champion once again, just in the fucking highlight. Gaethje beats the living fuck out of Paddy Pimblett, and he's interim champion once again. And I reckon he's probably going to be on that White House card. Shout out to all you guys. And yeah, I will catch you on the next one. Appreciate all the support, everybody in the chat. Y'all have been a big fucking help keeping me and everybody else going. And shout out to Kevin for all the gifted memberships and shit. But shout out to all you guys on screen, and a big show you behind the scenes, man. Pub Sports Radio forever.
Shout outs to Gaethje getting the belt. USA till it's backwards. Just wish I was on the cashing side of it. Till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, we got Diego Lopez, Alexander Volkanovski. So you thought he was in the fire? Yeah, we're right back in it next week. These aren't pay-per-views anymore, so I don't know what to call it. Numbered cards?
Chilling with the boys, having a good time, making some money.
Or what do we call them now? Numbered cards? Just we got a number card?
Yeah. Something like that.
Where can they find you, oldie?
Dude, I gotta bail, dude. I love you guys. I'll see y'all later. Fucking cheers, you dogs.
Dan, where can they find you, buddy?
Yeah, Twitter at Doherty, man. That's where I'm at. As always, thanks, boys, for having me on. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'll probably be here next week as well. Let's fucking go.
That's UFC 324, boys. Have a good night. Hit the like on your way out. Go to Twitter. Follow us at Pub Sports Radio and at the Locker Room Talk Podcast. See you guys next week.